I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. The first is the last, and the last the first. I be the first one that aim squeezed, then I'm a burst. So what's your worth? Does your network? Listen closely to my next words. Also, you wanna be the best word. It's time for you to use your head first. Popeye, you better learn to get the leg work. Yeah, that's right, let's take them to the serpent. It's time to put the work in, you deserve it, don't deserve it. With human never been perfect. I'm striving for perfection. See, that's the hidden lesson. Your feet should leave the surface. High five to heaven, till your vision inverted. Free fall to feeling. Had to go to get it. Glass blown to ceiling. Hammered the bracelet. Heaven knows you're living. So you can never leave until you know the limit. Ask me if there is one. I tell you if you ever find a warp hole, then I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. Yes, this is the Supreme King Kareem. Right over your head, double take, homie, you're dead. Swishing, don't let them catch you slipping. Pick up the cane, pimpin', that's a permanent limp. You got to stay a villain, come here, man with them. Sit there on like that, funny how you stay appealing as you hit them right back. The love and hate on the plate, choose whichever one you feelin'. You know the taste and which one of them killing. Just turn it all around, flip it upside down. Your mind's a weapon of infinite creation, jot it down. Don't ever mind the seconds, time was the government sound. The riddle is the light, spoken into the now. So now you see the answer, the hardest part is how. You plan to do it all, something you should figure out. Cause if this whole world is a trip, then you better take off right now. Break the shit down. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what a veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this.
Feel like that new cool here. It's like that new school here. Wave off that swim team, talk big things. It's new rules here. Yeah, nice on nice on nice, yeah. I couldn't take it, missed a chance, I missed a flight, yeah. Got too damn wasted, pick up poison, pick up vice, yeah. I probably tasted, made mistakes, I made them twice, yeah. Nothing was sacred, I was just raging against the machine. Never been cool with the settings in the system. Instead of playing victim, I should've just switched them. Like how was my life on the line any different? But if this time we can see what's missing, change the position, at least burn flames with a mission. Couldn't see clear, had a bad prescription. No slap when your back's up against the wall. Nice on nice, ayy. I couldn't take it, missed a chance, I missed a flight, ayy. Got too damn wasted, pick up poison, pick up vice, ayy. I probably tasted, made mistakes, I made them twice, ayy. Nothing was sacred, I was raging. Told my old girl I got new girl, she ain't basic. Pay for the Uber to come scoop her, I'm not tasteless. Might throw some money, cause Ben Franklin making faces. Poker faces, a disgrace, they know I'm aces. I want a girl so hot the internet can't take it. That girl might break it, yeah, she might break it. I want a girl so bad I go blind when she naked. She just might make it, and all I wanna do is pick my head up, trying to grow some wings to get my feet off the ground. All I wanna do is pick my head up, trying to grow some wings to get my feet off the ground. I was just raging against the machine. Never been cool with the settings in the system. Instead of playing victim, I should've just switched them. Like how was my life on the line any different? But if this time I can see what's missing, change the position, at least burn flames with a mission. Couldn't see clear, had a bad prescription. No slap when your back's up against the wall.
Turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. Rise up, it's no time to lay low. Turn dreams into cream, get your pesos. Turn those pesos into bankroll, and in no time get the cheese like queso. I used to be the first guy to procrastinate. I used to waste mad time in my mind state. Was like, I ain't got time for the grind, but you never be great without work, let it marinate. I'm waking up and thank God for a good day. I never worry what naysayers gon' say. I take my ideas, put them in the high gear. By the end of 5 years, now I'm getting dumb paid. I keep my mind on point, mental kung fu. Won't let nobody tell me what I can't do. I lace my shoes, I'm on the move, I paid my dues. I'm a winner, so I can't lose. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, cash out, make it happen. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. Yo, I'm trying to be a mogul. Have my own brand with my own logo. Make a grand entrance, escorted by Popo. You can call me CEO. Yo, I got dreams so big they obese it. I'm trying to make cash money while I'm sleeping. Why it can't happen? No reason. All I gotta do is put the work in, beast it. I'm going all out, baby, till we ball out. When you see me racking up wins, give me more clout. Time's short, so I gotta get mine. I'ma grind to the finish line, homie, let's shine. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen.
Take a dive.
Invitational brought to you by Garena Call of Duty Mobile. Today, 4 teams have gotten the golden ticket, that invitation to be here to fight for $3,000 and a little bit of a name for themselves. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only Coach Jericho to, of course, bring you guys all of the action from the day.
Yeah, what's up, guys? Welcome to the MYSG Invitational. It's gonna be another long day for all of us. It's gonna be double elimination, guys. So we're gonna see this. I think this is the last tournament for these boys. Just to prove some bragging rights, AJ. And bag a little bit of buck there, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, the final one, just to close off the final quarter of the year, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, before we kick off 2022. So are these boys going to be able to make a name for themselves, right? We've got Gaijin Rogue in here, and they've already taken a match against Sem9 back in the stage 4. And Sem9 wants a little bit of revenge. That's going to be the very first series of the day. So an exciting opener, Jericho.
Exciting opener indeed. Two young teams with very with orgs that are really, really good as well. But here are invited teams. We have Sem9, YOODO RSG, Gaijin Rogue, and the second place for the Eastern Finals. Almighty, here are your invited teams. All these teams are prepared to, put on a show for you guys today.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. The new kings of Malaysia, are they going to be able to continue to reign at the top? Are they going to be able to trump YOODO RSG today? Or will YOODO RSG take the throne back and then bring the fight to the one and only Almighty? And of course, we cannot leave Gaijin Rogue out of this equation, those that have already bested Sem9. But of course, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, there will be 5 rounds, Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, Domination. And then, of course, we drop into Hardpoint and Search and Destroy once again, if at all round 4 and 5 is needed. All matches in here, best out of 5s. And like you mentioned earlier, Jericho, it's going to be a double elimination bracket as well as a double grand finals.
Yeah, if you come out of winners finals and you get to secure that first slot of the grand finals, you'll have an extra life. They have to reset the bracket there. So it's gonna be, it's gonna be very, very interesting. So here is our brackets for today. We have for our first upper bracket 1, it's gonna be Sem9 versus Gaijin Rogue, and then for our second bracket, it's gonna be Almighty versus YOODO RSG. And we do see if those teams go through, they're gonna be going to the upper bracket final. But if you get eliminated, if you lose your first round, don't worry, you'll be right below in the loser bracket. You're gonna make your way all the way to the grand finals.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, once again, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, we'll open up the day with Sem9 going up against Gaijin Rogue. And then later on, there's going to be a grand finals worthy of a matchup in its own right. We get to once again watch these two titans go head to head. Almighty takes on YOODO RSG, Jericho.
Yeah, YOODO RSG, they've been really struggling throughout those regional qualifiers. And I hope they can prove something here. But I did hear that it might be their last event, AJ. We don't know. Yeah. But with that being said, the prize pool for today for our champion, they will be receiving 1,500 USD. Second place gets 750. Third place gets 500, and the fourth place gets 250.
You know what, Jericho? That's a lot of money on the table, but, a little bit more to what you said. I don't know if this is going to be their last event together, man. I mean, that rumor has been flying around for quite a while. If I'm not mistaken, for the past 6 months, it has just been floating around the air. The boys are still going on hard, and they still seem to be one of the supreme titans within MYSG. To me, I would definitely be sad to see the team break apart. You know what? Let us ask them those questions ourselves later on, because I believe we will have an opportunity to interview the boys from YOODO RSG. Isn't that right?
Yeah, I think we're going to be interviewing all these all the teams actually with one representative. Production. So shout out to our production crew. Thank you for having this one. And we're gonna ask them those hot questions, AJ, and let's see if they're gonna be dodging it or will they answer it.
Hopefully they do answer it, and hopefully they tell us the truth, because obviously the community wants to know. I want to know as well, because once again, Jericho, the rumor has just been floating around for quite a while, and I feel like it is high time YOODO RSG either shuts it down or just feed us a little bit more of an information as to what can we expect, for the future of the Malaysian team. But it's not just about Malaysia in here, is it today? Because Gaijin Rogue as well as Almighty, they are out and they are hungry. Almighty, they got this close, man. This close to bagging it at stage 5, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough. It had to get pushed down to the match number 5, all the way down to the final round. And it was a nail biter for sure, and I'm pretty sure they will want some blood today as well.
I think they're gonna take out their frustration on these three teams. So all these three teams, they better be prepared because Almighty. Oh yes, it's a stinger, but it just shows how good they are. And I mean, they are the second best team in the Eastern region. So that speaks volumes, AJ.
I don't, and I think every single time they hear those words, it's gonna hurt even more, man. The second best team, oh, dude, it stabs my heart as well. This is the roster of Sem9, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. You guys know them, except for Sir Taffy. This guy is a new addition to the whole team of Sem9. Smokey, Sia, Zengyu, Concept, as well as X3 Jasmine. You know the names. Let's see exactly how many of these matches they'll be throwing Sir Taffy into. I want to see exactly how he fits into the roster of Sem9, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, they changed up. I feel like Bingo got removed, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe let's see what Sir Taffy can do. But here is the Gaijin Rogue roster. We have Glowy, Mythil, Kasoafi, Siafik, and Aresapi. I'm sorry if I butchered that, but I feel like there's two new players. Kaso and Ares. Just two new players. Let's see what they can do.
Absolutely, man. And Gaijin Rogue, this is a team that most definitely have proven themselves in their ways of war one too many times, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I cannot wait to see that combo of Glowy and Mythil once again out there. They are absolutely the team to be looking out for, the deadly duo. But in terms of the roster of Gaijin Rogue, they have not had as much experience out here in the pro scene as the two teams that are coming up shortly, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Because those two, the Titans, we want to keep them for you guys for series number 2. Do you have a prediction for series 1 between Sem9 as well as Gaijin Rogue, Jericho?
I think I gotta go with Sem9. We've seen their past performances. They are really playing really well. Unfortunately during the regional qualifiers, not the best, but I can still see that potential that they just need that extra gear, that next level. If they can get that hump, I think they can pretty much, they can get this win actually.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, there's an information I don't know if we can share with you guys. It's a little bit sensitive. There was a little bit of a confusion, and the team Gaijin Rogue, they had a little bit of a disruption earlier on, and I just really hope that just does not throw them off the game, right? Because they have been waiting for this moment for a long, long time. But now, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a moment that you guys have been waiting for a long, long time, the interview segments, man. We get to have a little bit more of these boys, Jericho.
Yeah, we get a sneak peek on what's on their game plan, what are you gonna do. So we're gonna be waiting on that interview for a while. But I mean, AJ, who do you want to talk to actually? From Sem9 and Gaijin, who do you want to talk to?
Sem9, I'm pretty sure they will be sending my man Smokey, but I think I want to have a little bit more time with X3 Jasmine, right? One of the best snipers that we have laid our eyes on for a long, long time. And as for Gaijin Rogue, I definitely will want to have Kaso, but I don't know if or not that's going to be possible because of the disruption earlier on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But welcome, Smokey, representing Sem9. Are you ready for the challenge that Gaijin Rogue has set up for you guys?
Yes, we are definitely ready for whatever they're gonna throw at us. Definitely.
Stage 4 seemed to be a incident with the side of Gaijin Rogue that you guys were not too happy about. In terms of revenge, is there any specific map that you guys are looking forward to in here that you have detected that Gaijin Rogue might not be doing so great at?
So they banned one of our strongest match, which is standoff. However, we are looking forward to Summit Hardpoint.
So you have a new member on your team, I think Sir Taffy. What made you pick him up? What's his intangibles, and what does he bring to the team?
Oh, so basically, Bingo's in Europe right now, right? So he can't play with us for this tournament. So we had to pick up another Russia lurker like Bingo, and Sir T perfectly fits the role of Bingo, and that's why we picked him up. And he's as good as Bingo, I would say.
I see.
Which is that one team that you're looking forward to fighting in the grand finals? Who do you think in this competition will be able to reach that stage together with you guys? I'm already putting you guys in the finals, so you better make sure you guys reach that, Smokey.
I mean, I want to fight AMT again, man. Like, look, I've beaten RSG, but I have not beaten AMT yet.
Fair enough. And is it safe to say that you're confident of beating YOODO RSG in here today as well?
90% confident, yes, sir.
All right. Jericho.
All right. Well, I mean, if so, are you saying that Gaijin Rogue 3-0? Is that what you're saying? Are you putting it down?
With their new roster, I'll try my best to trio. I'll try.
Ooh.
Okay. If there's one thing that you that you and your team has now discussed as something to look out for on the side of Gaijin Rogue, what would that be, Smokey? If you don't mind sharing with us, what is the biggest threat from their side apart from the map pick and of course banning out your most strongest map?
The biggest threat from Gaijin will probably be lurkers. Because sometimes when we're too focused on our front, we forget to look at our backs. So we're afraid that one of the Gaijin members might come in from the back. So I guess we have to look out for that. That's our main concern.
Fair enough. Jericho, one from you and then the last one from you.
Right. Well, and over the past few weeks, have you guys gotten to have a coach or something? Any new strategies are you gonna show off here? I mean, I know it's the end of the year, or are you just gonna put on a show?
We have new strats, but we're still gonna put on a show.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Brother, one final question from me, Smokey. Of course, you've picked up Sir T now, and a lot of other players are looking forward to their first few steps into the pro scene as well. What is the best way, or what would you advise them to focus on in order to get attention from big teams like yourselves?
Firstly, you have to focus on, I wouldn't say to join a big team straight away. It's more like you join maybe top 20 teams or top 10 teams in your country, apply and practice with them and make your name from small tournaments, and big teams will recognize you if you're good.
Absolutely. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's exactly what it is. And that's exactly how these boys have been using the platform that Garena has been setting up all this while. Smokey, thank you so much for your time, man. We wish you all the best against Gaijin Rogue in a bit. Make sure we see you at the finals. And I'm pretty sure YOODO RSG has heard all of those words loud and clear. I want to see exactly what those boys have in store, man. Because once again, Jericho, Sem9 kind of punished them quite a bit in the previous time they went head-to-head to take the throne from Malaysia. I'm pretty sure just like Almighty is hungry, YOODO RSG cannot wait to step up to the plate as well.
I mean, if this is their last event, they probably want to just say, you know, you guys can beat us, but we're still better than you. You know, maybe some kind of that along those lines, AJ. So it's going to be very interesting if Sem9 and RSG, if they meet. But, you know, RSG, they have to go through against Almighty first before they want to go through Sem9. So a long way ahead for that one.
Yeah, I mean, you see, I guess in the past whenever we've heard, YOODO RSG perhaps gonna quit the pro scene for Call of Duty Mobile, it has been quite difficult for them to stick to that because the boys keep coming into competitions like this and they keep bagging it, right? And now with a team like Sem9 in here, are they going to be finally the team within Malaysia to force YOODO RSG into retirement, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, after that, that rumor has been floating around for quite a number of months now. So quite curious about that. But in terms of Gaijin Rogue and their capabilities of taking down Sem9, now this is a team that has gone in there once again to the ways of war, proven themselves quite a number of times already, Jericho. But you've gone in there and you've analyzed some of their matches already. Mechanically, do you feel like they will be able to put up a strong fight against Sem9?
I feel like mechanically, I'm gonna give it over to Sem9. But Gaijin Rogue, if they want to actually shock them and maybe upset Sem9, they gotta play smart. That's really you have to do. All these top teams, if you can't go up against one-on-one, you gotta play smart. Use your brain. Actually, play together with your team. Don't just go in there, bash your head in there. It's not gonna work. You really have to play those side angles, off angles, use your utilities. Everything has to work there, not just your gun skill. There really has to be everything.
Absolutely, man. Now, we are still waiting, of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for the information on their map picks. That has not come yet, but of course, as soon as we get information, we will be able to jump over to that. But we do have another one for you guys, which is an interview section with, of course, none other than a player from Gaijin Rogue. Welcome, Kaso.
Oh, hello.
Kaso, my man, I am very surprised to see you sitting down there in that seat. How are you feeling? Are you ready for this battle against Sem9?
Yeah, we are ready to play against Sem9.
Your excitement is killing me, bro.
Yeah, kind of
I mean,
COVID.
I was
so, yeah.
surprised. I remember you from, I forgot what team that was that really shocked the qualifiers, but surprising that you guys you guys actually switched teams or something, I believe. But my question is, going into this, you know, Sem9 is a really strong team. What's your game plan coming into this?
I mean, we screamed quite a lot with this new lineup to play against M9, and we're just gonna do our best. Because we understand that Sam9 actually brought in one super sub as well, so yeah, we're just gonna do our best.
In
And
terms of
just
the map types, the game types that you are going to be taking up against M9, between Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, as well as Domination, which is the mode that you feel you guys will be struggling the most on? And do you actually have a strategy to overcome that? Because obviously, you've seen M9 going out there and performing so many times. You guys know exactly what to expect. So what's the preparation going for with your weakest point that you have identified?
I think our weakest point will be Search and Destroy firing range. Yeah.
Mhm.
We tried to force take off our first map, but we couldn't. So, for Search and Destroy firing range, we practice some new strats so we can use it against them. Yep.
Okay, Search and I actually hope you guys actually manage to meet each other on that Search and Destroy firing range. Let's see exactly what Tasso and team has for us, right, Jericho?
Yeah, well, for me, who do you think on your team has to who's gonna shine on your team? Who do you think is gonna be that MVP, the one that's gonna change the whole game for you guys?
Hopefully, Blowy can perform and I can hit my snacks for SND. Yeah.
Well,
I'm actually looking forward to seeing your snipes in S&D as well, mainly because, you know, Jasmine has been that stellar name going out there, making a name for himself. How do you perhaps consider yourself faring against the one and only X3 Jasmine today? Do you have the confidence that you're going to be able to bag him, or do you feel like you're going to be struggling against him today?
Yeah, I can back. Yeah, the confidence I can get him. Yep.
Love that. Love that. Jericho.
well, I mean, Kaso, if you don't really sound that confident, I need you to hype up your team there. Just, you know, get those vibes going so you guys can actually, you know, maybe try to 3-0 them. Is it going to be a 3-0, Kaso?
We'll do our best.
All right. Kaso, tell me this, man. What inspired you to become a pro player for Call of Duty Mobile?
I knew I wanted to go pro when I played the beta, the Australian beta, and I came from a different game as well. So when COD came out, I just wanted to go pro here because I used to play it on the console. Yeah.
Understood. Is it for the money? Is it for the fame? Is it for both of it together? Do you see it bringing yourself forward in terms of content creation, or what's your goal within the world of esports? What's next after you become a pro player? Because here you are within the MYSG Invitationals. What's the next step for you?
Just gonna have fun and maybe do it on the side. Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
Jericho, one last
don't
one
really
from you, bro.
think it can be a career.
It can be a career, man. Take it from me. I mean, I've been there. You can make it too. You just gotta believe in it. But for my last one, who do you want to face here besides Sem9? I know you're gonna face up Sem9. Do you want to face RSG or do you want to face Almighty?
RSG. Yeah.
And why?
Why?
Because haven't faced RSG in a very long time. Yeah. We faced Almighty in stage 4 and yeah, we lost.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, Kaso, for your time. Congratulations. Good luck on your match that's coming up in a bit, man.
Good luck, Kaso.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That was a very, very excited guy looking forward to his matchup. But I think the guy was a little bit nervous, man. I mean, I would be if I was going up against Sem9.
I feel like he wasn't nervous. I feel like he has that killer instinct. You know, once the interview's off, he's like, all right, we're going to beat these guys. You know, he's just like that quiet guy, you know. But here we go, AJ. The new and improved map veto. Here we go. Map 1 is going to be Hardpoint. Let's see what's going to be the ban here and who's going to be taking that first pick, AJ.
Yep, shout out to my man Ivan from ESL. Thank you so much, bro. I absolutely love the new design on the map. Vetoes, Hackney Yard, as well as Standoff taken off the list, ladies, German boys and girls. We do see Sem9. They were the ones who won that coin toss, banning out Hackney Yard, and the response of it obviously came back from Gaijin, like you heard Smokey already mentioning earlier, off a banned Standoff from the map. Sem9 not too proud of that, not too happy about that at all. Summit Hardpoint, this was what he was looking forward to, and I pretty much have them pinned for that matchup as well, Jerry.
But for that game number 4 for Hardpoint, it's gonna be Takeoff, and we heard Caso. They really wanted Takeoff. If they won that coin toss, it could have been game 1 Takeoff. But now for S&D, they're gonna be picking Fire Range, and we did hear them about their new strategies.
Yep.
So it might come out there. And for game 5, it's gonna be SND on Raid. And finally for map number 3, Sem9, they won that coin toss. Let's see what map they're gonna choose.
Yeah, of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just 7 of those maps in here for the rotation, and it will be crossfire for Domination. Sem9, they will go ahead and not be able to pick the side, I believe. It would be Gaijin Rogue that is given the opportunity to pick which side they want to start off on that crossfire. So do you have a guess for which side they will want to start on? Guerrilla base just seems to be the side that, you know, a lot of the teams were favoring in the past, but nowadays we do see some of those pushes coming in from the special forces base, going in for that very, very early control of that flag.
I feel like special forces would be a little bit on the advantage here. I just feel like if they've been watching a lot of stage 5, you know, from the western and the eastern as well, I think they see teams on why they want the special forces more. Just, you know, just want to control that second floor immediately and get those early kills immediately. Just, you know, putting a lot of pressure because there's so much angles there you can get instead of spawning in guerrilla base. Yes, you're gonna get the spawns for P2, but you're starting on the low ground, and pretty much by the time you get up there, you're already gonna get tagged up.
Yeah, and of course, let's see exactly which one of these two teams will be able to manage this fast-paced action, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because we, of course, open up over at Summit, and this was a pick by Sem9. They are super confident that they will be able to manage this map well. I've got the confidence that they will be able to do that as well, mainly because of your point earlier on, Jericho. A mechanically sound team, mechanically superior to the side of Gaijin Rogue as well, in many of the circumstances that we've seen in the past. So in order to be able to win some of these spawns, you need to be able to win those gunfights, Jericho.
Yeah, you really need to win these big gunfights. You know, those rotational gunfights are going to be very, very huge. But here we go, AJ. Sem9 versus Gaijin Rogue. It's going to be game number 1, Summit Hardpoint, and we do see Sem9 here. They're going to be pushing this through, and you know, Gaijin, they just want to hop on immediately to that hill and give up second floor. But Ares is going to be there to you know, delay that push. Actually, Sem9, they were expecting it to be close range, but Gaijin Rogue just a little bit smarter there.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And they actually got a trophy kill from the get-go as well. Gaijin Rogue, but now they have to deal with Sem9. Here comes Cert, and the one and only problem here, the facing off with Cert, is all of the supremacy that he has on that KRM, but getting taken down halfway through there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, not an issue at all for Sem9, as they will be bringing all of their players back in. They do have that pinch granted by the gods of RNG, but it just seems to be a stone wall set up by Gaijin Rogue, running away with the control of control room number 2 now.
Yeah, running away with this time, and it's going to be a good time for Gaijin Rogue, you know. 28-4, very, very huge, but they're still contesting, and they have control of that second floor as well as P2. And Sem9 starting off really, really flat here. We don't really see much, but Smokey trying to get some kills here at the same time. We'll take down 2. That's going to be the opening they need, but he needs help from his teammates, and now here comes the pinch from both teams. But Gaijin, they set up that second floor control. It's going to be very, very essential for this P2 push.
Yeah, I like what Zengyu did there. He immediately immediately rotated over to the green radar station, getting that spawn for the side of Sem9 first. But look at Gaijin Rogue, man. They don't even care about the spawn.
Yeah.
They're just taking a straightforward fight. They know Sem9 wants to play this map, and they just want to bulldoze through all of these players, and they're doing a damn good job at that, Jericho.
Yeah, very, very good. You know, they're just pressuring so much. They're putting so much pressure there. Just,
oh my lord!
But now that they have spawns, they have so much time here that they can waste, because they can just keep on pushing here. Manage to break the hill, but here we go. They're gonna be able to get that time. But look at number 5, AJ Shiafik.
Oh my!
All the way to the back already with only 15 seconds left. He's just gonna be holding that spawn, not letting the players of Sem9 spawn. But here comes the rotation as well. But as soon as you say that, 68 points already. It should be 65 for the side of Gaijin.
Yeah, insane stuff coming out here from the side of Gaijin Rogue, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What a play over at Summit, absolutely turning Sem9 on their heads. They go in there, they bulldoze through that second hard point, and they got the spawn over at the Green Radar station in that last 20 seconds. They spawn out first for the third cable car platform, but you know, it's just Sem9 being Sem9, mechanical supremacy. They drop in there, getting all of those kills. Yes, Gaijin Rogue will take over the cable car platform for just a little bit, but let's see exactly how this break is set up from Sem9. Now spawning all the way out from the side of the edge platform, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's going to be quite a tall order for the blue team to take over.
Yeah, it's going to be quite tall order indeed. Brings out the equalizer. Will not get anything, but here comes Gaijin. They're just going to be pushing all their bodies in. And Sem9, they're just bashing in their heads. They're not really the best strategy there, but they're going to be forced to rotate. And for the past 3 hills, AJ, they've only gotten 20 points combined. Very, very unfortunate, but here comes the setup. They're going to be setting up very early for this one, and this one hill can actually just make them come back here. So this is going to be very, very huge. Can they hold it down? But then again, Gaijin, they're going to be using all their operating skills here to break it. And Surti, he's going to be spawning all the way to Narnia. He's going to have a hard time here. So 4 versus 5 there on the other side. And there we go. There's a death machine, AJ. They're going to be pushing through.
Yeah, but Surti, he might just be able to get the positive side here for the side of Gaijin Rogue, but he does not nail the thumper, manages to get Mithil out of the equation, and now held on by the side of Sem9. They should be able to hold on to the blue radar station now after they have broken the spawn of Gaijin Rogue. Gaijin Rogue now spawning out from the other side of control room number 2, trickling in one by one, but they will be able to pull the pinch off, but the timing is just a little bit off here. But with a solo push, how did they take over the hard point, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Yes, they are still in there with the one and only Glowy. Here comes that backup from Mithil as well, and this one drops into the hands of Gaijin Rogue. I am shocked with the performance of Sem9.
Yeah, they're just really struggling on their map as well. 135 to 43 finally breaks the hill, but damage has been done, AJ, and they're going to be fighting for this one. They get that scrap time, and now Sem9 forced to rotate again. Sia here struggling as well, only with 10 kills, but you know, everyone is actually struggling. 6 points to go for Gaijin to close it out. But here comes Sem9. They're going to be in the hill already. Can they make the play here? Kaso going to be using the MX9. Very, very useful. Smokey's going to take him out. But finally, Sem9, they get it control. But here comes the pinch. Can they manage to do it? They managed to kill all these players. But can they hold it on?
It's just 6 more points for Gaijin Rogue to bag this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And as you can see, it's going to be Kaso coming in here with the MX9 from the back. They want to be able to get the DPS in here. Sia gets shut down as well. Smart plays coming through from the side of Mithil. And now Gaijin Rogue, they step back on there and close the game off, crushing Sem9 on their map pick of Summit. Hardpoint. This seems to have been the confident pick from the side of Sem9, and in a even more confident way, Gaijin Rogue bags them out.
I mean, it was there from start to finish. We just saw Gaijin just turn up from the start, and then Sem9, they just came out really, really flat. I just don't know what happened. Like, nothing was hitting. I mean, the rotation was on point. It was on point, but they just couldn't get any kills.
It was just so much cleaner, so much smoother from the side of Gaijin Rogue. We have to see exactly how they started off with the control room number 2, right? They went popping off, and Surti with his KRM, the guy was just doing so much of damage. And where they really impressed me was for that second hard point. They didn't even bother going in there for the early control of the spawn, which I absolutely agree with. I mean, on that hard point, you've got so much of time, and in the early stages of that hard point, what you want to do is just focus on grabbing as many points as you can. You want to take over the spawns from the green radar station in that final 15 to 20 seconds. Why do you want to do that? Because at the very least, you will be able to rotate early on. And that's exactly what they went in there and pushed, right? Because with all of its supremacy, the DPS was on their side. You saw that MX9 loadout. You saw exactly how much of damage that KRM was bringing on. And they just managed to bulldoze their way through. They grab Green Radar Station. They go in there for the early rotation, but that plan breaks down halfway through. Sem9 is there. They break that hill for the cable car platform. But in the exact same way, they just headbutted all of the players from Sem9 in that second hard point. They do that over the cable car platform as well.
I mean, it was like they were rotating late, and if they rotate early, they would lose their gunfights. But once Sem9 is set up, they were like, okay, let's just break this one time. Bam, breaks the hill immediately, gets all the time, brings out everything that he needs, and then Sem9 just struggling on how to break a hill. I don't know what was the call there for that P3, AJ. they just kept on going front and front and front. They didn't want to go to the middle. They didn't want to go to the back,
Yeah.
use their smokes. They just wanted to barge in there. And I think they paid for the prize there. And they're gonna
they definitely paid for that one, man. Let's take a quick look at the replay for the first matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Something new in here as well. Replays after each and every single matchup might do us a lot of good. And this was the plays coming through once again. The battle was outside of that, main platform. And as all of these players were continuously pushing in, Gaijin Rogue, they just want to take that straightforward fight. And, we were talking about the mechanical supremacy that Sem9 has over them. Where did that go?
I don't even know what happened to Sem9. It's really hard to analyze how they played. They just really, unfortunately, lost all their gunfights. I mean, yes, Smokey and Sir T, they were doing a lot, but the others have to set up. Zheng Yu, Concept, and Sia, they've been really struggling throughout the whole game. AJ, they gotta step up in this S&D, and it was their map pick too, AJ. And I think that that's a very unfortunate map pick there. Maybe try to switch it up. Maybe it could have been a raid or something, maybe with more range, because so far Gaijin, they are being they're really mechanically the mechanical supremacy is on their side right now. AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Glowy as well as Mithil, once again, the deadly duo, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I want to see exactly how much of damage they will be bringing into the next map. And like we've already heard from Kaso, they are looking forward to the search and destroy. And Kaso going up against X3 Jasmine. Let's see exactly which one of these snipers will be able to reach up to the top, Jericho.
Let's see what happens. But we know Jasmine can hit those shots, but as well as Kaso. So we're going to watch out for those players, making those early plays, early picks as well. Those wall bangs. Let's see who's smarter and let's see who's better. It's going to be S&D on firing range, AJ, but this time it's going to be the side of Gaijin who's going to pick this map with new strategies. So, interesting. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I wonder whether or not, we asked Sem9 if it's going to be possible to 3-0 Gaijin Rogue. It would be an absolute delight to watch Gaijin Rogue turn this on them instead and 3-0 Sem9. Put them in an unfortunate situation where they have to fight up from the bottom, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Well, these boys saw through the top. Because, once again, talking about the probability of Gaijin Rogue reaching into the grand finals, going up against Sem9, YOODO RSG, as well as Almighty, it looks impossible, man. I mean, these boys haven't had a lot of time up here at this stage in the past. And for them to be able to drop in here to game number 1 and show up really, really strong, I cannot wait for the search and destroy.
I cannot wait indeed as well. It's going to be very, very interesting. But, with that being said, if you're Sem9, you gotta step it up. You just got smoked in game number 1. I mean, that's it. If I was the coach, step up. That's it.
Yeah, and once again, it was a map pick of theirs, and they were pretty confident with that, right? But one thing Smokey was absolutely right with, that it is not an easy map to go in here for Hardpoint, and I guess they found out the negative side of jumping on to Hardpoint at Summit. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's going to be that firing range showdown now, coming through for the search and destroy. And like Gaijin Rogue, Kaso has walked us through so far. They have got a few new strats in here. Smokey with the thumper hit from early on, with the good placement of the trophy system as well, holding on to the corner of the white warehouse, not over-aggressing. Nade on the right-hand side, just towards the barracks side. And they close in the distance. Smokey holding on to a very risky angle here. Glowy might be able to shut him down early.
But we did see Sir T picking out Shafik immediately on that B side with that nade. 5 versus 4 here. And let's see this new strategy from Gaijin. Is it going to work, or are they just taking their time to bring it out? This might not be it, but we do see the setup coming in from Sem9, just pretty much holding it down, like you said, AJ. And I like this. No one's overextending, but Glowy, there we go. Glowy gets that first shot. That's going to be the opener. Middle is going to be clear. And just like that, Aries going to hop on that tower. Very good power position here. He might be able to spot one. Smokey takes out Glowy. But that's going to be 3 versus 4, but middle. Remember, AJ, number 1. That's going to be Aries. He is in a very good spot here. If he can try to pick off this player on B, they could just be opening on B right here.
Whose nade was that, man, that dropped onto Mithil's head as Sir T was backing away, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Smart plays coming through. Now Sir T, he will be able to hold on to his angle here. The 2-2 defense on that A and B side. with, of course, X3 Jasmine watching that mid segment of the map. A overextension 30 gets taken out of the equation, and it's a 3 versus 2 now.
Yeah, 3 versus 2 now. Zheng Yu in a 1v1 against Aries. Let's see if they can spot him. Bomb's gonna go down, but Jasmine on Steel House as well. Aries will spot him. The trigger discipline's there. Who's gonna be faster? Zheng Yu just a little bit faster on the trigger. 2v2. Here we go. Jasmine with the sniper, but he's gonna get spotted, I think, by number 4. Yeah, Picasso misses that snipe, and Mythil will not miss that snipe. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 2. Zheng Yu has the lineup for that stun. Can he hit anyone? Will stun one player. But there's gonna be another player, 2-1. I like that play coming in from Gaijin. Just like that, hard fought round, but they get that number 1.
Goodness me. Sem9, are they going to be able to hold on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Gaijin Rogue once again on the attacking side. Let's see how they play this, because the progress in towards that bomb site was so slow, very methodically taken. The snipers just opening up the gameplay for the side of Gaijin Rogue, and it's a double snipe setup that's coming through. Sem9, they're only able to respond with one play for those long range attacks, and that is through X3 Jasmine. And that's exactly why we can see Smokey overextending, but you know, overextensions might not really pay very well to the side of Sem9. And if Smokey goes down early, this double snipe setup from the side of Gaijin Rogue is just going to hurt even more for the side of Sem9.
Yeah, but look at that. Look how fast Aries is already. I think Aries will get spotted by Concept. If he pops his head, he's going to get taken out right here. Ooh, he spots him, but Concept takes him out. Aries, you know, he gets paid for that, for being too aggressive. And just like that, no more middle control for the side of Sem9. Gaijin, they take it over. But Glowy, he's going to get tagged up as well. Mr. Observer, can we switch over to one player? Thank you very much. X3 Jasmine here with a sniper as well. Just like that, AJ, it's going to stop the push again, but it was the same story as last time, but this time, no more mid control.
Jericho, your thoughts on playing the scout tower in a search and destroy, man?
It's a risky play. Very, very risky play. I mean, you can try to get a kill here, but there we go. 7-9, they take out 2 players. Bomb is down as well, AJ. But before we go to the action, Scout Tower, it can be good or bad, AJ. It can be really good or bad. You can get a pick, or you can just get information, or you can just get sniped.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in those respawn modes, you want to take that risk and go up there. Yeah, be my guest, right? Glowy missing that shot, and Jasmine with the Punisher there. 7-9 waking up just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as they strike back. 1-all now. Let's see exactly how will Gaijin Rogue take round number 3. It was just way too aggressive towards that warehouse number 4, towards that B bomb site earlier on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They didn't really have the numbers on their side. They go in there for the rush and immediately punish. Let's see if not they will play a little bit more of a patient round this time round. I mean, they've got Gasso as well as Glowy in here with a double snipe setup. No reason to overextend whatsoever, Jared.
Ooh, but Glowy will spot one actually. No need to overextend. Indeed, let Glowy try to get a pick here. Oh, he's gonna spot 2 players here. He will remember there. But Aries again on the middle. But there we go. Jasmine takes out Glowy. Let's go the first pick, and Jasmine's been hitting, but he's gonna get taken out. Beautiful thumper play. The noob tube makes it work. Also gonna get tagged up by Smokey. But just like that, 4 versus 4 equalizers thing. If they can take out this person in the middle steel house, it's just gonna be very huge. So the play is gonna be on Aries here, but as well as Casso here. If they can get these snipes.
Oh, nice.
Nades are gonna come through. Nothing will hit, but finally, steel house is clear. Actually, Aries can just go up the tower and try to make a play here, but he's gonna go through. I like this play coming in for him. He's gonna try to get 1, but Smokey gets 1, gets 2 as well, and just like that, Smokey gets 3. Aries last player alive. The flank comes through. He's gonna get spotted. He's gonna be able to get 1. No, but Smokey gets 4 in a row. Quad feed for him.
Oh, smart plays out of Smokey, man. I mean, he's just making sure that Gaijin Rogue does not manage to read his play round after round. The positioning that he holds this time round was at the corner of White Warehouse. So different from that previous round where he overextended, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Gaijin Rogue this time round, they are going to go in here for an A rush, I believe. Sending in all 4 players. 1 inside of the White Warehouse already. Will be able to get that information that it is all clear. And then A side will be smoked out by the side of Gaijin Rogue. Now they have to be careful of that backstab. The backstab that Sem9 was fearing might just be the saving grace for them in this round. But Jasmine shuts down Casso, and that's a great opener for the side of Sem9.
Oh, great opener indeed. Smokey will tag up that player inside Triller, so he's going to have the information. 4 versus 5. Bomb is down. Here we go. Can Sem9 manage to make this retake? Or will Gaijin take this round? And actually, Mythil 1 shot already on the bomb. Jasmine takes out Aries. and Smokey's gonna be there. But here comes the push. Zheng Yu gonna push to Surky, takes out Glowy, they take out Mythil, and it's all up to that last player. He's gonna be the last one to get taken out, and just like that, beautiful reset coming through from 7-9. And I guess Gaijin are really struggling in S&D, AJ. Maybe try to do switch up something, but so far, no answers to 7-9.
Yeah, and it's absolutely fine, right? Because there are still quite a number of rounds in here for them to go in and pull things back, make things right. And I like the thumper plays that's coming out of both the teams right now. Zheng Yu, second time in a row, he just goes in there, preempting the strike that's going to come through from the side of the passageway. None of those players from the side of Gaijin Rogue overextending. The bomb going to go solo into a shower room. I don't know how smart of an idea is this from the side of Mythil. We have seen that the guy got taken down a little bit early from X-Jasmine. The saving grace for him is that X-Jasmine will not be able to spot him as he backs away towards that middle lane once again. I believe it's going to be a B rush that comes through from the side of Gaijin Rogue. Let's see if or not they will be dumbfounded by this plays from Zheng Yu. He just continues to spray them down. That nade probably not going to be hitting anyone, but 30 does not move at all.
Yeah, he's gonna eat that nade, and he's gonna pay for that one. But the trades come through. Content takes out Ares. Zheng Yu gets one as well. 4 versus 2. Chapik, unfortunately, will not get taken out. Chapik will get one. Concept in the middle as well. 2v3 here. A rotation could come through here for the side of Gaijin. Just rotate already. Don't need to commit to this if you are Gaijin. Just look at 7-9. They're going to be setting up here. They only have one player watching over the middle. I believe, you know, if you're Gaijin, hit the rotation now.
Yeah, they try to go in there for the rush, and unfortunate for them, Zheng Yu managed to bag 2 players before getting taken down. And numbers-wise, 7-9s, they still have the advantage, right? And Gaijin Rogue, can they actually play with the tacticals? Yes, they do. They come out with the smoke, and it looks like the access from the side of Branch Road is going to be cut off, but Concept can go in for the push, and he does! Immediately punished by Shafiq, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 2-on-1 situation, and he lets his team down with that unfortunate push. Smokey now pushing through the smoke once again, will be able to punish Mythil, and Shafiq drops him. A 1-on-1 situation now. Jasmine, is he going to be able to take Shafiq out? No, Shafiq with the anticipation quickly goes in for the plan and backs away. Jasmine, what's going to be the play?
Should be at the back here. 1v1 has a sniper. 1 shot, 1 kill is all he need, AJ. 30 seconds left. Jasmine. Timing is going to be here. He's going to go for that wallbang. No, he's not. But look at this back-to-back. Who's going to turn around first? Here we go. Jasmine's going to spot Shafiq. And Shafiq will not look at that. That's a... I mean, if I was Shafiq, AJ, you looked at the same area for at least the next 15 seconds. You know, at this stage of your career, if you're a pro player, I mean, you should be looking at a lot of angles at least just to check it.
Yes,
but
sir.
you know, fortunately, Jasmine just a little bit better. There's 6 kills already, 4-1.
A little bit, a lot more better, man. Dead silence all the way through. The guy patiently walks circles around his opponent, then takes him out. Unfortunate. Trophy system taken out of the equation once again, and I believe it is the side of Gaijin Rogue this time. A little sharp with their grenades, but Jasmine will be able to respond in a bit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the setup coming through for that B bomb side, and the warehouse number 4 is just held on by 2 players now. 7-9, they back away with the bomb in hand. They've got 4 rounds in here already. It's 2 more to close this off and push this into domination. Let's see if or not they can, or Gaijin Rogue, will they make a comeback? Because they haven't really shown up so much so far.
Yeah, we haven't really seen them in this S&D after that first round. But so far, they've been struggling. But now, switch of sides. But look at 7-9, just holding it down, wasting that time. 1 minute and 10 seconds left, trying to get a pick. But look at A. A's going to be given up immediately. They're going to play for that retake. Glowy's going to be in that P2. Has that good spot there. But here comes the commitment. It should be coming in a while now. But look at this. I like this middle pressure. They want to give up. They gave up trailer and A as well. So let's see what's going to happen here. What kind of play comes through here? Smokey. Check the pick. But Casso takes out Concept. That's going to be the first blood. And finally, but Smokey. Beautiful angle. Jasmine and Smokey gets 2. That's going to be a 4 versus 3. Bomb should be able to go down.
What a play by 7-9, man. I mean, just absolutely trashing Gaijin Rogue with all of their strategies. And now, Ares is going to be able to take down 30. Anticipates the positioning. And now Mythil is going to be his next challenge. Goes in for the slide. Mythil manages to bag him with the Type 25 and does not overextend. And Jasmine on the right-hand side. Zheng Yu will be able to catch him out with the backstab, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Jasmine just making a little bit of noise so that he steps out. Zheng Yu with the positioning and managing to bag Mythil out of the equation. And now one final player in the name of Shafiq. Such an open attack. There's no way Smokey was going to lose that head glitch.
Yeah, no way Smokey's going to lose that head glitch. Match point for the side of 7-9. And this might be their game here. Unless, Gaijin all of a sudden, comes from the ashes and, rise up and just pretty much take over 5 rounds in a row. It is possible. So far, here comes 7-9, and there we go. Aries takes out an A from Zheng Yu. Zheng Yu goes down, 4 versus 5. They might have to do that 5 more times in a row. So far, they stopped the push. It's going to be a 4 versus 5.
It's a good one this time. Zheng Yu does manage to hit it. The guy is going to be ecstatic, but the question is, can they capitalize from this action, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? They do have the numbers advantage with all of the players from the side of 7-9 now just focusing on that passageway. Mythil Thumper is going to be holding them back, but they also have that information. 2 shots out of that Thumper, and they should be able to rush in here with the grenade as well now. But 7-9 just playing it slow, just anticipating one mistake from the side of Gaijin Rogue that they can use to just play a little bit of advantage to their side. But for the time being, Gaijin Rogue just being stubborn in all of their positions, and Jasmine shuts down Glowy to equalize the numbers.
Indeed. Now we do see 3 versus 4 here. Casso takes out another one. So far, very cluster. Oh, why? But Concept takes out Aries. It's going to be a 3 versus 3 here. But Shafiq's still in a very good spot here. He's going to be spotting 1. But no, the trade is there. Sir T is going to be there as well. But the bomb should be planted here. But Casso try to take down 1. He's going to take out. It's going to be a 2v2 now, AJ. But so far, 7-9. They still have the advantage here. The flanks that come through from Casso. But no trades if Mythil goes down. This is going to be a big kill right here. If they're going to spot 1. But Smokey's going to be a little bit better. And they're going to be expecting that flank. Here we go. Sir T spots Casso. And that might be a 24-second Thunder comes out. No hit markers. Casso's going to try to push in as well. 2 players and Casso takes on 1. Can he take out the second one? Yes, he can! And Casso takes the gunfight. 5-2. They are still alive, AJ. Casso,
but for how long?
Maybe until this round.
Hopefully it extends beyond this round, right? Because round after round, 7-9 has just proven to be the strongest side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And with the bomb in their hands, they just have got they have got everything on their side, right? They can dictate the pace of this game. They don't have to go in here and overextend. And Gaijin Rogue, they just have to play this a little bit patiently. Zheng Yu,
again
this time manages to get the sticky onto Sir T, and Gaijin Rogue once again opening up stronger with the numbers.
Yeah, like I said, AJ, 4 more times they finally made it. And now they take out Sir T, who's going to be the next victim. But as we can see here, I like this Gaijin. They managed to adjust immediately to the offense of 7-9 because they like hitting those off angles, those small angles, corners as well. But now Gaijin, they're just playing very, very passively here. And 7-9, they have nothing to do. They have to let Concept or Jasmine try to get a pick here. So far, they're just struggling on this offensive side. 1 more round for them to make it home. But Glowy takes out Jasmine. 5 versus 3. A minute left, and Shafiq hasn't peaked as well. Just a very, very smart position here. Like I said, if you want to beat 7-9, you got to be really smart here. And they pops up 1. Shafiq takes down 1, gets away with his life. And just like that, 5 versus 2.
And great plays coming through from Gaijin Rogue overall, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just to stay alive. But has the damage already been done? 7-9 now on match point, 5-2. And yes, they can go ahead and lose this round and not break a sweat at all. But are they going to make the mistake of underestimating Gaijin Rogue? Remember how Hardpoint at Summit went moments ago? Concept now almost getting taken down. Aries right in front of him. 2-on-1 situation.
Wow.
And Shafiq actually bags that kill as well.
Yeah, the pinch came through there. They sent 2 people to barracks, and then Shafiq just peeked out there. And now here we go. Next round. Who's going to be the next victim of the God Nades from Gaijin Rogue? Or are we going to see a trophy? But this time, they're not going to go to B. No more nades for them, but here comes the rush. 1 good rush from 7-9 can end this, and here we go. Here comes the nade, but Shafiq is going to be there on that side. Can he take out players? He's going to take out 1. No, but Sir T takes him out, but Glowy gets the trade. Can they take out another one? But Smokey takes out Glowy as well. 4 versus 3, and Bomb should go down now. this might be around for Sem9, or can they pull off another miracle?
I just absolutely love this rush coming through here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because as very beautifully showed by the side of Sem9, they are just a well put together team.
Oof.
And now Jasmine shuts down Mythil, and the numbers not looking great for the side of Gaijin Rogue. Aries as well as Kaso, they need to go in here and get the clutch for the team.
Oh.
But unfortunately, Kaso does manage to bag concept. It's a 2-on-1 situation. The question is, how is he going to get out of this? Kaso pulls out his secondary, manages to bag that, and now with the DLQ, is he going to be able to get this diffusal, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Goes in here for... I swear, I thought he was going to go in there for the fake.
I thought he was going to try to pick up a time 25 there and a re-challenge, but unfortunately, finally, Sem9, they managed to get on the board. AJ 6-3 there, gets game number 2. And, you know, I kind of got it wrong because I thought Sem9 was going to win the Hardpoint.
Yeah.
And Gaijin was going to win the S&D, but they want to switch it around.
I absolutely agree with you, man. I felt the exact same way as well. And I mean, first of all, we did not expect Sem9 to lose that Hardpoint matchup, right? We've seen them in the past, once again, mechanically superior. And in many of these gunfights, Sem9 has gone ahead and proven that as well. And in a couple of these rounds, yes, we did see Gaijin Rogue go in there and take them down, but those were through very early frags that came through with those grenades, right? And Jasmine most definitely was super effective throughout this whole search and destroy. And even with a double snipe setup coming through from the side of Gaijin Rogue, they couldn't overcome this guy.
Yeah, they couldn't overcome those players. It's very unfortunate. But here, these plays right here, these small plays right there, it's really costed them. Like this one, this should have been around for Gaijin here, but no, just the small intangibles there as well. All these, you know, cheeky angles. But
yeah,
but this one as well. The comeback from Gaijin, I like this one. The nades really made an impact, but it just came at such a late time, AJ. You know, if it came earlier, they probably could have taken that game number 2. They could have been up 2-0 now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And it's just, for both sides, I feel like this is a situation which they can most definitely be happy with because we are all equal. Now the table has been reset, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. In here for Domination, it is 1-1 on both sides. We have a guaranteed match number 4, Jericho. Either way, I'm a happy guy.
I'll take it. I mean, the first series of the day, no 3-0s. Sure, finally we get maybe a breadstick or even a game 5, but let's see what happens here. Game number 3 is going to be in Crossfire. AJ 7-9, they chose this map. Is it going to be the same story? Or are we going to see a different kind of 7-9? What do you think, AJ?
I mean, I am a personal favorite of Hardpoint Crossfire. Just absolutely love the action, right? But when you talk about Domination, it's just going to go down to the strategy that these players play and how will those individual fights fare, right? Because at the very same time, you need to be holding on to 2 flags. And if possible, I personally see holding on to the guerrilla base to be slightly easier. But of course, it is for these teams to go out there and prove if or not they want to prove the Special Forces base to just be the strongest side when it comes to Domination. You pick the Special Forces side as well, Jericho, based on what you said earlier on. And obviously, both sides has got its advantages. It will just come down to those power position plays as well. We have seen in the past how some of these players have just used butchers to control the whole midsection of that map and not really allow a lot of those plays out of the corner building. But in order to have a play like that, you need to have a really strong objective player holding on to that B flag. So let's see exactly how the side of Sem9 manages this because they are over at the guerrilla base.
Yeah, let's see what Sem9 can do there. You know, just being annoying, just aggressing on. But here comes Kaso here. He's going to be the first one here as well. Maybe that first player going to take it out. But Smokey, already one shot, but manages to take out Kaso. And that's the opening they need because Smokey's going to be that player, just being annoying over the side at the bus station, just getting those kills, giving his teammates time. But as soon as we say that, he's going to get taken out. And Gaijin going to be hopping on the flag as well. But the players of Sem9 as well, just applying so much pressure. And this is going to be the battle for that middle building, AJ, like you said. But Butcher's already controlled by Gaijin.
Let's see if or not they will be able to go in there and grab the B flag as well. Mythil, smart plays coming through. And a 2-man push. Ooh! And it's going to be Surti that just manages to bag Aries. So he won't be able to go in there and give that support, which means Gaijin Rogue does not bag that B flag. And now, here comes the plays coming through from the side of Sem9, throwing in 3 players. One makes a body, and it's going to be a 2-on-1 situation for Sem9 to clear off those markers. But are they going to be able to bag this B flag? It will be in the hands of Kaso, and he falls as Sem9 bags the B flag.
Yeah, 7-9 just really starting off really good here. How they get the time, and this is the 7-9 that we know, AJ.
Yeah.
The mechanical supremacy, it's everything here, but as soon as you say that, they all get taken out immediately. Mythful gonna be the first one in, but Sia is gonna be there for the trade, but Glowy pays him as well. 22 in, 19, the Hunter Killer will not do anything, and just like that, Gaijin Rogue come back at it. They just broke the time, and they have the hit, they have B now. And let's see who can, if they can hold it down. Look at that setup, triple B setup. I like this. Certainly gonna be the first one in, but so far, even though they have that middle building, Butcher's still in control of 7-9.
Yeah, but I really like exactly what Kaso is doing, right? Kaso, as well as the one and only Shafiq, they keep trading spots, they keep going into it, which is to clear it out, to make sure the rest of the team members do have a good time at the D flag. But now, as they lose that control, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, they lose the fight over at Butchers as well, losing that B flag. It is Mithil who goes in here for that solo play. A little bit of backup coming through from Kaso as well. Backstab! And Mithil will be able to drop concept to hold on to the B flag. Smart plays coming through from the side of Gaijin as Mithil goes down. Ares is there, but Sir T manages to bag him as well. Kaso, is he going to be able to take out Sir T? No, with that slide, Sir T gets dropped as well. Just back and forth between the two teams, Jericho.
Yeah, back and forth indeed. No one really has control of this game, but as soon as you say that, 7-9 finally just gets a breather here. Kaso gonna be the first one in. He's gonna take out one player. Can he take out a second one? No, but Concept will trade him out. And just like that, AJ, 52 to 45. You know, if you are the 7-9, start working on those score streaks. It's gonna be very efficient for that next hill. I mean, for that next half. We do see Ares as well. Butchers is gonna be controlled as well. The trust that these players are having for Gaijin. They're just, you know, trusting their teammates to go for Butchers and keep on capping B back and forth. Now they're gonna be hopping on B here, but the Thumper play is gonna make an appearance here, AJ. Just one more shot, but certainly gonna be there for the trade, and 7-9 applying a lot of pressure as well. But Kaso is here, gonna spot 3 players, but too many players there, AJ, and just like that, 7-9 they get control.
Yeah, way too straightforward. And now Gaijin Rogue, it just looks like their plays are falling apart because those players are just going in there one after the other, falling to the side of 7-9. And finally, they all go ahead to gather at the corner building, but just time has ticked on way too far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 75 to 56, the halfway point at this domination match. Let's see if or not Gaijin Rogue can make a comeback now. They move on over to the Gorilla base as they swap sides. The question is, will Gaijin Rogue force a flip of that spawn, or will they just play from the side that they have in here? Gaijin Rogue, they take that fight up, 2 players just teasing that B flag, but they back away the moment they see this player. And now, I believe it's going to be Sir T from the back. That backstab will just be perfect as he takes down Ares, but Mithil there with the 2-piece will be able to secure the side for the side of Gaijin Rogue, and that B flag does not go over to 7-9.
Oh, but the gravity vortex comes in from Smokey, takes 2 players out. Could be one last player. Ares gonna try to make his best to get a 2-piece. Yes, he can. Huge skills coming through, and they're gonna be hopping on B here. He needs help from his teammates. The nades come through, and they just manage to cap B, and that's all they need. These 2 cap B, and now the holes are gonna come through here, AJ. Butchers, it's gonna be very important. Like you said, they have to get this one. Kaso gonna be on top. Will take down 1 player. Yes, he can. Working towards those sentry guns, but so far, Gaijin Rogue making the comeback, but 7-9, here comes the push.
Yeah, so this was the control that we were talking about from the side of Gorilla base, right? You really need to play it smartly. Butcher's control, very important just to clear out the middle lane. But once again, your objective player needs to be able to hold on to his own as well, because he just needs to continuously overextend and take those shots against those players who are coming out of the corner building. Because in order to avoid the pressure coming through from Butchers, the corner building is exactly where they want to be dropping into. But Gaijin Rogue now taking the frontal approach. They will send in 2 players to back that B flag, and they need to be able to do this fast. Backstab coming through from the one and only Glowy as well. Glowy gets taken out of the equation, but the B flag gets stolen away by Gaijin Rogue, and this is the play that perhaps puts them back in front, but they need to be able to hold on to this, and Ares does exactly that.
3-piece for Ares, and no trades coming through for 7-9. They were all caught sprinting or even reloading. Very unfortunate for a team like 7-9, but Ares just holding it down. He needs help from his teammates. No one's gonna be there, but that Hunter Killer takes down 2. He takes down 3. Can he get? He's 1 away from the Predator. He's gonna be very huge. Can he play for his life? Glowy brings out the operator skills, and just like that, you know, 7-9, they're struggling right now in Gaijin. Momentum is on their side.
Aries with the play of this match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Smart plays coming through and absolute luck with a two-piece from that Hunter Killer Drone. And that Hunter Killer Drone just managed to save him that C flag as well, man. Because without that Hunter Killer Drone, it would be Sem9 in front right now. And that backstab through Butchers would have been pulled off. And now 1-1-1 to 1-1-3 is Gaijin Rogue catching up with the side of Sem9. And they've got the hold on to both of these flags now. And look at Sem9. They're forcing the case at Butchers. But Middill this time gets a two-piece for himself, and he breaks down the Butcher's play. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I cannot believe this, but Gaijin Rogue, they made that comeback, and they're also in front, and they just need to continue this pressure from Butchers. They're controlling that midsection, and they now send in 3 players. Here comes that sentry gun as well as a backup, and Gaijin Rogue might have been able to slay already.
Yeah, they have a sentry gun as well on BAJ, and you know, 7-9, they keep on forcing their way into. See, it's not working. Predator comes in, they take out the one in the middle, and just like that, 7-9, no answers. Nothing is working. Then Sia trying to make the play here on his own. He's gonna spot 2, take down 2, but there's gonna be a sentry gun on the right. They're finally gonna take that out. Finally, here comes the death machine. Can they make the play here? Here comes 7-9. It might be their final push, AJ, but there we go. Another robot concept is there for the trade. It's gonna be a 1v1. Can Mythal? Another Hunter Killer play. Is it gonna work this time? But Mythal goes taken out. But there's gonna be at the back. Shafik takes him out. And that might be it, AJ. That might be game. Shafik gets 1. And that's gonna be game, AJ. Game 3 is gonna go to the side of Gaijin Rogue.
Oh, what a play. What a comeback, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Domination. Gaijin Rogue down at that halfway point, managing to slay Sem9 with the stellar performance over at that bakery. And once again, man, it was all about those objective players just holding on to their own place at that B flag, whilst 2 players cleared out that midsection from bakery. It is a very tough setup. But what do you know? Overcoming that mechanical supremacy that Sem9 brought into this particular competition, and Gaijin Rogue just impressing us all throughout the way, Jericho.
I mean, positioning and just playing smart. Like you know, that was the keys to the victory for the side of Gaijin Rogue. And they are playing out of their minds right now. And you know, and those small plays, those huge, those MVB plays, like I said, Aries. I mean, it was if it wasn't for him, they probably wouldn't win, AJ. That 3-piece alone really sealed the deal.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, the Hunter Killer Drone protection onto that C. And I don't. It's not like he didn't see it coming, because he saw 2 players run in towards Butchers and he knew that he couldn't catch up with them. He knew he had to stay on to his objective and hold on to that B flag. So what's the solution? Hunter Killer Drone, right? But the annoying thing about Hunter Killer Drones, and especially when they go chasing players into a building, is they hit a wall and then it's a GG right there. But this is that Hunter Killer Drone capture, man, with the beautiful slay onto the C flag. The Hunter Killer Drone flew through Butchers, my friend.
I mean, it's a Gaijin Hunter Killer Drone. They wanted to win. The Hunter Killer Drone wanted to do what it wanted to do. I was just looking. I was like focused on the kill feed. All of a sudden, I see 200. I'm like, what? Out of all the times it had to get a kill, you know, if Semi was like, why would you kill me now? Why?
And you know, it was not an accidental play with the Hunter Killer.
It wasn't.
It was such a smart play, and it was such a smart save, and that was the game-winning save. Because, I mean, imagine the situation, right? At that point, Sem9 already had that A flag. If they had managed to get the C flag as well, all of the hole that Gaijin Rogue had in the second half immediately breaks down, because they now get pulled left and right at the very same time. And Sem9, they just need to let go of that C flag, get control back of the B flag, and they are back in power of the game already. And so little between the 2 teams, Sem9 could have most definitely bagged it, right? But once again, like you said, Aries, game-saving play, man. MVP.
Yeah, definitely the MVP for that game. Just really doing so much. And then for the side of Sem9, I thought they were doing well for the most of the game, AJ. In the second half, just that one play alone really just, you know, it stopped them on their tracks. They didn't know what to do after that. Just really, they kept on forcing C. They didn't want to wait for each other. They just wanted to keep on pushing. And you know, now we have to go to game 4, and let's see, is it gonna be their time to get it, or are they gonna go to the loser bracket and Gaijin's gonna move on? Let's see. Hardpoint on takeoff, AJ. Here we go.
You know, takeoff, Hardpoint, a matchup that not a lot of teams were, you know, big fans of in the past. But ever since, you know, we've seen a lot of teams in the pro scene jump into this map, make those mistakes, people have been taking notes, man, and we've seen these teams very, very slowly gain control, gain mastery of this take of Hardpoint. And I believe Sem9 is most definitely one of those teams. In order to take control of that very first Hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, scaffolding control, very important from the second Hardpoint. And as you can see, Sem9 just flowing from that scaffolding in towards Fountain, holding on to the control room as well, just controlling that left-hand side of that map. And you know for a fact, Jericho, if they continue to do this, jumping on into that launch center is going to be as efficiently easy as well.
Yeah, I mean, I like this play coming through from Gaijin. You know, let's just give up scaffolding. Let's just get some time here. But look at Sem9, very, very methodical here. You know, holding down that second, like you said, the launch center as well as D4. But here comes Glowy, gonna be the one breaking it through. Gonna be the first one to the setup. But Sem9 starting off very, very strong with 37 points on the board. This is the Sem9 that we wanted on that game one. But here comes Glowy. He's gonna get taken out, but no trades come through. And Sem9 really looking sharp at the start.
Let's see if or not they will be able to keep this up, because we did think they were quite sharp on the domination matchup as well until Gaijin Rogue just came out of nowhere. And if anything, Hardpoint's just the kind of matchup where just one hill can just make your day, can turn things around. And Sem9 just running away with it at that first Hardpoint, just flowing into that second Hardpoint as well. But this was something we already anticipated with all of their placements, as well as how they were managing all of their spawns from that map. And now Gaijin Rogue spawning out of a launch, coming in here for the play onto that second Hardpoint. They do manage to grab it away, but the spawns that Sem9 has is just going to be making it so easy for them to continuously make this pressure plays. But SBD supremacy by Shafik, just shutting them down.
One shot, one kill. That is a cheat code right there. You know, probably 3 more kills away from that cluster check. If he can get that, that's going to be very, very huge. You know, Shafik has to make the play here, but he's going to get taken out. Unfortunately, close range, not the one. But, you know, he has that Dragonfire as well as that Predator of Smoky. Beautiful shots. We'll take him out. Here comes the Dragonfire. I mean, not the best time to use it. Very unfortunate, but I feel like he wanted to get taken out there to spawn over to the side of P3. So I like this. But here comes Aurora Lounge. Then you could be the first one in. They have their shots here. The Thumper's gonna make the play, and just like that, Sem9, they get control. But here comes the pitch from Gaijin. Can they make the play? Here we go.
Yeah, Sem9 is just holding on to the better side of the map all throughout, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now they are going to be playing out of generators, just trying to control Aurora launch. Even if they do get slain in here, they spawn out of generators. Worst case scenario, they will be able to rotate early in for that P4. But as I say that, Gods of RNG making one player spawn out of generators, even if Sem9 holds on to this. And now the backstep is going to be possible from Shafik. Shafik just dropping in here, will be able to get one kill before he gets shut down. And the plays just stellar out of Sem9. Gaijin Rogue falling way too far back.
Yeah, way too far back indeed. But Shafik's gonna take down one takedown, two. This is still a winnable game for the side of Gaijin, but I'm looking at the score. 100-point mark already reached by Sem9. They even have all their operating skills as well, some streaks on the side. So it's gonna be very, very hard for the side of Gaijin to get this comeback going. But they gotta make it happen now. This might be the last hill, but here comes the Fred. Will take down 2 players. Only gets 1 actually, but the spawns are still on the side of Sem9. Finally trying to manage to break in the hill. Here comes Cosmo, gonna get taken out as well. 120, 130 AJ. But so far, Gaijin just really sharp playing.
Yep, now Dragonfire gonna be coming out here for the pop. Will be able to get 1 kill as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys. We'll see it. Drops the Pred, and that just allows Sem9 to step back in towards that hard point and take over. And yes, the sentry will be coming out as well for Sem9 to wrap things up here. And Gaijin Rogue, it just doesn't look like it's possible. Surti brings out the one and only Gravity Vortex just to make it so much more difficult for Gaijin. But they still do step on in there for the challenge. 10 more seconds, and Surti just streaking himself out, will be able to respawn in here with the Punisher, but Gaijin Rogue manages to extend this play for themselves, not allowing the game to end, forces it back for the reset into its Fountain.
Yeah, the reset indeed, but it might be a little bit too late unless they can pull off the miracle. Sem9 gonna hop on the hill immediately. There's gonna be 1 more player concept, but they have to contest this. Here comes the cluster, and that might just do it. AJ Sia takes him out. Gonna hop on the last 3 seconds. And that is it. We're gonna go to a game number 5, AJ. We're in Sem9. They have the advantage in S&D. Can Gaijin answer back, or will Sem9 eliminate them and move them to the loser bracket?
I absolutely love the fight that we've got in here for the first series of the day. And it just seems like the skill gap between all of these Supreme teams is just closing in day by day, right? And it just doesn't seem like Gaijin Rogue is too far away. At the start of the competition, we did have our questions. How close will Gaijin Rogue be to these three Supreme teams? And I feel like they're sending out a really strong message here that not only are they close, I believe they may even be able to overcome the Supreme side of Sem9. And now we drop into the final map, one that neither side went in here for the pick, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for one final play. But I don't know if or not this search and destroy is going to be easy for the side of Gaijin Rogue, because earlier on we expected the double snipe setup to kind of give them a lot of advantage. It just didn't go that way.
Yeah, it just didn't go that way. It's really, really unfortunate there. But this time, it's gonna be the pick for. It's gonna be the pick of Sem9. So I feel like they should be more confident now. Especially they've experienced the way that the Gaijin played S&D. Very, very sloppy. I mean, yes, they get these cheeky angles with these nades, but it doesn't work all the time. Most of the time, they always get taken out immediately by Sem9. So I feel like they really have to take advantage of that. You let Zheng Yu let Sia, Smokey, and Concept just make these plays for them, and they're just really making plays out of their mistakes. So I think they just keep on doing that.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But, props to Shafiq with the smart SVD plays. We did see him bringing it into Crossfire earlier on as well for that Hardpoint matchup. And I believe it was just a little bit too fast. Sorry, for the Domination matchup. And it was just way too fast-paced to hold on to that B flag because of that CQC situation that he ends up in, right? Those plays just slide from beyond the wall. But when he brought it into takeoff, it was a whole other story. But it was mainly useful on that second Hardpoint. Apart from that, it was just Sem9 running away with the matchup.
Yeah, it was just Sem9 pretty much running the match away with it. Just pretty much holding down everything. At 30, that final streak, he just went 8-0, I think, or 9-0, just pretty much turning up. Just everything was on point for them. Pretty much just sealed the deal. They want to go to a game 5. They want to win this series, so momentum's going to be on their side as well.
Yep.
Gaijin, can they pull something out of their hat in this game 5? Are they going to show us why they should be the ones winning?
It's a search and destroy. We expect it to go either way because of how much of composure the teams can regain round after round. But of course, it's not just about the composure, it's about the strategy as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And as we drop into raid, I see the match going on the side of Gaijin Rogue, because this is just the map where those snipers will be able to hold on to their long angles, and holding on to both sides on the defensive for the side of Gaijin Rogue will be looking to be easy, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And 30, using that ARM isn't going to be, very, very effective on this map. So in that way, Sem9 might be suffering a little bit.
Yeah, might be suffering indeed, AJ. But here we go. Concept gonna be slowing it down. It's gonna be raid. But I like this. Very aggressive. Look at Zheng Yu. He's gonna be in that spot. It's gonna be Kaso. He's gonna be in that spot where Heaven usually plays around, AJ. Remember that Eastern Files on that white van. So might be able to pick one player, but timing is going to be key here. Look how spread it out this offense is by Sem9. I like this play. Very, very spread, but no trades are going to come through if they all go down. There goes Kaso. They take out Smokey. No trade. No trade as well. Kaso they take out too. And just like that, if you are Gaijin Rogue, that's all the damage you need. You can just hold back a bit. Let the players come to you.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And this is exactly why we love the side of Gaijin Rogue when they play these double snipe setup, right? And Jasmine will be that player who can respond. He's definitely seeming like he's a little bit more on fire today. But the question is he going to be able to keep all of the rest of the players behind him? Because they've overextended. They've lost their lives already. But the bomb's still sticking with Jasmine. Jasmine's still trying to hit a quick scope in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Will not be able to find Shafiq, who holds on to the kitchen really, really well. Shafiq still keeping a hold on to the midsection of that map, Central Garden. And look at Shafiq just backing away step by step. Shafiq does manage to take advantage of that situation as 30 manages to get distracted, and Sem9 goes down as Gaijin Rogue bags round number 1. Looking solid so far, Jericho.
Yeah, solid first round, but I mean, same story for that round number from that game number 2, AJ. Solid first round, but the next 5, it just wasn't as solid as that first round. Let's see if they can keep it up here. What kind of strategy is Sem9 going to do here? What kind of adjustments are they going to do? It's going to be a 4-man stack towards A, but this time, look at how aggressive Kaso is. He's going to be in the middle of the map, going to be an open stairs immediately. Mid-map control is going to be key. I've been saying this over and over again during the time when I was casting over rate. You just really have to get that mid-map control. It's going to be that one player on B. He managed to try a trophy, but no one's going to go in yet. And just like that, Shafik takes out Smokey. Bomb is down as well. That's going to be very hard. But Sir T takes out Glowy. That might be the opening they need.
And now from the central garden, open stairs! Casso shuts down Concept, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now, Casso, is he going to be able to bag yet another? Yes, Jasmine's right there. Casso will be able to take that backstab, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but just needs to play this very, very smartly. The timing's going to be everything as Jasmine shuts down Mythil. The punishment comes through as 7-9 gains the advantage of numbers. And Jasmine spots out Casso's head, does not get the quick scope. Ares gets dropped by Zhengyu. Casso, the final player here. Can he get the clutch versus 3 players?
Let's see, Casso going to spot one on his left, but no, Surti's going to take him out immediately. And just like that, good answer for the side of 7-9. It was looking really bad at the start, when Smokey got taken out. But fortunately, they managed to make some plays there. They take him out one by one. 1-1 indeed. But slow rounds from both teams. Everyone's just waiting for someone to pick. But now we do see 7-9 going to be rushing towards A. And same strategy for Rogue. They're going to be holding down middle as well. But here comes the rush. No fear. Shakespeare. Concept gonna go in first.
Let's see if or not Concept will be. Smart smokes coming through. Concept manages to catch Mythil off guard. And now, trophy system being played, but absolutely useless as they back away from that situation. Gaijin Rogue with the 3 more players left in here. Jasmine shuts down Casso, and it looks like the advancement from the side of Central Garden is not going to be possible. As M9 now goes in for the plant, will we be able to see the side of Gaijin hit those snipes a little bit more? Ares almost getting taken down. Shafik will be able to step out. Gets to take down Surti, and it's a 3-2. Make that 3-1 for Gaijin Rogue now.
3-1. Traffic last player alive. We'll get hit by Concept. And just like that, Gaijin Rogue struggling to string round. I mean, they did such a beautiful round 1. And at 7-9, they managed to adjust to the next 2 rounds, and they've just been winning. Let's see if they can do it again. But so far, Gaijin struggling on this defense. I know it's only 1-2, but that's going to be a problem if they keep on having those kinds of mistakes, AJ.
Well, let's see if or not they will be able to step it up here, because M9 this time round, stepping it up into the swimming pool once again. No mid control coming through, but we can see that Shafik's just on standby. Jasmine goes ahead and shuts down one of the most important players from the side of Gaijin Rogue. Casso out of the equation, but Shafik, equalizes and then puts them in front as well with a 2-piece. Concept goes down. Smokey right in front. Good smoke coming through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and Shafik will be able to stay alive for a little bit more. The grenade followed up with the stun as well. Will be able to go in and ask some big questions, but Smokey almost gets taken down as Sir T comes in with the backup and shuts down Ares and Shafik.
Yeah, what could go wrong did go wrong. It was a 4 versus 3, but now it's going to be a 2 versus 3. Mythil here on the arches. Doesn't know where to peek, but I like this. Look at SM9. They waited for at least 3 seconds and they didn't commit. And I like this. This is what teams should do. If you get killed, you know that the enemies are going to rotate. At the same time, you should rotate as well. B is going to be the name of the game. Bomb should be able to go down, but Glowy, I think he spotted 1 player on the left. I think if Smokey comes out here, Mythil takes out Jasmine. It's going to be 2 versus 2. Glowy takes down another one. It's going to be a 1 versus 2. Can Smokey clutch this up? Spot 1 player, but Mythil is there for the trade. And finally, Gaijin, they've heard our prayers, AJ, and they finally managed to get that second round. Here we go, 2-2. It's going to be equalized.
Even without Casso in for the mix, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they still managed to step ahead and bag that for themselves. Let's see if or not they will be able to continue this run, or if Sem9 is going to bring in a totally different form this time round. They are the attacking side once again, so they can dictate the pace. This time, they do not go in for the swimming pool push. Instead, they do back away towards the gallery. Perhaps it's going to be a square center attack this time round, but of course, we do need to see exactly how does X3 Jasmine lead this matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Player number 1 from the side of gallery, trying to clear out the central garden as well. It's all going to be up to him if that sniper can find someone, but they do not go ahead and push forth. Instead, they do double back down in back towards the swimming pool.
Yeah, they double back indeed. Now we do see it's a slow push coming through from the side of 7-9. This is going to be the last round before they switch sides, JJ. But look at this. Now, Gaijin, they decide to switch things, but Shafik takes out Smokey. And bomb is down, but Zhengyu is there for the trade. That's going to be very huge for them. But they pick up the bomb now. 7-9 Trying to decide where to go. They have that crossfire set up on middle. But there should be a call for rotation if you are 7-9. Because look at how fast Gaijin rotates. They can just go back as well if you are 7-9. That's Jasmine trying to get a pick here as well as the other person. But he is going to be better than Caso. 3 versus 4. Doesn't have to commit here just yet, AJ.
Mithil is he going to be able to catch them out. Surti with the anticipation. Knows where to look. Mithil with the shots. Manages to shut down Surti, but Jasmine! What a snipe. Anticipation at its best, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Glowy from the top manages to shut him down. And Concept taken out as well. Puts Gaijin Rogue in front.
Gaijin Rogue finally taking the lead in this S&D. 3-2. The switch of sides. Let's see what they can do on this offense. Are they going to be struggling? Or will 7-9 just shut them down? Let's see what kind of strategy we are going to see. Here we go. A rush coming through to A. 3-man on B as well.
Uh-oh.
2-1A, but here comes the rush. They're just going to go in there. Barge again. Zengyu all alone. Can he do something? Thumper play. Will spot one, but the hit marker is going to be there. And Jasmine will spot one more player, but will not get that shot. Chloe takes out Zengyu. 5 versus 4. And Bomb is down immediately that fast.
Unable to take a shot, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yes, the grenade does get a check marker. Shafik still alive and kicking. Smokey shuts down Ares and Sem9. They need to find a way back in towards that bomb site. And now the backstab being pulled off by Surti. This guy is just an absolute amazing pick for the side of Sem9, doing so much in this search and destroy. And now Surti, he needs to control that open stairs as well. Taking on Caso. Jasmine shuts down Glowy and Sem9. They most definitely do have the numbers on their side. Surti stepping up. Caso taken down as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Mithil has been spotted out. Here comes the thumper for the play as well. But Sem9 with the very smart comeback equalizes 3-3.
Yeah, very good retake coming in from them. And you know, if you were Gaijin, you had those angles already. You just all you had to do was pre-aim and shoot faster. But I mean, 7-9 just a little bit better. The mechanical supremacy starting to show up in this game number 5. AJ 30, 8 kills already, making huge plays for the team here. Can they keep it up? Gaijin Rogue gonna go for that rush again all towards A. But this should be a thumper play for the side of 7-9 if they can make it happen.
Let's see if or not they will be able to go in for the plan and, of course, hold on to the side as well. Jasmine, smart, takes out the trophy system first, waiting for Mithil to stand up. Who he does, but unfortunately, that quick flick does not come through for the side of Jasmine. And now the smoke scan just make sure Zengyu and team does not manage to go in here for the push, but no need. Aries, smart play, almost gets taken down, but wins his gunfight out, and Jasmine just second guesses himself. He knows there is one player there. Hey, are we going to see a wall bang? The answer is no. Shafik, but the quick scope from Jasmine shuts him down, and Sem9, they back away instantaneously. And right behind, we might be able to see Surti get it done, but Mithil shuts him out, and it's still a 2-2.
Oh, but Caso takes him out. But Jasmine takes out one more. Can he take out this last player? Spots Mithil. Has to peek this again. 2 more seconds, no time. Gaijin takes him out. And just like that, Mithil will clutch that round up 4-3. Back and forth we go, AJ. No one's really taking that lead just yet. Can Gaijin spring that one more for that match point?
I'm absolutely fine with it going back and forth because this just seems to be so much more wholesome in comparison to that previous search and destroy that we saw. The Sem9 just stood out there on that firing range, shutting down each and every single play from the side of Gaijin Rogue. And now, once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this time it is going to be a B-side attack for the side of Gaijin Rogue, throwing in 3 players there first. None of them clearing out Central Garden, so they have to be careful of that backstab as Smokey shuts down Glowy. It will be a unfortunate situation for Gaijin Rogue. Unmanned down, and they pick up the bomb. Oh, Picasso!
Oh my
What a
God.
turnaround. Shuts down Smokey. Quick scope, not coming through, and he knows that one player will be right opposite at that laundry. It's going to be none other than X3 Jasmine with those snipes. Will Picasso be able to take him out?
Yeah, Picasso take him out. But unfortunately, Jasmine will spot him. 3-4 here. But let's see. Nothing's gonna happen. They can actually just rotate. They don't need to commit again. A minute left. A lot of time here. They already did their damage here. They don't need to push for it. They already know their 2 teammates got taken out.
Yeah.
Just rotate if you are Gaijin.
But, you know, it is, at the end of the day, one of that strategy that they just can't go in and force through. They are expecting to be able to catch off one of those Sem9 players that overextend. But now through the central garden, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if they pick this backstab up against the one and only Surti, it might be good. But Surti catches them out, does not go in for the finisher, and Mittel takes him out of the equation, equalizing the numbers now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They can rotate over towards the basketball court, like you've mentioned already, Jericho, and they will be able to get there first. But Jasmine from afar
just takes out that player. 2 versus 3, but Zheng Yu is gonna take down 1, but no Shafik gets Jasmine. No trade's gonna come through there. Now here we go. Concept gonna be there for the trade. It's gonna be a 1v1. Here we go. Aries versus Concept. 35 seconds left, AJ. If Gaijin can get this round, they're gonna be going on to match point. But if 7-9 takes it, it's gonna equalize things. Concept very, very aggressive here, AJ. Let's see who's gonna get this.
Yeah, Concept. But unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the screen is kind of lacking on my end. It's me. But we are back. Aries now. Opportunity. A few hit markers on him, but he's not going to give up just yet. On spot for the diffuse, and he shuts down Concept, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 5-3. Gaijin Rogue, one more in here, and they should be able to bag this series out.
Wow. Very good play coming from Gaijin at 7-9. They've been struggling now. You know, Gaijin finally showing up when it mattered the most to Game 5, AJ. A different kind of S&D team, AJ. Just winning all the front fights, making those plays huge. And here we go. They're going to go for this aggressive rush. What's been working for them? The offense is going to come through. Here we go. Shavi going to be the first one in. Will not spot anyone. That should be the open plan for them. But nades do come through from the side of 7-9. Here comes the stun. You know, I feel like the stun should be saved for retakes. You know, I don't feel like you should just keep throwing it there because you're not even gonna get a kill there. I mean, unless you can get one right here. Jasmine's gonna spot that foot. Hit marker. All the peaks away, but he gets taken out. Jasmine shuts him down, and bomb's gonna be not taken down yet. But oh my god, a hit marker. Mythal run away immediately, but here comes 7-9. They're closing up on Gaijin Rogue.
And you guys see exactly why I fanboy over X3 Jasmine all the time, right? His snipes absolutely stellar, man. One of the best out of MYSG. And now Surti gets taken out by Glowy, and this is a 3 versus 2. Can Gaijin Rogue pull this off? Can they shut down the Kings of Malaysia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? And 7-9, they do have the in-game leader Smokey together with Zheng Yu. Zheng Yu, the stellar player that he has been in here so far, is trying to hold on to that basketball court, whilst his team member Smokey just closes in towards that open stairs. One player in towards kitchen. Smokey does not get caught out. He does not spot that player as well. But Kaso might have been able to get that information already, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That nade is most definitely going to be slowing Smokey down. Where Smokey shuts down Mythil. One thumper comes flying towards him, but 2-2 now.
But 2-2, but 2-1 now. At 7-9, but Glowy takes him out. It's gonna be a 1v1, AJ. He's gonna stick the field. Spotted it. Here comes a gunfight, but he loses the gunfight. And 7-9 are gonna be sent down to the lower brackets. And Gaijin, they're gonna take this game number 5, 3-2. Beautiful, beautiful plays coming through from the side of Gaijin Rogue, and they are moving on to the second round.
My goodness me. Gaijin Rogue. What a play, man. And I almost thought that Smokey had it in the back there. He had the head glitch, and it just seemed like Glowy was going to get taken out. The guy was out there in the open, but the mechanical supremacy that we thought 7-9 had over Gaijin Rogue, yeah, you take that thought, you throw it out the window, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because Gaijin Rogue is in here to play a lot of games today and perhaps reach that grand finals as well. Now from the lower brackets, is it going to be possible for 7-9 to step it back up?
I mean, it depends on what they're going to face. You know, maybe if RSG beats Almighty, I don't know. But so far, you know, if you're 7-9, you gotta regroup, do something. But so far, Gaijin Rogue, they've been impressing me throughout this first series. I hope they can keep it through.
Respect, man. Except for that firing range search and destroy, which I feel like they could have done slightly better. They were depending way too much on those lucky grenades, right? But overall, amazing. What a comeback. They pushed it all the way into match number 5. It didn't go in towards that round 11. I guess Gaijin just didn't want to allow it to get there, right? But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what an opener in here for the MYSG Invitational. This has just been series number 1. Let's take a quick short break. When we come back, series 2, and that is between 2 titans of MYSG. YOODO RSG takes on Almighty. We'll be right back.
I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what the veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what the veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. The first is the last, and the last the first. I be the first one that aim squeeze, then I'ma burst. So what's your work? Does your network? Listen closely to my next words. Also, you wanna be the best word. It's time for you to use your head first. Popeye, you better learn to get the leg work. Yeah, that's right, let's take them to the serpent. It's time to put the work in, you deserve it, don't deserve it. With human never been perfect. I'm striving for perfection. See, that's the hidden lesson. Your feet should leave the surface. High five to heaven, till your vision inverted. Free fall to feeling. Had to go to get it. Glass blown to ceiling. Hammered the bracelet. Heaven knows you're living. So you can never leave until you know the limit. Ask me if there is one. I tell you if you ever find a work pole, then you're I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what the veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what the veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. Yes, this is the Supreme King Kareem. Right over your head, double take, homie, you're dead. Swishing, don't let them catch you slipping. Pick up the cane, pimping, that's a permanent limp. You got to stay a villain, come here, man with them. See, they don't like that. Funny how you stay appealing as you hit them right back. The love and hate on the plate. Choose whichever one you feeling. You know what it takes, then which one of them killing. Just turn it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MYSG Invitational. Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Invitational. Sorry, I am VB Jericho here with the great Mustachio AJ, and we just witnessed an upset. I guess you could say an upset, you know. Gaijin Rogue taking that game 5 immediately versus Sem 9, and Sem 9 just, I don't know what happened to them. They didn't look like they were the Sem 9 that we know.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe Sem9 just wants to go in here and play the tougher fight in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Dropping into the lower brackets, not something that everybody wants to do, but if that gives you an opportunity to not only go ahead to get into the grand finals, but get into the grand finals by surprising a lot of people in here today. Maybe they just want to make a name for themselves, or maybe things just went really, really wrong there, man. Because Gaijin Rogue just stepped it up. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's take that thought, put it on pause for a little bit. Here comes the roster of Almighty. You guys know exactly who they are, but we do see a brand new name in here, don't we?
Yeah, you know, we have Incendio, Heaven, Shut Up, Irfan, J. Alip, and Dior, and AJ. That new player, I saw a comment a while ago, I think by the founder of Almighty, that Incendio won't be playing. So I think that's why Dior is going to be here, stepping up for him. Let's see if he can replace the Almighty Incendio here. But so far, you know, the second best team in the Eastern region, AJ, they are here to step it up and put on a show.
Sorry, what? Incendio's not playing? My goodness me, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's a huge news. The question is, how will the team of Almighty fare without their in-game leader? But of course, YOODO RSG, they will be looking to take advantage of this situation with Raven, Eds, Alvari, Derp, Ranger, as well as the newest addition, Solar. How will this new player fare? How will they be able to bag this victory against Almighty, the second best team in the eastern side of Call of Duty Mobile? It hurts me. It hurts me every time I say second best, right? Because although they did so much, it must hurt them as much as well, man. The MYSG side, they had a huge opportunity to prove it to the whole world. But as usual, as we have seen time and time again, the supreme side of the Filipinos showed up and they got bagged, man. But let's see exactly how will the side of Almighty feel as we jump into this interview segment with them. Welcome,
Hi.
Shut Up.
What's up?
Hello, hi.
We don't get this opportunity much to catch you, Shut Up, on this interview segment. Tell us, bro,
Yeah.
what happened to Incendio?
He got a job to do, then he cannot leave. That's why he cannot join this journey, unfortunately.
Understood. So I have to ask this question. Who's going to be taking over as the in-game leader, and how confident are you guys to step in against one of your biggest rivals, YOODO RSG, without Incendio today?
The replacement for Incendio might be Heaven, and some of the like Dominations, maybe I can replace him.
Understood.
Yeah.
And do you feel like it's going to be a huge a disadvantage without Incendio in the team, or based on all of your scrims that you have taken so far, do you feel like you guys will still be able to hold it together against, once again, a team like YOODO RSG?
Yeah, it will completely different without Incendio because he's the main leader for AMT, and
Hi, Ranger.
Hey, what's up?
Suddenly, we just want to say hello to you, bro. How are you doing?
Hey, going good. How are you guys?
Good, huh?
Yeah.
Right. Thanks, bro. We'll catch you in a bit, bro. GG, bro.
Shut up! Just shapeshifted into Ranger. Hey, what's up, man?
that caught Ranger. Thank goodness he wasn't doing something that was not so appropriate for the camera, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Ranger, we do apologize for jumping to you all of a sudden. I think we lost Shut Up halfway through that, Jericho.
That was a good laugh. I'm not gonna lie. It was a disadvantage.
Okay, all right. Let's you and me talk a little bit without Incendio, bro. I mean, no disrespect to the rest of these, team members from Almighty, because individually, all of these players obviously gifted. They can go out there and they can hold their own. But it's a whole other story to step into a matchup without your usual in-game leader. Who's going to be making those call-outs? Are they going to be as solid as usual? We've got the interview right back in here with Shut Up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's continue that conversation. Jericho, take it off with your content.
And we are back. Can you hear me? Shut up. Hello. 1, 2, 3. Oh,
He's just giving us his emo face.
Yeah.
It's the modeling face that Shut Up usually goes out with.
Oh,
there you
There
go.
sorry,
There you
sorry. The screen was freeze.
Oh, yeah, going back to that question at Age, I just want to ask more about it. So, if you think if Incendio was your main leader, you think any of you guys could just grab that spot and just be that main leader, or do you think it's gonna be a team effort that everyone's gonna be calling out? Everyone is the in-game leader.
Yeah. It's hard without Incendio because he's the one who controls the overall match. But without him, I think we can be pulled it off because we use this roster quite a bit long and only just one player that replaced, so it's not that hard.
Okay, so this player that is coming in here to replace Incendio, how long have you guys playing together? Tell us, talk to us a little bit about that synergy.
This new player is Dior. Previously he played for DG, the Jeff Pro. So I know him quite long ago already. So we have a few scrims, then it went well. So be good for us.
Sorry, did you say that he's from DG, Jeff Pro?
Yep, he's from DG Jeff Pro.
Oh, GG. I cannot wait to see the synergy that you guys bring out there onto the battlefield. Okay, so talk to me a little bit about YOODO RSG. Obviously, this rivalry has been going on for quite a bit. Is there any of these game modes or maps that you guys feel is going to be tough? What's the toughest match that you anticipate out of them?
I don't think there's a lot of tough matches should be. But I'm looking for the submit hardpoint.
Fair enough. I love that confidence coming out, Jericho.
I mean, I like the comment. I mean, you just came out from the Korean region, the Eastern Finals. You know, unfortunately, you didn't get it, but you're still that second best team. And I guess, RSG are just hoping that they don't get 3-0 or something. But I'm going to put you on the spot. Is it going to be a 3-0 or is it not?
We will do our best to get a trio, of course.
Shut up. I just want to ask you, man, your journey in here as a pro player so far, your advice to any of the rest who want to start, what is that number one thing they need to do or focus on?
they need to improve themselves. Of course, that's the most important. But they need to find a team that want to improve also.
Fair, I
That's the
think that's
most
a great
important.
point, man. Individually, if they try to get it done on their own, that's one thing. But they definitely need a few guys with the exact same mindset as well. Very well said, Shut Up. Your opinions on getting to the grand finals after you have witnessed exactly what Gaijin Rogue has pulled off against M9. Do you feel like this competition is going to be tougher because of how well Gaijin Rogue has been doing? Do you see them as a threat? Or do you feel like you're going to be, everything's under control for now?
I think it's everything under control, but I see Gaijin improve a lot since the last tourney.
I absolutely agree, Jericho.
I mean, there's nothing else I can really ask because you're pretty much just you guys improve a lot here, but I think this can just add to your resume. I guess my final question would be, it's a personal question. If you won this tournament, who would you dedicate this to?
Sorry.
If you won this tournament, who would you dedicate this tournament to?
Maybe I want to fight some nine because I never fight him. Yeah,
Fair
we
enough,
never
man.
meet him. Yeah.
Fair enough. But thank you so much, Shut Up, for your time.
You're
Thank you so
welcome.
much for all of your honest answers as well. Good luck in the upcoming matchup. We will see you guys at the grand finals.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And a lot of confidence out there. They'll get to the grand finals, man. I mean, I said the same thing to Sam 9, and look at where they sit in right now.
The curse of AJ. It's still alive, guys. I'm kidding.
Hopefully we see this whole competition turned onto its head. Hopefully we get to see the likes of Gaijin Rogue manage to continue their run in here, because dropping 7-9, that's just one of these titans down, and they're not even out of the game just yet, Jericho.
And they're not even out of the game. They can still make the run of their lives here in the loser bracket all the way into grand finals. But if they do reach the grand finals, AJ, you need to beat them not 3 times, but 6 times. So, I mean, grab your Red Bulls, grab everything you got. You're going to need it if you're 7-9. But that's 7-9 for later. Now we're going to head over to, Almighty versus RSG. We're going to have Ranger and a few guys. But, I mean, if you're RSG, I don't know how your mind's going to go through here, man. You're going up against the second best team in Garena. And what else do you want?
I don't care how the match goes. I just want to ask those hot questions. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we do have an interview segment with the side of YOODO RSG as well. And as you have seen, it would be most definitely Ranger. Earlier on, we got a little bit of a sneak peek to the man himself. Let's see if we can bring him onto camera for real now. Welcome, Ranger.
Hi, what's up, guys? Sorry for being the camera.
Brother, good looking as always. I'm so glad that you weren't doing something that was not camera appropriate earlier on. But it's all good, brother. It's all good. How you feeling?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Good.
Great, man. I've
Great.
got one question first
Yeah,
to kick things off. You did not manage to bring the team through to the stage 5 of the World Championship. But in terms emotionally for the team, how have you guys been faring? Because there's been a lot of rumors going around that this might just be the last stint for the side of YOODO RSG, and we might not see the team together again. Would you be able to give us some answers to put our minds at ease? Will we get to continue seeing you guys reign on top for Malaysia?
The rumors, we'll see in the future. But for my side as well, this will be my last. I'm making a statement here. This is my final one. I'll be transitioning to other games. But for this tourney, I think one thing is we want to have fun, like what we did back in MYSG, where we pull out the reset bracket against AMT. It was really fun. I think that's what we're gonna pull out the vibe again in this tournament. And for Sola, we got Sola because he's such a great player, and I wanted him so long time ago, but things didn't work out well for us. But now he's back. He's in the team, so hopefully he'll pull up a shoe for you guys. And yeah, this tournament we'll pull out. Gonna give all our best to go against the stage 5 finalists, AMT.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that confidence, man. Jericho, a question from you, Sam.
Hey, what's up, buddy? I just want to ask,
What's up, man?
What are your expectations to this AMT, man? I mean, we were chatting over at, I mean, you know that, but
Yeah,
what are your
I know
expectations?
that. Come on, let's be real. I'm playing against stage 5 finalists. They almost won Blacklist. I watched they were superior. And even without Incendio, they can still pull out a good fight because they got Jeff Go or Dior. That guy is absolutely a menace. But hey, you know, we're gonna put out a fight. We're gonna try our best, even though they're the Giants, but we're not gonna give up, and we're still gonna do our best. Yeah.
Without Incendio there, do you guys have any specific strats to hit them where it hurts, or do you feel like, you know, Jeff Prost is going to be equally as annoying and it's going to be producing a whole other challenge to you guys? How confident do you feel taking or bagging this matchup against them?
I think not having Incendio the team now works way faster because Incendio kind of plays like the anchor and also the slowing pace kind of role, kind of the support. He plays my role back then. But I think now they got Jeff. I am actually kind of excited to see how they play because they got like 4 rushers in the team, which is Alep, Shadab, Irfan J, and then you have Dior. So these 4 of these guys are really fast-paced players. And then it's only Heaven there. So I don't know. I want to see how they play. It's gonna be interesting to go against a different lineup with the Incendio. But yeah, we'll see.
Well, looking at the, I mean, we're gonna take a look at the maps later. But did you guys even watch what kind of maps you're gonna ban against Almighty, or you just like went in there for a freestyle pick? Or
no, we absolutely went for a study because we know that AMT will always be dominant in Crossfire, so never play Crossfire, which is their home, especially Heaven. Yeah, I mean, either ways, they are good. Like I would say, in 80% of the whole competitive map pool. So just take out the best one, which is Crossfire.
Absolutely, man. But Ranger, you have been leading the Malaysian side for YOODO RSG for a long time now.
Yeah.
And thank you for sharing with us that, you know, this sensitive information as to your departure. But do you know or exactly who's going to be taking over your role when you're no longer part of the team?
Who's gonna... It's gonna be announced soon. Just wait. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Just wait
but
for the future.
of course, you're confident with this matchup that you're going to go in here against the side of Almighty. How confident are you to get to the finals with Sem9? And obviously things didn't really go well the last time you guys actually came across each other. And now with Gaijin Rogue, they seem to be stepping it up as well, right? How confident is your team to get to the finals of this particular event?
Honestly, I wouldn't say Sem9 is crippled without Bingo because I feel that they have Surti. That guy is really good, and you saw he did a lot of plays in the game just now. It was just kind of unfortunate they couldn't pull out the some clutches they could have been, but it's fine. Yeah, back in when Championship we lost to Sem9, but it's great that we're gonna have a rematch against them if we make it through. But yeah, I'm actually kind of weak. This is the match that I'm actually waiting against M9. It'll be fun. You know, before I go, I'll get to play the Kings of Malaysia. It'll be fun. Yeah.
I have to say, Ranger, I am definitely gonna miss your presence, bro, because I think you set a really good example, you know, in these interview segments for all of the other pro players as well.
Oh, thanks
so
so much.
I wish we could have just had these sessions a little bit more in the past as well, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, for my last question, brother. I mean, I'm just gonna say. If you win this, I mean, what would this mean to you? I mean, I know it's your last event, but is this like, what would this mean to you?
It will mean a lot because it's my final one for the team, and I want to do my best. Definitely, I'm gonna do my best, and especially for my boys, for Raven, for Derp, for Alfari, and for my boy, for Edge, and also Sola, the new guy. I want to say that Raven, Derp, and Edge are my 4 cores. We have been around since the start of COD M, since the first clan invasion until now. Never changed the roster. It's always 4 of us. It'll mean a lot. I want to go out and give them a win so that they can be happy, they can have a good memory with me. And yeah, whatever they go after this, I'll be so happy with them. I'm going to be supporting them, especially I hope they don't part ways. I hope they stay together as a team. So yeah, and then this win is also dedicated to Sola because I wanted to play with him so long time. And if we win this, it'll be great. It'll be a good memory for all of us.
I'm officially changing my pick, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My support is for YOODO RSG. I now want you guys to go out there and bag the victory, man. Ranger, good luck in your upcoming matchup. And I definitely want to see you guys at the grand finals. Make sure you guys go out there and bag it. It's not going to be easy, but let's see exactly what sort of strategy these boys have, Jericho.
Good luck, Ranger. Get that W, brother.
Thank you.
I mean, that was a sad interview. I'm not gonna lie.
I swear I was expecting the answer of, no, bro, just rumors. We're going to continue. It's going to be sad to see Ranger not be a part of the YOODO RSG side. I don't know exactly how strong or solid the team is going to be because this guy most definitely has been one titan of a leader, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Map videos coming up for you guys. Let's see exactly who won that coin toss in here. The two maps that were banned first is going to be Crossfire as well as Takeoff, and I'm pretty sure it was the side of YOODO RSG that won this coin toss.
Yeah, YOODO RSG getting that first pick. They're going to be banning Crossfire and Crossfire for the side of RSG. Takeoff going to be banned by Almighty and RSG. You want to go up against Almighty in Summit. One-sided map again. We saw what happened in that Gaijin versus 7-9 AJ. So a lot of map control and early rotation.
Absolutely, man. And of course, Hackney Yard is the response from the side of Almighty if we get to a match number 4. If YOODO RSG allows it to go that far, or if Almighty does not stay sharp all the way through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that most definitely is going to be possible. For Search and Destroy, it's going to be Almighty that comes in here for the pick, and it's going to be the selection of Raid. Now, this comes to me as a little bit of a surprise because YOODO RSG, they most definitely have been doing really, really well on this map.
Yeah, they've been doing really, really well here, but maybe Almighty has a different kind of strategy here. Maybe aggressiveness is key here. But game 5, if we have to go there, it's going to be Search and Destroy on Standoff. They really loved it. Both teams love that map. And for that game number 3, it's going to be Fire Range on Domination. No advantage for both teams. This is going to be an all-out war.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see exactly what both of these teams have, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, especially at the Hackney Yard. Band operator skills in here, and it looks like the side of YOODO RSG, they want to keep the Annihilator alive. They take out the Death Machine, and Sparrow's removed from the equation from the side of Almighty. So the Annihilator galore in a little bit. And once again, to point out the fact that the in-game leader, Incendio, is just not available for the MYSG Invitational, which most definitely puts YOODO RSG in an amazing position. But Dior, we don't know how much of a damage he can bring into this match. Although individually he is an amazing player, we don't know how well they've synced together just yet, Dirk.
Yeah, true. I mean, I don't know how Dior is, but listening to Shut Up a while ago, I feel like he's like an adapt, but just very aggressive type of player. So maybe what they're going to try to do is just put on that pressure, apply so much pressure on that. And then, in the same time, they have the Clutch King, AJ, as you would call him, Irfan J. I mean, I think all of these players from Almighty, even without Incendio, they're still a force to be reckoned with, AJ.
Yeah, I just want to see exactly what YOODO RSG has for us, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on one of their last runs, or perhaps their one final run with Ranger in the leader's seat, right? But of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, in this first matchup, it's going to be as tough as the first series. Once again, we drop into Hardpoint Summit for the opener.
Here we go, guys. RSG versus Almighty. Game number 1. We do see RSG going to be spawning the Special Forces base. They're going to get that first push here, the second floor. But look at Almighty already inside the hill. No challenge for the side of RSG. First points go to Almighty. No bloods yet, but here comes the contest from both teams.
Yeah, I really like YOODO RSG just playing the slower pace game here. They just want to take those backsteps, secure all of that flanks around the players from Almighty. But Almighty, they are just holding on to this side really, really well. Holding on to all of those important angles. And no matter where YOODO RSG drops out from, it's just Almighty all over the kill feed.
Yeah, Almighty just winning all the gunfights. And Dior as well, just making huge plays. And so far, we do see RSG a little bit rusty here, AJ. And Almighty still have that momentum from the past tournament, just really riding over it. Derp with that SVD trying to make the play here, but unfortunately we'll get one. But I mean, it doesn't matter. They're not getting any kills, no contest as well. Finally breaks the hill, gets some early seconds here, but Almighty, they already did the damage.
Yeah, but 5 more seconds in here for the side of YOODO RSG, and it just does not seem like Almighty wants any part of those points, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They just go in here for the secure of the spawn for the edge platform, and they will be sending out the Dragonfire there just to get that additional information for themselves as well, tagging up those players, and it will be Almighty that opens up this side. But look at the players now from the side of YOODO RSG. It's just flailing in one after the other from the side of the Guerrilla base, spawning out so far from this hard point, unable to secure this placement. Dior now brings out the thumper, hits it right on the head of Raven, and is able to place so much of pressure.
Wow.
What in the world is going on?
I mean, Almighty, even without Incendio, like I said, AJ, apply the pressure, just the aggression. And so far, they are doing such a great job here. But here comes the push from RSG. They've been pushing a lot together, AJ, but so far, always get traded up by the side of Almighty. They're just struggling at the moment. And look at the spawns. Spawns are going to be given to Almighty. But here comes the push through. Can they manage to make the push? But look at the back push, AJ. Can they make the play? But look at everyone for Almighty already set up. They're just going to be holding down angles here.
Yeah, they are giving away scrap points once again to the side of YOODO RSG. And I'm just confused with the play that Raven was bringing into the game just moments ago, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Wasn't really going in for the play of that Hardpoint. Just looking for a backstab from the side of Gorilla Base, but they didn't even have that spawn on the side of Almighty. So quite questionable decisions coming through. But let's see exactly what YOODO RSG has for us at this third Hardpoint. Yes, they get slain from the early get-go, but they trickle in one after the other. The spawn held on by Almighty, and they seem to be running away with this matchup. And yes, Derp does bring in the Predator missile, but Bags, I believe, nobody.
Yeah, Bags nothing but gets information. But here comes Almighty. They have their operating skills to be used. Shut up with that shotgun, just doing a lot of damage. Gets one, gets two, but Rangers there for the trade. But look at the spawns. Number 3 at the back as well. There we go. The break is through, and just like that, RSG managed to break the hill. But Almighty, they don't need that time. They just want to set up for the new one. They're about to reach a 100-point mark, but RSG, they're trying to get every single second here. But here comes the rotate from both teams.
Yeah, the speed of response coming through from Almighty, the moment YOODO RSG took that spawn away from them and they started spawning away from that side, they immediately decide to drop into P4 instead of going in for the continuous battle against YOODO RSG. Yes, that's going to allow the Malaysians to catch up a little bit, but it's also going to set up a very, very early side for them. Predator missile now dropped by the side of YOODO RSG just to take over the spawn from the side of Almighty, and they will be able to win that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But the hard point now held on by the Singaporeans. Here comes Derp with his Dragonfire as well. Will be able to get that information, spots all of those players out as well. How soon will they be able to step in here and flip out these spawns? They desperately need it, Jericho.
And they desperately need those spawns, AJ. 35 seconds left on the hill. No one's contesting it. And Irfan J, the clutch king, just making huge plays here. They're about to reach 120, AJ. And so far, it's looking really, really bad for the side of RSG. They've used a lot of streaks here, but they need to break it right now. This is the only break that they can do. Derp gets taken out. I mean, Raven gets taken out, but Derp is there for the trade. But so far, no RSG player is near to contest.
Unfortunately, all YOODO RSG has been able to muster up were those scrap points that Almighty has been giving up, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now YOODO RSG with a fight in there once again. But the one and only Clutch King Irfan J in there for the slay. Lucky for the side of YOODO RSG, they did have one backup, but Shut Up is on point to pick up all of the rest of the scraps as well. YOODO RSG finally, they're bringing out the cluster strike. The guy has been performing well enough to activate it. But the question is, are they going to be able to use this cluster to now run away with this game? Almighty, they are not too far away from closing this off.
Yeah, they are not far away from closing this off. They just need a little bit of time here. But RSG, Solar gets taken out. 138 to 77, and Raven is there with the Annihilator, but Heaven trades him out as well. And things are not just going on for the side of RSG, just really struggling here. Contest is in, but Solar trying to make the play here, but Shut Up is there, still alive. And they're just trying to barge in now. 5 more points, and that should be it. But the last contest comes in. 1 more point, and that's going to be GG. Almighty take this game number 1, 150-78.
And you know, the side of Almighty, they just controlled the whole map back to back to back. There was just no contest from the side of YOODO RSG. There was just not much of a challenge in there for them to go up against. And it just seemed like a lackluster approach from the Malaysian side, man. I mean, we need a little bit more if this is the final run from the side of Captain Ranger. They need to make their captain a little bit proud, man. In here for that search and destroy. Hopefully they can recover a little bit, because that hardpoint matchup was unfortunately one-sided.
Yeah, that was very, very one-sided. It's just very unfortunate. I mean, at the start, it looked really better at the start, but the P3, that's when they came alive, AJ. You know, the P3, they broke it, but they just couldn't break P4. If they managed to break P4 and then extend the game towards the second rotation of the game, probably RSG could have done better there. But, you know, unfortunately, it is. Maybe, you know, just a little bit rusty, AJ, even though with the scrims, the setting of the game, you know, the tournament vibes, maybe just not there for the side of RSG.
And it needs to be there if they want to step it up, man. I just don't feel the energy out of the team. But, you know, maybe it's just a slow starter. We have seen YOODO RSG rise up from, you know, even more unfortunate situations in the past, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A team that has managed to take the fight up against Almighty so many times in the past 2 years. I highly doubt they're going to be giving up right after one unfortunately badly played matchup, right? And, you know, we have to give props to the side of the one and only Dior as well. The guy just synced in super well with the whole of the Almighty squad, and he just seems to be making a run for himself. I mean, just commanding plays all out throughout this whole matchup.
Yeah, just pretty much applying so much pressure with that Type 25, always on the hill as well, but at the same time, not just getting that time, getting kills, getting double kill, triple kill all the time, and then also the speed, how fast he can move as well, and how fast he can trade his teammates. That's what they need without Incendio telling them what to do. And I like that. I feel like they were like, okay, this is your job. Like, all right, I'll do it. And he's excelling in what he's doing, and he's letting all the players of Almighty do their thing as well. So I like this pickup from them.
It's crazy, man. What Dior can bring into the team is absolutely stellar, but for a team that is already amazing, like the side of Almighty, the guy just seems to be just what they need to put them over the top, right? And it seems like YOODO RSG, with how much they've struggled against Almighty in the past, seem to be struggling a little bit more ever since the introduction of Dior. But are we just, perhaps speaking a little bit too soon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because there has just been one matchup in here. That's Hardpoint, a totally different game mode now, search and destroy at raid. And now this is a map that YOODO RSG is going to be very, very comfortable at. But what's the strategy going to be like, Jericho?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the strategy is gonna be like, let Derp get those snipes. I feel like they know that Heaven's gonna be sniping, so it might be that 1v1 battle, or play the flanks if you're RSG. Because Almighty, they love pushing in super fast. RSG, they can just hit those flanks, take out Heaven, and then from there rotate back and then work with your team. But here we go. You see the rush coming through from Almighty AJ. All already near A already, and Ranger has a lot of players there. Might get wall bang, and that might be it. Okay, but he gets away, but Eds gets 2 immediately, and just like that, 5 versus 3.
Yeah, CBR4 absolutely popping off. Eds, the 2-piece for himself, will be able to secure the basketball court. Bomb on the ground as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Eds cannot overextend, but he will go ahead to reposition himself as he takes that opportunity. That grenade's not going to touch him at all. Derp shuts down Dior, and from the get-go, YOODO RSG seems to be putting down their dominant foot. Ranger shuts down Heaven, and this seems to be a GG for the side of Almighty. Irfan J, the Clutch King, how much of damage can he do? Well, just one player is all that casualty that he manages to pick for his side as YOODO RSG picks round number 1, Jericho.
Yeah, first round, very good round for the side of RSG there. Very, very slow, but the bait came through. I feel like Ranger, all he had to do was get info there, and Edge, he did the damage with that CBR4, gets a 2-piece. Now they're gonna leave Heaven all the way to the other side of R, trying to get a pick here, but he's gonna get pinched here.
What?
And here comes the push coming through already.
Smart. I love the flash coming through. Ranger punishes Alip for that unfortunate entry in towards that bomb side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Ranger once again with that shot. Irfan J, Clutch King down, and YOODO RSG. Like we discussed, man, this is a map that they're very, very comfortable in terms of dancing on. And Alfari, as I say, that shuts down Shut Up. Dior with the opportunity gets taken out by Alfari. And YOODO RSG seems to be on a little bit of a fire now. Let's see if they can continue this run. 2 rounds in a row.
2 rounds in a row, indeed, AJ. So far, they're really good in S&D at the moment. They've been struggling in their respawn, but I feel like these slow-paced game modes, they have the better of it. But let's see, Almighty, they can always adapt to whatever's happening. So let's see if they can adjust to it. But Alfari now taking over that money room. But here comes the rush, same kind of strategy, but this time RG, they're gonna play for that retake. They want a 5v5 retake here, and Bomb is gonna go down.
Oh, Thumper's not going to be able to find anyone, but Dior, what an opener, gets the sticky onto Ranger. Ed's taken out by Heaven as well. That backstab comes through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now YOODO RSG, they have got 1 man at open stairs, and it is going to be the one and only Derp. Is he going to be able to take Shut Up out of the equation and then find the rest of the players as well over at the bedroom, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Derp will be holding on to his corner. Yes, he does take down Shut Up, and that's the opener that they need. Oh, but an overextension by Alfari puts YOODO RSG down 1 man.
Yeah, down 1 man, and it's all up to Derp in a 1 versus 3. He's gonna get tagged up by 3 players. SVD will not help him there. That's gonna be the first round for Almighty. Very good adjustment, AJ. We just talked about how good they were adjusting into rounds. Just like that, they did. They wanted to challenge them by team instead of challenging 1 by 1. Very smart plays coming in from Almighty. And now let's see what YOODO RSG can answer back.
SVD with the rate of fire on a sniper, absolutely crazy, but an immediate trade as well as an equalizer coming through. Oh, the flash takes Derp out of the equation as well. And now YOODO RSG, they have to come back in for the retake as Almighty secures that B side. Square center now gonna have that bomb planted. Let's see exactly what the Malaysians have in store for us. Two players jumping on in towards that laundry, and I believe Raven as well as Ranger, they will be able to bring this damage on, but the distraction needs to be played from Eds. But shut up! Just anticipates that backstab.
Yeah, just a little bit faster there. Shot up already knew that one player was going to flank 2v4 now. Ranger and Raven, but Dior takes out Ranger. Beautiful nade. Last player alive. Raven is going to be stuck in a 1 versus 4. Can he do anything here? AJ running away for his life, but he's going to get chased, and Dior takes him out. 2-2. Almighty, they equalize that half. With that round. Now we do see the methodical way of how Almighty plays SMD. They have all these kinds of plays that just makes your mind boggle.
The acquisition of Dior.
That's it.
Just really has put Almighty on a whole other level, man. I mean, this guy's really proving himself out there.
Yeah, he's really proving himself out there, just, you know, making such a huge impact. You know, with Incendio being not there, he's just doing a lot. But here comes the play. Bomb is gonna go down. Another 5v5 retake. Heaven takes out Derp. No more sniper. Heaven takes out the second one. Say goodnight, Eds. Just like that. 5 versus 3, AJ. Things are not looking bright. Heaven, but no! Ranger takes him out. Here comes the push. Raven takes out another one. But Elite trades him out with a thumper. Ranger goes down. No trade as well. But Alfari is there. It's gonna be a 1 versus 2. Jordan, Irfan J, Mr. Clutch, and they just have to play trades here. And Alfari, he has to push it on his own, gets away with his side, get tagged up actually.
Oh,
Irfan J just a little bit better.
But it's not over yet.
I see the play coming through, man. He just went out there for that slide, trying to take Irfan J out, trying to catch him a little bit off guard. But you know the Clutch King, you know how quick his little fingers are. The guy's absolutely insane. Just flicks it, gets the kill. Irfan J still one on top, ladies, German boys and girls. Almighty overall still 1 round in front. But this time round, the attacking side of YOODO RSG go in for the approach. Ed's taken down a little bit early, and that bomb will be inside of Gallery. And this is an unfortunate situation because everybody's now going to be keeping an eye on that bomb as Shut Up shuts down Derp.
Yeah, Shut Up shuts down Derp immediately. It'll be a 5 versus 3 again. And it's been the same story every round, AJ. Almighty, they always let Heaven get the pick. And if you are YOODO RSG, try challenging Heaven in a different way. But Shut Up takes on Ranger, and their snipers are just getting absolutely destroyed.
And, you know, there's nothing much more that we can ask from the side of YOODO RSG. They are absolutely stellar as Raven shuts down Alip. Heaven manages to just trade Raven out for this. And now, with one final player in the name of Alfari, he gets shut down. And Almighty now takes this 4-2. Just when we thought YOODO RSG might be able to grab this game, Almighty just come back from nowhere.
Yeah, come back nowhere. Actually, AJ, I just want to say, when you're going up against Heaven and Shut Up, there's no counter to that. So just putting it out there, guys, you can't really do anything against those guys.
Let's see if or not Ranger will... There you go. Ranger shuts down Shut Up this time around. How will this fare for the team, ladies, German boys and girls? Look at that. Raven holding on to the angle. Alip right in front of him. Alip, if he just peeks forward a little bit, Raven will be in trouble. Alip will have the advantage, but the timing for both of these players, they will go ahead to miss each other, ladies, German boys and girls. And Alip does have a player right there beside him, and Raven shuts down Heaven. YOODO RSG still in front with the numbers as Raven takes Heaven out of the equation. This is that perfect opportunity for YOODO to catch up with Almighty Jericho.
Yeah, indeed. Bomb's gonna go down. Alfari gets taken down, but Elite gets 2 as well. 2v2 AJ, but the bomb's gonna be open. Plan is open. Elite is gonna get tagged up. Unfortunately, Irfan J will spot him as well. 1v2. Can Irfan J make a play? But Derp takes him out of SVD. Just like that. 3-4. Very smart play coming from RSG and Almighty. They almost had that, but Elite just wasn't looking at that sniper position. Will get taken out.
Everybody watching right now already going into their loadout, switching out the DLQ with the SVD, thanking Derp a million times, man. The SVD is absolutely insane in the game so far. Earlier on, we saw Shafiq using it. Didn't really bring it out at the best of opportunities. Heaven, ladies, German boys and girls, what's going to be his play as he backs away? The numbers catching up with him. Irfan J as well. Heaven shuts down. Heaven with a 2-piece. What is going on?
Oh my god.
What? How did he...
It's just Heaven things, AJ. Heaven things. Now Heaven 3v3 here. I didn't even. Heaven things. Alip takes down one. 3 versus 2. Heaven looking for that third frag. Full spot. Derp.
My lord.
No headset at the moment. One
Heaven
versus-
things indeed, my friend.
Heaven things indeed. Last player alive, Eds. He has the bomb, but up against
Come on, Heaven.
Alip, Heaven, and Shut Up. Let's see what Eds can do.
Heaven needs this, man.
Yeah,
That's
he needs
the
this.
4th kill of this round. Heaven might be able to get it. He gets that information, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Early
Oh,
start.
no.
And Heaven with a quad kill, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, puts Almighty onto that 5-3, and now match point for the Singaporeans.
I mean,
Heaven thinks, bro.
Heaven, you know what? Production, can we have like a play? Like, can we clip that and post that on the page and just type Heaven things? That's it. But 5-3, AJ, match point. And oh my, stuns are here. Stun checked immediately. And here comes Almighty on the retake. But Masuri, before we say that, actually, Heaven, he might go for that flank. But Raven takes out a leap.
Yeah.
They have that first blood. Very good first blood. Shut Up takes out Eds. And there we go. Shut Up again with another thumper. Close range. They actually dropped the bomb. And Shut Up gets another one. What? That's a third one. No. Okay, Ranger takes out by Dior. Trades out Raven. Give another player. Dior takes him out. And it's all up to you, Derp, in a 1 versus 3 Heaven. Gonna spot him. Say goodnight, Derp. 2-0. Almighty.
Ah, my lord. The speed out of Dior with those weapon switches, absolutely insane. And, you know, it's just the anticipation, right? Earlier on at Summit, we saw him do the exact same thing. I think the speed that he went from the grenade to the thumper to the Type 25 OA at Summit was a similar display to this previous round as well. The guy has seamlessly adapted to the team of Almighty, and they just seem as strong as they have ever been. I'm not missing Incendio at this moment. I'm sorry, Incendio, but I truly am not missing you because it just seems like your team's just sawing through without a problem. And against YOODO RSG, Jericho.
Yeah, I don't. It's just. I'm lost for words. I don't even know how to analyze that. I'm like, what? Why would this happen? It was like a 1-man, 2-man try. I mean, from the start, yeah, it was doing well for RSG. They got those first 2 rounds. But as soon as Shut Up and Heaven turned up, it was all over, AJ.
Yeah, and you know, Ranger was most definitely a great carry earlier on in this matchup. On those snipes, he was hitting quite hard. But the moment YOODO RSG picked up the bomb, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they went in there to the attacking side. Almighty just proved to be way too supreme. And I mean, with those stun checks, with those early rotations in there for those defense, and Heaven, the guy was just switched on throughout this whole matchup.
Yeah, he was just turned up the whole time. Shut Up here. Didn't miss a single shot here. The thumper, but Ranger with that trade. But look how fast Dior is there. Spree fires, brings out the thumper, direct hits. And it's Almighty things, Heaven things, it's Elite things, all them.
And, you know, the thumper has just most definitely changed the meta of the plays, right? It makes the rushes like Dior so much more effective in these games, man. I mean, because what do players like Ranger anticipate most of the time? They listen out for those gunshots, they identify exactly what sort of a gun that is, and then they play the guessing game. What sort of a mag has this guy brought out? When is he going to be running out of bullets? When is he going to go in there? Pause for that reload. What's the worst case scenario? He pulls out the secondary, but these days the secondary is a thumper. And with that timing, Ranger, he called it really perfectly. If it wasn't the thumper in the hands of Dior, Ranger would have been able to win that gunfight, right? And that's just how effective the thumper has been, just changing the whole meta of Call of Duty Mobile's multiplayer.
Meta switch. I think that's the biggest thing there. That thumper just, it can either be your best friend or it could be your worst enemy. So I feel like that's the best way to describe that. And the way that you were right, the way they were just switching weapons that fast and just expecting where the enemy is, the prediction, the game sense was just there for Almighty. And I mean, RSG, it was there for at least 3 rounds, but after that, it just got overshadowed by what they were doing.
And this is just going to be the problem for teams that takes that slow-paced matchup. And this is why I love Ranger. And I just really wish he could stick by Call of Duty Mobile a little bit more, because we truly will be missing him as just a truly gifted player who has been able to make some of these strategy calls out there really, really well. He has the eye, man. He knows exactly what sort of a threat Dior was going to be, because with the whole meta changes, with the fact that, you know, now Almighty has got so many of those players that are capable of pulling off those early rushes. Even a player like Heaven, who manages to go in there for the rush, not worrying about anything at all. He gets caught out with one of those rushes, especially in there for that B bomb side play earlier on at Square Center. He backs away, gets a quad feed at the end of the day, man. Almighty, just truly almighty, Jericho.
Yeah, almighty things, heaven things, whatever you want to call it. They're just playing out of their mind. But here we go, AJ. Are we going to see a game number 4? Or are we going to see our first donut? It's going to be Hardpoint. It's going to be Domination and Fire Rage. But so far, First Bloods are going to go through the side of RC. They have control of Steel House as well. But as soon as we see that Almighty,
look at Heaven, bro.
Yeah, they're just in the hill. SVD in hand as well. We'll take down 1. 4 kills for the AJ, 2 away from a friend.
Sir, the whole game has changed.
Oh
ever
my
since
god!
Oh my
god!
As freaking VD, my friend, the game has changed.
Another triple kill with the friend.
My god!
And he keep on going. Oh, yes, now Heaven on your screen just popping off 10 kills already. First minute of the game. Has full streaks. First minute.
I am speechless, bro. I mean, number one, YOODO RSG is getting thumped right now. And Almighty, what a play coming through from all of these players. I want to see Derp pull out the SVD as well and go in here for the Punisher, but Heaven's just being such a pain, just controlling all of these players. They're not going in here for the spawn trap. Look at the cluster being brought out so early on in this game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Catches Alfari out as well. Heaven, what a dominant play by...
I hope, can we...
He
finally died.
I don't even want to know what they did to step up their gameplay, man. Almighty's just kicking this out of the ballpark.
Yeah, they are all fiery here. Finally, they can breathe again, AJ. Finally getting that first one, but the cluster strike's been... The damage has been done, AJ. If you're Almighty, you're almost done with the half, AJ. And... they still have a Goliath. They still have a Goliath.
They still have the Heaven, bro. That's all they're gonna need.
But yeah, I mean, so far, I mean, Archie trying to make something out of this. Irfan J gonna be in trailer. Spec 1 player. Alfari gonna be the first one there. He's gonna get taken out. They finally get trailer. 62 to 18, but damage has been done. Another trip cap on its way, AJ. The grenades are coming through. Another triple cap for the side of Almighty. 68 to 19, AJ. First half is done.
Yeah, I mean, they managed to prevent the takeover on the side of Barracks Hut, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. YOODO RSG just going in here, trying to make a play. Captain Ranger, is he going to be able to save that? Heaven steps out with the SVD once again. Can I say this? Garena, SVD, OP, bro. I mean, the rate of fire is just insane, but being able to take down your opponents with one shot in MP, I think that's crazy.
Well, I mean, it's a sniper for a reason, AJ, so I guess, you know, but I guess we should ban that. I want to start petition. Ban that gun, please. But now we do see 75 to 23. Let's see if RG can make the comeback. They managed to cap A here, and B is going to be in control of the side of Almighty. They want that spawn. Here comes the Pred, though. Take down one player on the side of C. Alfari trying to make the play for his teammates. Still has a sentry gun. Going to be very, very beneficial here, AJ. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, let's see exactly what YOODO RSG has in store for us now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as they go in here for that B push. It just seems to be swarmed by the number of players from the side of Almighty. They cannot go in there and prevent that B flag takeover, and no distractions in here at the clearing area as well. And YOODO RSG just allowing Almighty to run away with this matchup, finally rushing down the shooting range now, throwing all of those numbers, throwing all of those bodies. The question is, are they going in here for the power position play, or are they going in here for the C flag distraction? It looks like it is the power position play, but shut up! It's there to slay.
Yeah, shut up is there for the slay. The thumper comes through, but he's gonna get taken out. But see, you're gonna get that trip cap for a while, AJ. And now they have, but Heaven, look at Heaven. He's gonna be on top of this tower, AJ. And he's just gonna be a nuisance. He's not even gonna try to go down because they know they have such a big lead, AJ. And all they have to do is just get kills at this point.
And you know, Almighty, they clearly already said it from the get-go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, even in that early intro. Oh my lord, heaven, stop it, man! Crazy stuff coming out of this guy. Brings in the cluster once again onto that barracks hut, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And this is gonna be yet another GG of a triple cap coming in from the Singaporeans, thanks to the one and only Heaven.
AJ, he didn't even get to use his first Goliath. He doubled up on streaks. That's how confident he was. What is this guy?
SVD, man. SVD.
Only managed to break it, but the damage is gonna be. I feel so sad for RSG.
And so do I, right? But you know, the stellar play is coming out from the side of Almighty. There's just nothing that YOODO RSG could do. Yes, they're giving it their best, but Almighty is just taking this to a whole other level. And may I once again say, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, DR, he is a game changer. But Heaven, stop shooting people. Dub finally fires back. The Clutch King Irfan J taken out of the equation. But 140 to 53 is just a impossible comeback now for the side of YOODO RSG.
Yeah, definitely impossible unless you have, what, 10 million cluster strikes or something like that. But, I mean, 147 to 56. I don't even know how to analyze that game. Pretty much it was all Heaven. That's it. Kill Heaven, stop Heaven. Heaven gets kills. Heaven wins the game. 150 to 58. Almighty, they take a 3-0. We get our first donut.
Wow, first donut, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and it of course is served up by the Almighty. And YOODO RSG, no matter how much they tried, no matter how much on point Ranger was in that search and destroy matchup, they just couldn't overcome the almighty forces of the Singaporeans. Hardpoint, search and destroy, domination, all three dominated by this side.
I mean, start to finish, that's it. Wire to wire, literally wire to wire, AJ. Pretty much turning it up and destroying what was left of RSG.
SVD. That's all we need to know. SVD. And I swear, in all of these ranked matches, we are just going to see the SVD spam non-stop moving forward after what these two players have already shown us, how effective that gun is. And after what Heaven has just shown us as an example, man, you put the SVD into his hands, it's game over.
Yeah, you're gonna see 10 SVDs, 10 thumpers, 10 smokes, 10 nades. I mean, he's a game changer. He's a trendsetter. He's Heaven. But here we go. Take a look at the bracket, AJ. Our first series, it was a very, very competitive series. You know, went to a game number 5. Gaijin Rogue taking that. They're moving on to the upper bracket. And for the second series, I mean, I love you, Ranger, but it wasn't as competitive as we would thought it would be. 3-0 Almighty, they take it, and they're going to be facing for the upper bracket. And whoever wins that, AJ, will secure the spot in the grand finals and will get 2 lives in the grand finals, AJ.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's been the first 2 series of the day. A guaranteed 4 series more awaits each and every single one of you, and a potential 5th one if at all the winners of that lower bracket final manages to get into the grand finals and wins it there as well. They'll go ahead to reset that bracket, and we are in here for one hell of a day, Jericho.
Yeah, one hell of a day indeed. More action to come, guys, but first we hold up, guys. But yeah, don't forget, guys, also 7-9 RSG, forgot to mention that. They're going to be the lower bracket. Double elimination, guys. They're going to be fighting for their lives here. But with that being said, guys, we'll be right back after this quick, short break.
I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what the veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what the veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. The first is the last, and the last the first. I be the first when the aim squeezed, then I'm a burst. So what's your work? Does your network? Listen closely to my next words. Oh, so you wanna be the best word? It's time for you to use your head first. Popeye, you better learn to get the leg work. Yeah, that's right, let's take them to the serpent. It's time to put the work in, you deserve it, don't deserve it. With human never been perfect. I'm striving for perfection. See, that's the hidden lesson. Your feet should leave the surface. High five to heaven, till your vision inverted. Free fall to feeling, had to go to get it. Glass blown to ceiling, hammered the bracelet. Heaven knows you're living, so you can never leave until you know the limit. Ask me if there is one. I tell you if you ever find a work pole, then I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna mess with this. Ever heard of what the veteran is? I work harder than most to be what the real is. Never stop training, cause I'm the best at this. I am the best at this. Nah, you ain't gonna.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? Before dawn. Make your choice.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the MYSG Invitational for 2021. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Triple V, Jericho. And so far, two teams have managed to come in here and impress us. Gaijin Rogue in a 5-match showdown against M9. And of course, Almighty bagging the 3-0 victory over YOODO RSG to open up the day and to set up our brackets, Jericho.
Yeah, set up our brackets indeed, but that just shows how, Almighty, I just want to say, they are coming back for revenge, placing second, like what we said in the Eastern Finals. I feel like Gaijin Rogue, they're probably praying right now, hopefully they'll get 3-0. But first, before we get through that, we gotta have to go to 7-9 versus RSG. Which of these teams are gonna be the first one going home? Will it be RSG or will it be 7-9?
And that is, of course, the biggest question on our minds, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And I don't want to see YOODO RSG go out so fast, but my friend, do you think that Sem9 is going to be choosing to exit this competition this early? It's going to be a tough fight. It's going to be a crazy matchup. Once again, the grand finals of the Malaysian Championship on repeat now.
On repeat indeed. And we remember what happened last time. Sem9, they took that one. And I feel like with they had a pretty good game 5. They went through a game 5. And RSG, they just struggled from game 1, 2, and 3. Every respawn is just really, really off for them. And I feel like if they don't step it up in that game number 1, it just might be a GG for them.
Jericho, what do you think of the probability that YOODO RSG failed on purpose, in quick succession, just so that they can drop into the lower brackets to get a little bit of payback against M9? Do you think that's possible?
Maybe? I don't know. I feel like
I want to stay hopeful, man, because the quality that came out from them in that first series wasn't top notch.
Wasn't top notch at all. Everything felt so weird for them. It felt like they were playing like just as a one-man player, like especially this right here. I mean, look at that, just running through heaven one by one. They fall. Just maybe that could be a strategy, AJ. You know, we want to play Septime. We don't want to have an easy job, so we want to go to the loser bracket. If that's the case, then maybe they can turn up. You know, they really love doing reverse sweeps, so maybe this could be the start of it.
This is YOODO RSG. After all, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, we still have some hope in here for them. And if they want to bag this victory, if they want to move back into the grand finals, they have to go through Sem9 first. Once again, the new kings of Malaysia. But will that stint as the new kings be short-lived as YOODO RSG now steps in here to perhaps snatch back their throne and then to move all the way into the grand finals for one final amazing run with their in-game leader, the one and only Ranger. I mean, the guy has had quite a bit of action in the Malaysian scene so far, but in terms of the challenges that he has faced, numerous, Jericho.
Numerous challenges indeed, but I mean, this one's just going to be another challenge for them. It's going to be a tough one. I mean, both teams, I mean, they're playing for their tournament lives. I know it's just an invitational. Still, you know, 250 and 500, that's a huge difference on the money. Yeah. So I feel like both teams, they wanna prove that they can still hang with it. Especially RSG, you know, like what Ranger said, it's his last tournament. He doesn't want to play sport. It's just gonna be a tough one, but I feel like Sem9, they're looking for revenge. They want to go up against Gaijin as well as Almighty, so I'm leaning towards them to getting the series.
Yeah, and you know, I kind of feel like Sem9 definitely has the momentum on their side. But that was at the start of the competition, right? After Gaijin Rogue has knocked them down a couple of notches now, I wonder exactly how confident they are in this competition. I actually wonder exactly how well, set up they are for this matchup against YOODO RSG. And if they can once again prove themselves and, effectively eliminate YOODO RSG from this competition now in the lower brackets, I guess we can be rest assured that the new kings are here to stay, Jericho.
And the new kings are here to stay, but you have to find out. I feel like the map vetoes, it's gonna be very, very important here because we saw both teams choose Summit. They both failed on that map, so might be a different kind of a strategy here. So I probably think a standoff would be a perfect situation here for both. Just to have a new change of map, not being one-sided, having more angles to cover, more angles to rotate, or maybe even a raid. Raid Hardpoint would be really nice. Let's see what kinds of vetoes are we gonna see.
Absolutely, man. And I want to see if or not, YOODO RSG manages to get this coin toss, because if they're able to dictate the pace of the matchup, then perhaps a little bit more of the advantage goes to their side. Yes, I am going to be siding with YOODO RSG moving forward, since it's going to be their final run in here with Ranger, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I feel like they need a little bit more of highlight time, but it's not up to me. It's not up to Jericho. It's not up to production. It is up to YOODO RSG themselves. And it is also up to Sem9 on whether or not they want to allow their performance in the previous matchup to kind of continue in here to this next series as well, right? If they've allowed it to affect their mental state a lot, YOODO RSG, this is the perfect time for them to step it up. But YOODO RSG themselves, they've suffered quite a huge blow. I don't think they were expecting a 3-0 loss there.
Definitely not a 3-0. I mean, but their best chances of winning was the S&D. If after they lost at S&D, I mean, that first minute of domination just pretty much was over, AJ. But here we go. The map vetoes or Sem9 versus RSG. Hackney are being banned and takeoff as well, I believe. I feel like Sem9 won the coin toss here.
Yeah. Sem9 definitely won the coin toss there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And just like you wanted, Jericho, we get brought into standoff. Yes, a much more balanced map in terms of playing Hardpoint and the spawns that comes out of there. If your opponent goes ahead and grabs one power position, goes ahead and grabs one Hardpoint, you can turn things around, especially over at the third Hardpoint, Granny's house. The response from YOODO RSG is raid Hardpoint, Jericho.
Yeah, raid Hardpoint indeed. Both maps, they really both like that. S&D is going to be on Summon Up for RSG. I think they're going to use that SVD to their advantage of hitting those wall banks. And if we have to go to a game number 5, it's going to be fire range for Sem9. They did pretty well there against a Gaijin Rogue in that first series. And then Sem9, they want to keep it to where they know, and it's going to be crossfire on Domination. Even though they lost to Gaijin there. I mean, yeah, they lost to Gaijin. They still feel confident about that crossfire.
And, this time round, we do play Summit as well as Raid once again, but totally different map modes for the side of YOODO RSG. So let's see exactly how well they fare. And Sem9 wants nothing to do with the Annihilator at YOODO RSG. Since the Annihilator has been taken out of the list already, they don't want to deal with the Sparrow plays, and they take that out of the equation. So the basic bans on the operator skills are there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And Hackney Yard and Takeoff, two of the maps that, not a lot of teams have gone out there and 100% mastered, especially for Hardpoint, is off the map as well. We go back to basics and the fight should be equal on both sides. But if it is not equal, if it is overpowered on the side of either Sem9 or YOODO RSG, it's a huge tell in this competition. I just wonder if or not YOODO RSG will be able to reach up to the top, man. Because based on how they took the previous series, it just seems like they're struggling a little bit too much, Jericho.
They really struggled, AJ. Just, start to finish.
Yeah.
RSG just really struggled. Sem9, they really struggled at the start, but they managed to turn it around when they needed it. That game number 2, game number 4, they managed to turn it out fast. So I feel like with that kind of momentum riding on with them, even though they lost, I feel like they can still bring the fight over to RSG. And RSG, they just have to start strong in this game number 1, and they can probably win this whole series.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, those are the map vetoes. We are still on standby for match number 1 between these two teams. And as we drop into standoff, let us know in the comment section, who do you think is going to be able to bag this and who's going to get eliminated, right? Is it going to be YOODO RSG? Is it going to be Sem9? Either way, Malaysians are sad, man, because both of our teams are down here in the low brackets.
I mean, I feel for you, man. I mean, both teams, I thought we were going to see a Malaysian-Singapore standoff, but instead it was a Malaysian versus Malaysia. You know what? Hey, we'll take it.
Yeah, we'll still take it, right? Standoff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Hardpoint. Let's see exactly who manages to get the W in here. It's, of course, going to be between the X-Kings YOODO RSG and, of course, the current reigning champion Sem9 for the side of Malaysia. And as we open up things, it's going to be a quick flash in towards the midsection. And you know exactly how Hotel Yard is always lit up. A straightforward fight by YOODO RSG. Whereas Sem9, on the other hand, they try to wrap around Hotel, and that play just breaks down instantaneously. YOODO RSG, they open up really well.
Yeah, just different kind of RSG at the start, AJ. No, remember, this map was the pick of Sem9, but I feel like RSG, they like this pick as well. It wasn't really the advantage pick for the side of Sem9. But here we go. As soon as you say that, they finally break the hill, get some points inside as well. And here we go, Sem9 trying to make the play here, but here comes RSG. Solar's going to take down 2 players, and just like that, 20 points already for the side of RSG. And Sem9 struggling to get that time, but even if they're struggling, they are having that spawn, AJ, so that's going to be very huge for that P2 rotation.
Yeah, this is absolutely fine. I mean, it seems to be quite well placed for the side of YOODO RSG. They open up really strong. They've lost the hard point now. But the question is, how's the retake going to be? They don't focus in on Hotel Yard at all. They send in a couple of players, but it's a full-on rotation for the gas station and a 2-on-1 situation, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Solar goes down as well. Concept takes down both of the attackers over at the gas station just to hold on to this next hard point. And it gets opened up really well by the side of Sem9.
Yeah, very, very good for the side of Sem9, but here comes the push. Smoke, he can take one down. He take down the second place. It's going to be very huge. We'll take him out as well. And just like that, AJ, they managed to flip the spawns and make RSG spawn very far away here. Big kills here. Smokey has to get that kill, but Raven trades him out. But there's going to be Sir T with that KRM. Gonna do some damage, but that's going to be very long. And they break the hill. Now can they have that setup? Here comes Smokey on the first push. No help from his teammates, but look at the setup of RSG. Holding down all these angles. I like this. They're going to get all this time, but Sem9, they are going to give it up already.
And this is what we're talking about. A little bit of the old YOODO RSG taking a peek out to say hello. And they have got the lead in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, but not by a lot into P3. An early rotation from Sem9. So breaking this hill is most definitely going to be tough. But look at that minimap. Solar as well as Raven already moving in towards that Special Forces Avenue, taking the private backyard flank. And from the hotel shortcuts as well, you can see gas station, Alfari going in here for that pitch. And yes, the Special Forces Avenue, the defense is just stellar from the side of Sem9. These players just getting slashed down one after the other, and Zhengyu just holding on to that acute angle where he will be able to break down the plays of YOODO RSG, and it seems to be working out perfectly for them so far.
It seems working out perfectly, but as soon as you say that, hey, he goes down. Sia is going to be the last player at the live, but Derp is here with that death machine, making the plays. The wallbang comes through, and just like the RSG, they finally break the hill. They have control of this last 30 seconds here. Derp, he still has that dev machine, just doing a lot of damage there. But here comes Sem9. The hotel yard's gonna be pushed through. Graveyard is pushed as well. It's all a beautiful wall back. He's just pre-firing that side over and over again. But he's gonna get pushed through, but he's gonna get that trade. One away from a Predator Missile. Can play for those streaks. Well, nope, we'll get traded out actually. 90 to 50 to 100 point mark for the side of YOODO RSG, but the rotation is through, and Sem9 is gonna be the first one there.
Yeah, great stuff coming out here from YOODO RSG, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now just to close it off, just about 48 more points to go. But Smokey gets a 2-piece here for himself as all of the players from Sem9, they double down into Bakery. And now an early setup of the defense. They will be able to open up this hardpoint. But can they hold on to it? And yes, we did see a little bit of a peak of that Gravity Vortex, but not able to make that play at all. Solar takes a 2-piece for himself, gets shut down. And this is the break coming through for the side of YOODO RSG.
Yeah, YOODO RSG, but look at Solar fully streaked out. He can invest that Cluster Strike. If he invests that could easily end the game. Right there, he can just pop that Cluster Strike. But we do see the spawns are going to be on the side of RSG. Gravity Vortex as well is going to be inside there, but it's going to be a player at the back. It's going to be number 5. Smokey going to get taken out as well. But look at that. Everything is just going the way of RSG. But here he goes, Smokey with a triple kill with a Gravity Vortex, but it doesn't matter. They can still manage to get a lot of points here, AJ. And here comes the push from Smokey.
Yeah, this is confidence, man. I mean, just the discipline on not bringing in the score streaks by Solar. The guy is just telling us so much from just this one competition, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The perfect pick from the side of YOODO RSG. And now you go ahead and invest that Cluster Strike over in Hotel Yard, and you should be able to hold on to all of these points. 16 is all they need, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And it's all going to be about the timing. Concept, on the other hand, just clearing out the area beforehand from that hotel as well. Hotel Yard taken over by Sem9. Cluster not played in here just yet. And YOODO RSG maybe waiting for Christmas, but that's not so long, man. Christmas just around the corner. Finally, the Cluster Strike comes out to say hello.
Yes, Cluster Strike, and there we go. Just gonna be racking up all the time here. Concept not in the best position with a shotgun as well. He might get taken out. 4 more points. The contest finally comes through.
Oh, goodness.
30 gets taken out. Solar is there, and that should be it. No one's gonna be the challenge. Game 1, finally, RSG. They get it 150 to 76. Standoff is over.
And this is what we were expecting from YOODO RSG, even against Almighty, right? This is a little bit of their old self, and they've finally managed to show up. And I think the theory might just be correct. Maybe they just wanted to drop down to get that ultimate revenge against Sem9 before they bag it against the rest of the teams in here. I mean, 1 down, perhaps a few more to go, I would love to say, but so many more opportunities for Sem9 to make their way back in here. And we know exactly how well they perform on that Search and Destroy. But, you know, the ultimate upset here is going to be, once again, YOODO RSG. It's their map pick next.
Yes, their map pick next is going to be S&D on I believe it's on Summit. Yeah, Summit. But AJ, that's the one game that I was saying as well. You know, if RSG can get this, they can get that momentum going, and that's what they did. You know, Solar popped off, fully streaked out as well. Derp was hitting all his shots. Everything was going well. You know, I feel like they probably hyped each other up and just started screaming at each other. You know, they didn't want to lose. You know, they didn't want to go out with getting double 3-0'd here at the Malaysian Singapore Invitational. So I feel like that might be that wake up call. So let's see if they can keep on going.
Yeah, and you know, even if they do not make it through to the grand finals, let's see if or not they can get that sweet revenge by taking Sem9 out of the equation, right? And I feel like YOODO RSG will be really happy if they're able to pull it off. But, you know, it's easier said than done against the current reigning champions. Sem9 most definitely has brought in so much of impact into the whole COD community scene. And as a pro team, together with Sir T, they definitely prove exactly how effective they were early on as against Gaijin Rogue as well. But they couldn't even take down Gaijin Rogue. Do you think they will be able to knock down their nemesis in YOODO RSG in this game, Jericho?
I think S&D, that's the game that they can actually just try to equalize it. You know, get in their heads, you know, slow it down, use your plays on Summit. But then again, it's the map pick of RSG, so things might not be going their way. But let's see, you know, S&D, anything can happen there. That's where Sem9 can show up, show their strategies on Summit, what they can do there. But so far, looking at the way that RSG is taking those gunfights and taking everything with all the callouts I've been seeing, everything's on point. And I'm seeing like the old RSG, the kings of Malaysia, king of MYSG before. I saw like a glimpse of it, but I hope that we could keep seeing until the end. But let's see if they have to go through Sem9 first.
Absolutely, man. And I agree with you. We saw a little bit of that old fire. We just want to see it just go ahead and burst out all over the players of Sem9, right? And if they can bag the search and destroy as well, we've got no doubt whatsoever that Sem9 will be definitely putting up a great fight to push this into match number 5, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls. And no other way we like it. Both teams definitely deserve it in the lower brackets. But of course, the ones who do go ahead to lose this battle, Jericho, says bye-bye.
That says bye-bye. And that's going to be very unfortunate. You know, you're going to end the year on a 4th place. I don't think that's going to be... but it has to happen. So someone will get that 4th place. It's going to be S&D now, Summit. Here we go, AJ. I mean, S&D, it's going to be it's not even the battle of snipers anymore. It's the battle of SVDs, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I want to see if or not Derb brings out the SVD this time around. Maybe, just maybe, he picked up a few things from Heaven earlier on that he wants to perhaps show these boys. And X3 Jasmine, I'm pretty sure he was very much paying attention to that previous matchup as well. Let's see if or not they will be able to show us a little bit of that SVD action on the Search and Destroy, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. For the time being, it's just a slow approach by both teams. A Concept managing to shut down Alfari after they lose one player. So it's still a 4-4.
4-4 indeed, but Bomb's going to go down immediately for RSG. Concept is going to be in the cable car. No one is there for trade, but there's going to be one play to lurking. That's going to be Pokey. And Jasmine almost hits that shot, but he spots that player. Hello, Mr. Head. Raven goes down. We have 4 versus 3 now. Eds takes down 1, but Concept gets the trade, and no one's going to be near on the bomb. They can just hop on it immediately. Derp takes out Jasmine. Smokey takes out Ranger. It'll be a 1 versus 2. Derp takes down 1. The SVD making the play. Last player alive. The Thumper! Oh, gets a hit marker. Did he take him out? But the SVD just a little bit too slow. And the Thumper play makes it happen. And I think that's where the SVD will not shine, AJ, in those very, very fast engagements. You know, you're looking out for the bomb.
Yeah.
I think you would want to have that DLQ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, the quick scopes from the DLQ at the moment still unbeaten, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. But let's see if or not they will be able to prove to us that the SVD is just the better weapon of choice in here for the Search and Destroy. Ranger, early nades in here towards that B bomb side, and that should allow them. Gets the check marker as well. He knows those players are there. They will be able to say hello in a little bit. Ranger, once again, gets that check once again with that grenade, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. Ranger with all of that information now.
It's just one
do
shot.
They want to still go in there for that push?
I think they still want the cert. He takes out Alfari. But here comes Edge. Going to be the first one with the CBR. The smokes comes through. Will take down... No, he will
my
not.
lord.
But Zengi takes down 2. Derp takes down 2 as well. That was going to be 3 versus 3, AJ. But that was very unfortunate. They could have gotten more players out of that play, but Bomb is down. 3 versus 2 now. Zheng Yu on your screen, going to be hopping on that left side. Has a Type 25 in hand. Will not decide not to reload the weapon.
They have the bomb.
Might cost him in the end. He'll spot that one player. He's going to spot him. While he decides to reload the weapon. But here we go. The bomb should be able to go down, but they know that he's going to be there. He's going to get tagged up. Maybe number 5. Jasmine takes out Ranger, and now it's going to be a 2v2.
Now, this is the opportunity that they need. They should be able to turn this around. But as for YOODO RSG, all they need to do is just double down, back away from the situation. But Zheng Yu punishes Raven, and now it's just going to be Derp. Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, comes out for the slide, and Zheng Yu shuts him down with the Type 25. And this defusal he takes for himself as well. Smart plays coming out of Sem9. What a clutch by Zheng Yu.
What a clutch indeed. And you know, Derp for the second time in a row at SVD, not really doing him wonders when it's time for that 1v1, AJ. Maybe try to get a kill, then pick up that secondary weapon. You'll give up that Thumper or that Type 25. I think it would be better. But so far, Sem9 doing well in this S&D.
Yeah, and YOODO RSG. And I know they desperately want this victory, but are they going to be able to bag it? It's an early setup on that second floor of the control room number 2 by the side of Sem9. Early flashes will be able to get them that check mark. Surti shuts down Derp, and that's the kind of opener they need. Goes in for the Punisher, and Surti finishes off Raven as well, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, after the thumper damage. And now Alfari, he manages to get a little bit of revenge, and now places himself right below. It is a 3-2 situation, a 4-2 situation that I don't think YOODO RSG can survive now, Jericho.
Yeah, they got to play trades here. You have to stick together here, work together. But that second floor, to be very, very heavily stacked. And number 4 here, Concept, the blue dot there. If Alfari can take this person now, it'll be very huge here. You have no information yet. They're gonna extend, but there goes Concept. He's gonna get taken out. That's what they need. They're gonna push through. I like this. I love this play. You know, don't commit to a bomb site. Just push through. They're gonna spot more play on the left. Oh, they spot him. I think that's the information they need. Here comes the smoke. Alfari's gonna spot that. No spotting yet. The smoke covered their enemy. AJ, are they gonna double back? They have so much time. They can go back to A immediately as well, but they're gonna probably commit to B now.
Yeah, they just wrap around the green radar station. Need to check their left, but of course the right-hand side will have one Punisher waiting as well. Smokey gives out that information. No trigger discipline, but the information has been sent over to the rest of his team members as well. And we can see X3 Jasmine just dropping back, but will be punished by Eds. 1-8 positioning by him, and Alfari shuts down Smokey. What a turnaround by YOODO RSG.
Yeah, 2v1. The stick came through. Alfari gonna get pre-fired. Just plant the bomb, Eds. That's gonna be the bomb they need. This should be around for RSG unless Zengyu can clutch it up. You see the players of RSG. I think Eds might get backstab. Oh, just looks at the right time. Ed spots him! And he takes him out. 2 versus 4. RSG firing back with a very hard-earned round.
And that's the kind of YOODO RSG we know and absolutely love. The fight between the two teams, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just getting hotter as this match continues. YOODO RSG, can they find yet another round? On the attacking side, once again, they go in for that Bravo setup. Falling back to Alpha just seems to be something YOODO RSG does not want to do. And Eds now with the positioning. Trophy right in front of him. He takes that out of the equation first, drops in a quick nade. Not going to be able to find anyone. But with the positioning, does not shut down Sir T. And Sir T gets him instead.
30 gets 2, Smoking gets another one. Another 2v5. Raven doesn't even bother to shoot. Ranger, can he get that one? Yes, he can. 1 versus 5 gets 1. And the captain do anything here. He's gonna spot one more player. The pre-fire, but no, Sir T takes him out. That's an unfortunate play. RJ, they keep on trying to go for that play, but you know, Raven and Eds with the bomb, he keeps on pushing. Maybe if you want him to push, give the bomb to someone else.
It's just a misplay coming through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But will they be able to recover in here? The final attacking round for the side of YOODO RSG before we swap sides. And now Sem9 sending 4 players in there for the defense onto that B side. And all of the players from the side of YOODO RSG going in there for the deep rush. Derp takes a 2-piece for himself. Sir T as well as Zengyu down on the ground. And now Raven, are we going to be able to see YOODO RSG bag this? Because they've got the numbers on their side. Information coming through for the side of YOODO RSG. And they will go in for that plant. And 2 players left. Jasmine gets Alfari out, and maybe once again this 2 versus 4 might be possible.
Yeah, 2 versus 4 might be possible indeed. Concept gonna be on that second floor trying to make the play here. We'll spot one. No, it doesn't take him down, unfortunately. He might get taken out immediately, and Eds Pat punishes him. Jasmine all left, and there comes Derp with the SVD. Finally 3-2. Switch of sides, AJ. Very unfortunate for the side of Sem9 there.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And YOODO RSG, they desperately needed that, and they were able to get that round. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the boys, the ex-Kings still alive and kicking in here. And this will be the sweetest revenge if they can get rid of Sem9 in this competition before Captain Ranger quits the team. Now, are we going to be able to see them do that? That's exactly what we're waiting for in here. Smokey with the thumper. It goes out for the pump on that second shot as well. Does not bring in any damage, but Sem9. Concept managing to shut down Derp and does not manage to take one for himself as Alfari wins his gunfight with the Type 25. Jasmine shuts down Alfari. Smokey will be able to punish with the M13 as well. And the numbers now breaking down for the side of YOODO RSG.
Yeah, Smokey does the next check. It scores, but it doesn't matter.
My God.
Burns. Ranger sit down to the ground. 4-2, AJ. What? I thought he was going to get caught there, AJ, but Ranger decides to push through. M13 just a little bit stronger. 4-2.
These boys better not be trolling, right? Because the more they push their luck, I believe Sem9 will be able to punish. And now they have got Sem9 on the 4th point already. 2 more rounds to close this off. This time round, YOODO RSG onto that B side. And going in for that early access into control room number 2. Very aggressive, and they will be punished by Concept's M13.
Yeah, Concept M13, but it's going to be another player. He's going to get traded out. Alfari takes him out. Zengyu takes out Raven. 4 versus 3 here. Bomb on still the hands of Sem9, but he's going to be stuck there on that bottom floor. They have control of A. Derp takes out Sir T. Eds takes out Smokey. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 3. Jasmine and Zengyu with Bomb being down. This should be a round for RSG.
Yeah, Zhengyu now. Ooh, the timing. Jasmine backs away, does not take that risk, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Both of these players now on the side of Sem9. They have to just figure out exactly how they can wrap around and pick that bomb up. And as they try to do that, YOODO RSG, they just need to hold on to all of their angles. They've got this place pretty much locked down now, Jericho.
They have this place on lockdown indeed. All they have to do is play trades, but here comes Jasmine and Zhengyu. They know that the bomb is going to be bottom. Heads. The corner, Derp takes him out. Zhengyu's going to get spotted, and Derp takes him out as well. That's going to be 3 kills for Derp in that round, 4-3.
YOODO RSG not down and out just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Trying to equalize 4-4. Let's see if they can pick up yet another defending round. They don't really need to over-aggress, just need to wait for Sem9 to make mistakes. But on that same note, Sem9 just needs to stop pushing in there, man. I mean, they've got 2 minutes to execute this. Let's hold back a little bit because YOODO RSG, one too many times, they have over-aggressed as well. And maybe you just need to wait patiently for them to start making those mistakes.
Yeah, that is true, but Derp, I think he's going to spot one, but Concept takes him out. That's gonna be a huge kill. Fiery takes out Concept, but Concept gets one before he goes down. 4 versus 4. No more SVD player for the side of RSG. Raven on the lurk. He's gonna spot one.
Nice.
He's gonna run away with his life just like that. That's all you need. Bomb is down. But Surti goes down as well. Ranger takes out Zhengyu. But now it's gonna be 1 versus 3. It's all up to Jasmine with a sniper. He can definitely do it. He has the bomb actually. He can just try to plant the bomb at least and then pick up that M13 as well.
Yeah.
Taking a lot of time here. Decides not to peek the bomb, not get the bomb, gets that information. He knows 1 player. But that sniper, I should have just picked up the M13, AJ.
Yeah, but I love the play coming in here from Jasmine, right? Not picking up the bomb. Should be able to play this to his advantage. But the slide coming in from Raven, anticipating the push. And he will be able to equalize things. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the X-Kings YOODO RSG, not down and out just yet. In fact, they just equalize things. And now, potentially to push this all in for a victory for themselves once again. Let's see exactly how they will take this defending round. So far on the defense, YOODO RSG has been absolutely solid, Jericho.
Yeah, they've been absolutely very, very solid indeed, AJ. Now, let's see what kind of strategy you're going to do. Now, this time, RSG, they're going to be stacking that one side over B and 1 player on A as well. Look at the positioning of Sem9. They're going to try to get a pick with that sniper. Spot 1. They're sit down to the ground. 5 versus 4. No more sniper again, but Jasmine throws that nade. Beautiful nade. That's going to prevent the push from RSG. No trades for RSG. Ranger gets 1. Raven gets taken out by Surti. 3 versus 3 now. Jasmine takes out another one. Gonna get the second one. No, he's not, but he's gonna be 1 shot. Gets away with his life. Tucks in that corner. Smokey takes out N. It's all up to Ranger in a 1 versus 3.
Now, what will Captain Ranger be able to do, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? The best clutch from him, perhaps. Thumper in hand, anticipates a shot, sees absolutely nobody. Type 25 in hand. He will have to go in there for the reload as he goes in for the takeover. 3 versus 1. Not a situation that we have never seen YOODO's RSG's Ranger in before, but with the positioning of Zhengyu, that just proves to be absolutely difficult. Sem9 now with the match point.
Match point 5-4, AJ. M9 answering back. But RSG, they could have won this game already, but just, the small mistakes, Derp getting taken out very early. Jasmine just showing why he is the better sniper at the moment. But here comes the push coming through. Nades are going to fly, but nothing is happening. At the moment, Raven going to be set up. Same setup for the side of RSG again. Now, this time, are they going to try to defend Derp? But Derp finally takes out Zhengyu. That's going to be the first blood. 5 versus 4.
Let's see if or not the attacking side of Sem9 will be able to bag this. 1 man down at the moment. Trophy system taken out of the equation as well. Raven with the angle that he's holding on to. It's nothing much that he needs to be worrying about, but Sem9, they have to be careful because Surti is just a little bit over aggressive with the position that he's holding on to. And the rest of the players from the side of YOODO RSG, as long as they do not overextend. Jasmine taken out of the equation as well. Derp doing really great. Ranger shuts down Concept, and this is exactly what we need, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It looks like round 11 should be confirmed as 13 now shuts down and gets traded out by Ranger. 1 final player in the name of Smokey, and round 11, here we come.
Ranger will get taken. No, actually, Ranger trades him out. Round 11, AJ. Are we going to see a 2-0? Are we going to see Sem9 make it 1-1, the stretch of sides? RSG on that offense and Sem9 on that defense. Both teams, they like both of these sides. Here we go.
Well, if YOODO RSG bags this, they lift a little bit of the pressure off their shoulders. Sem9's not going to be liking it, but, you know, it is what it is. Smokey, Thumper in here for the shot, gets no check mark at all. And he will have the bomb right above his head. Information does not come through just yet. But Zhang Yu goes in there with the Thumper shot, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Fights absolutely nobody as well. Smokey ready to sacrifice his life. Spots one player and the hit marker onto himself as well. And Smokey not going to be happy with that. Pops out the grenade. Morningstar in hand. Gets away with his life.
Gets away with his life. I thought Derp was going to trade there, but there you go. He has that SVD agent. Like I said, not the best weapon for close range, but 5 versus 4. It's very smart play. I thought Smokey was going to kill himself there, but unfortunately, it'll be a 5 versus 4 here. Smokey on your screen as well. He spots that player on top. That could be an easy kill for him. Ed's gonna pop through, slide cancel, but he's gonna get deleted. 5 versus 3. It's looking like a Sem9 victory here. Zhang Yu takes down one. Last player alive. Round 11 goes to Sem9. Team ace for them. Flawless as well, AJ. Sem9 1-1.
So close and yet so far, right? A flawless victory in that final round for the side of Sem9, and they just want to make this as difficult as possible for the side of YOODO RSG. We've got a confirmed match number 4, and we don't know exactly who's going to get kicked out of the competition just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And with that search and destroy, YOODO RSG could have almost crushed the hopes of the side of Sem9, but Sem9 still staying alive, Jericho.
Sem9 just, I mean, they turned up there. They almost lost that as well, but some rounds, it's just really, it came down to the clutch. That, especially this first round right here, Jasmine, peekaboo, takes that shot. Beautiful shot there. Concept as well, just making a lot of plays here. And also the Thumper just really doing a lot of damage, AJ. Just doing so much. So Smokey, if he didn't have that Thumper, he probably lost that gunfight. And just these small individual plays by these great players is really making them win the round.
Yeah, and
go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead, buddy.
Oh yeah, I mean, if those first 2 rounds came into the way of RSG, they could have already won the game number 2. But you know, those small mistakes just really costed them.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And, you know, I agree with your statement made earlier on as well with the SVD and the close-range combat, just not really the most effective use of the gun, which is why the Thumper comes in really, really handy, right? But it's all about the timing, man. Earlier on, we saw Dior just jump out from the side of Almighty and just show us exactly how important it is to be super-duper fast out there on the battlefield with the switch of those weapons. And, you know, if in that moment Derp had been a little bit more quicker with his actions, perhaps we would see them 2-0 up here now. But it is what it is in terms of the aggression from both teams. Neither one wants to go down, and we are one apiece, Jericho.
One apiece indeed. And I mean, I feel like RJ, they wanted that game so badly, you know, so try to get that 3-0. But unfortunately, like, small mistakes was pretty much the problem of the whole game for both teams, actually.
Yeah.
So here we go. Domination and Crossfire. Sem9, they picked this map again. Remember that first series, they lost because of that one play by Aries, that triple kill and that luckiest hunter killer ever. And then now, is it going to happen again? Will history repeat itself, or will Sem9 finally crack the code against RSG?
And we want to see if or not they will be able to once again overcome and dominate the Kings of All to, you know, just truly prove to the Malaysian side that they are most definitely ready to take over the role of Kings of Malaysia and dominate the scene for just a little bit, right? But with opening up the whole competition with a loss against Gaijin Rogue, they most definitely are shaken, but that also puts their backs up against the wall. And I feel like, you know, it's a do or die situation for both of these teams in here. And we just can't say exactly which team wants this a little bit more, Jericho.
Yeah, we just can't say because they're both equally matched at the moment. I mean, not the Hardpoint was a little bit of one-sided, but the S&D, the way both teams were playing with all those plays, very, very equal. But Domination, let's see. You know, I feel like momentum's gonna be the side of Sem9, but RSG, we saw what they did in response. They can pretty much bag this game number 3, but then again, it's the map of Sem9.
Yes, absolutely, man. And, you know, the SVD can bring upon a little bit of damage as well. I just wonder if or not we will see Derp played from that Butchers in a bit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, because that's definitely going to be quite interesting. Just controlling that whole mid-segment of that map with the SVD, it's definitely a weapon that will put you in front. But bringing the SVD over to that B flag, probably not the best of ideas, as already, shown by Shafiq earlier on. It's just too little of a space between that, entrance that comes out of that corner building towards that B flag. It just proves to be quite the problem, Jericho.
Yeah, it's quite that problem indeed, but I feel like in Crossfire, if the team can manage to control the spawn trap, get butchers, get that middle building, I feel like you can set up your SVD somewhere there, just watching your cross, those people just trying to get through butchers without even going to the left, just going through the middle, straight to the middle. You can get those easy kills. But but I feel like it's not gonna work. But if it's gonna work, and then that's how it should work. Just getting, you need your SVD to be at the back. You can't have him in front taking all those gunfights. It's not like an AS Val or a Holger that can, you can hold it down and get those kills. It's a very different gun.
Yeah, but we also saw exactly what Heaven managed to pull off for himself. I mean, a little bit of luck, in for the mix as well, because all of those players just, pretty much lined themselves up. And that's the kind of situation that you will see being born out of those corner building rushes, right? Because there are two positions that the players that spawn out of Special Forces base will be creeping out of. If they do not wrap around for the playthrough office building and into the bus station to get the access into bakery, they will be running out either from the outside of corner building or through the doorway itself. And with the SVD at butchers, I'm pretty sure it's a workable solution, right? But for how long? Because, the response over from the opponents can be equally as devastating as well. But ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, all of... Oh, my Lord, Sia! What a play from up top of the corner building, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. And as we were talking about the SVD, Sia just showing that the Holger is still a very viable control weapon as he opens up that B flag for himself. And Sem9 makes that look way too easy.
Yeah, Sem9 way too easy indeed, The play just coming through there, just getting a lot of kills indeed. Now we do see Sem9. They have A and B as well. Now, let's see if RSG can make the comeback. They're pushing through on the left side, but look at the setup from Sem9. They're holding it down Smokey. The thumper play trades him out before he gets taken out as well. 49, and here comes the Butcher control. This is what we talk about, AJ. Butcher and mid building control will be very, very huge here. And here comes 30 just hitting those flanks, but there is Derp with the SVD. SVD, that's the one we're talking about, holding down that angle, watching those crosses. But as soon as you say that his teammates aren't winning gunfights, he might be forced to switch a gun.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, Derp, he finds that angle, but that particular strategy can only be pulled off if you've got a super solid OBJ player. Smokey now getting shut down. Let's see if not Ranger can take that OBJ position and go in there for all of those slays. When you want to go and get it done right, you might as well get it done right yourself. And here comes YOODO RSG with the trophy system now placed down. Al-Fadi gets taken out of the equation by Surti, and Surti with a double for himself just breaks down the play of YOODO RSG. Take a triple, take a bow as well, Surti.
Surti just being so aggressive, taking a book out of the Yor, just applying so much pressure there. On the 3 kill spree, can he make it happen? Fourth, but no, Alfari's gonna shut him down, and just like that, RSG finally manages to cap B here. No more Fred, no more nades coming through, and now they have control of B.
RSG now, they are fighting this from the back. They want to be able to make a comeback in here in a strong fashion. 2 flags being held on, but the cheeky display by the side of Sem9, they want to steal away that C flag, and there's nothing YOODO RSG can do about that. Perfectly executed by Sem9 Jericho with that backstab.
Perfectly executed indeed, AJ. The Hunter Killer trying to make the play there, but look at the position of RSG. They only have B now. Let's see. Overextended by the side of Sem9. Very good.
Oh,
but
nice.
Finally, that's going to be the distraction gameplay they need. Solar gets taken out, and that might be the opening they be. Raven all alone here as well with Derp, but Derp takes down 2. Brings out the Death Machine as well.
Oh, what
and
a play.
it doesn't matter. Huge plays, huge defensive plays for RSG.
Oh, absolutely, man. At that point, each and every single player from the side of YOODO RSG needed to win their gunfights, but it was the placement of their men, sending just 2 players to go in there to grab that B flag right back, and we can see the one and only Derp just holding on to that corner, just defending that B flag with his life, ladies, German boys, skills. And YOODO RSG, I believe they should be able to catch up before Sem9 hits that 75-point mark.
I think they can catch up, at least maybe up to 54, 58 or 60. But let's see, this is good time for RSG, and they're just working on their score streaks now. Ranger trying to get that fight, but Solar takes down 1. 73 to 59, 62. It should be a 661 to 75 here, and that should be game right there. 75 to 62. Pretty good half there, and actually Derp's 1 away from a cluster. If we can get that, that could be a game changer towards the end of the game.
13 points for the side of YOODO RSG, not too much at all. And Derp with the SVD, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's all going to be about the angles. Early grenade coming through for the guy, and he will be not throwing down the trophy immediately. Just place the capture first. Zhang Yu shuts down Ranger. He will have the SVD in hand, goes in for the sprays, and that's the kind of angle that we were talking about that you need to be able to hold on to. But central building, you also need to send in your objective players in there for the push, but Sem9 just does not execute that well, and YOODO RSG steals away the B flag very early on in the second half.
Yeah, very early on, indeed, and Derp here on a very good power position. He's gonna get taken by Smokey, and Smokey overextending. They get that split spawn, they break the time. It's gonna be last player and Butchers, but there comes the early cluster strike, and I like this. They just want to keep the lead, not that huge. Do they want to stop the bleeding, AJ? That's gonna give them a lot of time.
Yeah, YOODO RSG with the cluster strike now will be able to hold back the players from Sem9, but they need to be able to make a play off this as well, because now 2 players make that 3 going in here for the pure, and Dragonfire is not going to be able to bag much as Zhang Yu pulls away this flag from the side of YOODO RSG. 5 points between them, and the side of YOODO RSG has not been able to play catch up just yet.
Yeah, hasn't played catch up indeed. 94 to 87, they finally lose B. That cluster, I thought they were going to try to push that through, but they were losing all their gunfights. Sir T just getting that shotgun going through. Has a gunfight here on the left, but Raven's going to take him out. A and B still in control of Sem9, but RSG, just, they just need a little bit more hop on it. Smokey trying to make the player as well. They take out the overextension, and CS also winning those gunfights on B. And he win more. The Death Machine doing a lot of damage here, but Solar finally breaks through. Another player, Solar, can he get that 2-piece? That could be very huge. I think they're gonna come through. The Sentry Gun is down as well. And here we go.
Yeah, Solar manages to get the Thumper to come out there for the 2-piece for himself, and Sem9, although they are in front, YOODO RSG should be able now to make a play, to run in front with this. Sentry Gun is all they have there on that side, going in for the play, but Sia very, very effectively just slides behind it. Sentry Gun taken out of the equation, but it will be a great drop of that Predator missile from Solar, and the perfect defense, but Sem9 still manages to break it with Smokey. Stellar plays coming through, and once again makes it a 10-point gap between the two teams.
A 10-point gap indeed, and that Predator missile took out 2, but Smokey came out of nowhere and decides to dodge that Pred, and they finally get it. But the double cap coming through for Sem9. Let's see what's gonna happen here, and we are back here, stalemate again, me and AJ. And I think we do have a technical problem with that game, or I think it was a production problem. We'll get you guys an update with that one, but
yeah,
121 to 110. Very close game. I don't think it's going to be a restart. I think they're just going to play it through, AJ. But, I mean, let's say Sem9 did win that. They played that perfectly.
Yeah, we do not have any information from production just yet as to why we jumped out of the match. So we do apologize, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We're just going to play this by ear for the time being. But either way, that was a solid matchup from both of these teams, man. I'm just a little shocked that we didn't get to see it all the way through to the end.
I was really shocked too, But I feel like the mistake of RSG there, it wasn't supposed to be a mistake with that cluster strike. I mean, I knew what they were trying to do. They were trying to get there as fast as they can once the cluster came down. But once it came through there, they just wouldn't win any of their gunfights there, which is very unfortunate. So I feel like that was why it was a mistake using that cluster. But as soon as they got there as well, Smokey and C, all those boys brought out their operating skills. They just teared up the place. And those huge kills by them, just individual plays again by these players, getting double kills, triple kills, just very, very huge.
Yeah, and that's one of the biggest issues with playing the cluster on a defensive mode, right? Because you cannot anticipate exactly how fast your opponents are going to be able to pull a flag away from you. And sometimes we have seen some of these players just pull off that cluster strike play a little bit too late, and they've already lost the flag before the cluster strike even comes in there for the play. So those timing really, really, very important for these types of matches. But either way, YOODO RSG, they really put up a great fight in that matchup. I'm curious to know whether or not we are going to continue the match, or do we actually have a winner already? Radio silence still from our production, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, so I assume we are having a technical issue in the background.
Should be a technical issue, but I don't think they can restart that. I don't think that's fair for both teams. But if it is going to be a restart match, and there we go.
Yeah.
Sem9 taking that victory. It should be 150 to at least 134. I guess that would be the score line. But Sem9, they're gonna take it, guys. 2-1. We still have a game number 4, guys. Remember, It's gonna be Hardpoint on I believe it's gonna be on Raid, and that's gonna be the map pick of RSG. And we know what happened at game number 1, AJ. Dominating fashion by RSG, but this time, momentum, M9.
Yeah, and I want to see exactly how well do they go ahead and bag this, right? Because M9, they have got a great opportunity to move on in here and close this off and really make YOODO RSG bow out of the competition in a very strong fashion. But YOODO RSG, in their own accord, they've shown us in this domination matchup that they don't want to let this go, man. They still have that fire in them, and they're still trying their best to fight it back in here. Let's see if they will be able to get back in that hardpoint matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But this domination game, it was just stellar plays out of Sem9, and the misplay with the cluster strike is something that YOODO RSG definitely will not be very pleased about, Jericho.
Yeah, that was just very unfortunate. I mean, the first half very close for both teams. I feel like Derp was listening to us. Stay on that power position. He pretty much did so many damage there. Getting those full streaks out, but it didn't matter. Even with full streaks, it just really wasn't the case for that. Here and here's the plays here. Just Smokey holding down those angles when they always push. So very, very good. Not really too aggressive, but more on the defense once you get those 2 flags.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And so far, the strategy out of Sem9, the mechanical plays out of Sem9, the way they go in there and seamlessly just replace YOODO RSG at those domination flags. Are they also going to replace YOODO RSG in your hearts, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? As the Kings of Malaysia, they already have done it. But this is that matchup to solidify their reign as the new Kings of Malaysia, right? Will YOODO RSG force this victory for themselves and prove that, it's not a takeover by the Sem9 squad. It is not a situation where YOODO RSG is not able to fight back anymore. It's just the final nail in the coffin, Jericho. I guess we will find out in this hardpoint matchup, unless YOODO RSG pushes it into game number 5 for us.
I mean, what else is there to do? You got to force it. This is your backs are against the wall. You could have ended it already, but unfortunately, you will be forced. You have to win this game number 4, but here we go. RSG versus Sem9, AJ. Game number 4. Is this the final game of RSG, or are we going to see a game number 5?
Well, hardpoint, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as usual, it's going to be the square center opener. And Sem9, they have got the advantage in here because they take control of Laundry. But as many teams has shown us at stage 4 as well as stage 5, the control from the gallery as well, super stellar if you know how to play your long shots. And Zhang Yu with the SVD managing to shut down 2 players, and Solar getting a lot done at the hardpoint itself as the objective player in for the slay. And YOODO RSG, they put themselves in front, albeit by just a 19-point lead.
90-point lead indeed. They're finally getting a lot of kills here. No players of Sem9 are going to be there for the challenge. And now RSG about to hit that 30-point mark and no contested. No one is near. And even if they are contesting the hill, they're just, getting all those kills. Solar with a 4-piece. Make that 5. 5 in a row for him. 1 away from that the Predator missile. But he's going to get spawn flip from behind. He has to get this kill just to get that Predator missile. But no trades coming through. No Preds for him. And just like that, Sem9 finally breaks the hill. But 39 points already on the board of RSG.
Yep, 6 points now for the side of Sem9 Square Center. They are picking up scraps, man. YOODO RSG desperately won this victory, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and it's very clear through all of their plays. And now an early rotation in here for the side of Kitchen, and they go ahead and try to control Central Garden as well, but it's the gunfights that are being won on the side of Sem9 that YOODO RSG has to be a little afraid of. And now they back away. They back each other up with 2 of those corners being held by Eds as well, but just chaos breaking out in the plume of smoke, and the challenge comes through from Sem9 as they break that hill to take over that hard point.
Yeah, Sem9 just struggling, 47-14. Solar just being super, super aggressive here. He brings out the Thumper. He's gonna get stunned out, but the Thumper is gonna get 1 actually. And Smokey is there. Zengyu gets 3 in a row with the SVD. And just like that, they managed to break the hill. That should be the rotation, but look at RJ. They still want to push for that, AJ. And here comes Zengyu with that SVD. Very, very good weapon of choice here. But RSG on the rotation of Garage ready, and they have that control.
Yep, YOODO RSG just want to stay a few steps ahead of Sem9, but giving up so many points over at Kitchen, how will that punish them later on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Because if Sem9 now makes this late rotation, technically it's not even a late rotation, right? Because they've got about 5 seconds now for this hardpoint to unlock. But we know how big of a money hill this is. Garage is not an easy place to break, Jericho.
Yeah, not an easy place. Even when you have like a 4 setup right here. I mean, sorry, T if he gets that big kill, but no, there's just gonna be 4 players just stacking up. You gotta use your smokes here if you're 7-9. You gotta push together here. Not just one by one. Zhengyu trying its best, but one by one they fall. And just like that, RSG, they're back on top again.
Yep, they're allowing YOODO RSG to run away with this matchup now, just forcing a lot of those kills their way. And YOODO RSG, they'll take anything that you throw at them because, finally, here comes that break, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. If you fail, try and try harder. One final player, Surti. Can he stand up? Surti gets taken down as well. And YOODO RSG, they will be able to foil that plan of Sem9 and hold on to the garage. And once again, this was that money hill, and YOODO RSG, my oh my, did they cash out on that P4. And now in here for the rotation, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's going to be the play for the basketball court, and Sem9 dropping in for the early rotation. Will this be good for them? Can they hold out? Red Missile comes in from Edge, and it just looks like YOODO RSG wants to stomp them all the way through to match number 5.
Yeah, it looks like they want to do this as well, but Raven gets taken out, and finally, Sem9, they have control of this basketball court. Oh, we do see RSG bring out all their operator skills, and here comes the push. He could be the first one in. Can he make the play? Solar as well, but look at the setup for Sem9. They have everything covered here. They're just making them spawn in one way. Ranger gonna be at the back, and this is gonna be the huge flank. Can he get one? No, but Zhengyu takes him out. Now Sem9, they're gonna get this. They're gonna get all this time as well.
102 to 63. Sem9 now just making a stellar comeback. One good hard point can turn the game around, and that's exactly what they're doing over at the basketball court now. Just holding all of these angles. Final 2 players left in here for the mix. The challenge comes through, but Sia all streaked out, just absolutely annihilating them. The operator streak in here as well for the guy, and he should be able to slay with the death machine. And it will be Smokey with the M13 Morningstar just going in here to stomp all of these players. And what a run at the basketball court for Sem9 to make sure they're not left behind in this game, and they will be able to make a 10-point difference between themselves as well as YOODO RSG, Jericho.
Yeah, huge plays coming through, but here's Sir T. He's gonna spot one player, make that 2 player actually. He can actually make a huge player, but Zhengyu. But Solar takes out Sir T here, 110 to 92. Very close game here. Sem9 just need to break this one time. Nerf's gonna get taken out. Here comes the pillar push. The pinch is gonna come through from both teams. Smokey waiting for his teammates. Gonna take one down, and unfortunately has to reload. Last player alive. But there's going to be one more play on this close strike. But finally, they managed to break the hill. Can they hold it on?
Yeah, Sia now needs to make his way in there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They now not only need to make a comeback, but they need to win this game as well. And YOODO RSG, they cannot take their time. They cannot allow Sem9 to catch up, because when we go in there for the reset into Square Center, it's just going to be all-out chaos. And YOODO RSG, after suffering so much in terms of the losses against Sem9 so far, I don't think they want to put themselves in that unfortunate situation. But there's nothing much they can do. Look at Sem9. They are picking up all of the points as YOODO RSG just backs away for that early rotation. They know Sem9 cannot win out this just yet, but they think that they're going to be able to hold on to this. Breath Missile comes through for Sem9. No effect whatsoever. 127 to 123. YOODO RSG behind, but not much for them to play catch up on Jericho.
Yeah, not enough time indeed. 127 all tied up. Look at the setup here. They just need to get some early picks here. Sia gets one. Concept gets another one. Sia gets another one as well. Last player alive on the hill. It's all up to you, Eds. Can you make the play? Just trying to contest it on his own. Waiting for his teammates to push up. That's enough time for them to push up. And here they go, but Concept finally takes them out. They finally get that control. And all the players of RG go down one by one. One last player inside the hill. It's going to be Raven. Can he make the play? 1v1 Concept who's going to win this gunfight. And Concept gets that gunfight. 134 to 133. Who's going to win it as well? But here comes RG with their operator skills. The death machine making its play. Smoky, last player alive. Zhengyu as well. The gravity board makes its play. 139 to 139, AJ.
Oh, back and forth, and now here comes the hunter-killer drone from the side of Sem9, and he does manage to get a kill as well. The assistance being dropped in here for the one and only Smokey, and now Sem9 just 3 more points away. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the reigning kings of Malaysia, they will go ahead to slay and kick YOODO RSG out of the competition, Jericho.
Very, very unfortunate, but 7-9, they dropped that first game. Won 3 straight in a row. Round 11, close domination, close hardpoint, and that is it for RSG. And that's gonna be Rangers' final event for Call of Duty Mobile, AJ. Very sad, but the reigning kings, they are still the kings of Malaysia, AJ, and they still have a lot of steps before they can get back to the grand finals.
They have proven themselves against their own men, but will they be able to prove themselves against the Singaporeans as well that bring the supreme pressure in Call of Duty Mobile, man? I mean, you have got Almighty that went all the way in here to Stage 5, almost became the Eastern champions, and that had to be pushed into game number 5, round 11 as well, Jericho. They are most definitely the Titans. They are most definitely the biggest threat in this competition. And so far, Sem9 hasn't even been able to deal with Gaijin Rogue. So I wonder how is that going to be affecting them, because we are going to be finding out in a little bit exactly who will Sem9 face, because it is the upper brackets final between Gaijin Rogue as well as Almighty that we're going to be catching, Jericho.
Yeah, that's gonna be a very, very tough one, because both teams, you know, they both were really just good in their first rounds, but Almighty, they have that advantage. 3-0 RSG. We might see another firing range, heaven's range, I would call it now. But so far, but here is the lower bracket. We're gonna show you guys the bracket here, and as we can see here, AJ, there it is, finally in the books, AJ. And guys, it's not RSG that won. It's Sem9, guys. Production. Please get that right, Mr. Lionel.
I swear, Jericho, I had a heart attack. I was like, oh my lord, was I breaking down the brackets in the wrong way? Is YOODO RSG not out of the competition yet? Did I just make myself look like a fool? We apologize, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's just a graphics error.
Yeah,
We'll get that sorted out. Sem9 is still alive and kicking. We are waiting to see exactly who will be their opponents, but of course, there you go, Sem9. Thank you, production. That was quick.
And that was very quick. But guys, don't forget, we still have 3 more guaranteed series. And if we can get a potential 4th one, AJ, if that lower bracket team beats them in that first series. But, you know, guys, the next one is going to be very tough. It's going to be Gaijin Rogue versus Almighty. It's going to be up next, guys. We'll be right back. This has been the Call of Duty MYSG Invitational. We'll be back after a quick short. Welcome back, everybody, to Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Invitational 2021. I am VV Jericho here. We're down with the Pistachio AJ. We just witnessed the end of RSG for now. We'll see what's happening. You know, the rumor mills are going to be happening. Roster J's are going to be happening. But, I mean, that's going to be it for them. They get 3-1 by Sem9. And now our next matchup is going to be the Gaijin Rogue versus Almighty. We're going to go straight up ahead to the map. Veto's AJ, take us through.
Yep, let's see exactly who goes in here and wins that coin toss. A little bit tough to identify now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The first map pick will be able to tell us exactly who went in here and banned out Hackney Yard. And that would be Gaijin Rogue that won the coin toss and took Hackney Yard out of the mix. But takeoff removed here by the side of Almighty. And Almighty wants to come back in here for a response of a crossfire hardpoint to the summit pick that Gaijin Rogue went in for. But I don't think this is gonna, fare really well for the side of Gaijin Rogue over at Summit. We know exactly how Almighty bagged that against YOODO RSG.
Yeah, that's such a curveball in my opinion. Does Gaijin just want to, spell their death, or they just want, maybe they have something up their sleeve that we don't know, but that's going to be game 1 and game 4 is going to be Crossfire. We all know that's one of their favorite maps for Almighty. Let's see the search and destroy. What's going to be the map picks here? Almighty, they want to bring it to SND, and that might just lock their game number 2 immediately. Game 5 is going to be SND on firing range. They did well there against Sem9, taking them to at least around 10 or 11, I believe. So, good map picks for both sides, except for that map number 1, Adrian.
Yeah, so that, of course, just leaves standoff here for the pick, ladies, German boys and girls. We have got not much information in terms of the sites that they have picked in here, but no worries. We will walk you through as soon as those matches start. The Annihilator as well as Death Machine removed from the mix, and I am actually shocked to see the side of Almighty keeping the Sparrow alive in this play.
Yeah, it was a bait play. They thought that the Almighty boys are gonna choose that Sparrow, but they throw the Gauntlet down. They wanted the Annihilator. They were like, okay, you want to keep the Annihilator? Okay, we'll take the Sparrow. And I like this. I mean, it's not going to be beneficial for anyone. It's going to be beneficial for both teams because they're both going to be able to make clutch plays with Sparrows.
It all depends on who gets to streak themselves out. It all depends on who's going to be that crazy player who goes out there and activates those operator skills. And you kind of know exactly what we usually talk about here, Jericho, this mechanical supremacy. But you see, it was an assumption that we made that Sem9 would be the mechanically superior team in comparison to Gaijin Rogue, and they will be able to bag that match out. Well, it didn't really go that well. But now the same exact assumption can be made for Almighty. It's a little hard to think that it will not go Almighty's way after how much they have proven themselves in the whole COD community scene so far, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, it's really, really hard here, but I feel like, Gaijin, if they don't win that game number 1, it's looking very, very dark for them, in my opinion, because it's Summit, and you're not going up against just an amateur or just any team. You're going up against Almighty.
And of course, the biggest question here is, will Almighty just bag 3-0s all the way through? Is anybody gonna be able to step it up against them and just hold the absolutely annihilating side of Almighty back? Because once again, they were not really happy at the Eastern Finals. They feel like they could have bagged a little bit more, but unfortunately, things just, of course, didn't go their way. You know exactly how Call of Duty Mobile works. But now in the MYSG Invitational, nothing's holding them back, Jericho.
Nothing's holding them back, indeed. But here we go, AJ. Game number 1, Gaijin Rogue versus Almighty. It's going to be Hardpoint on Summit. Here we go. Second floor pushing through by Gaijin immediately. They want that control, but look at Almighty. They don't want that second floor. They want you guys to come down immediately. Mytho will spot 3 players. The Thumpering will come out. It's a hit marker, but they get all that information. Are they going to get beneficial? But no, look at that. The stack by Almighty, they just didn't want to have that second floor. They just want them to jump down and keep on contesting the hill.
Yeah, remember what happened earlier on, right? It was the side of Gaijin Rogue that just went in, headbutting each and every single player off the side of Sem9. But this time, with Almighty, you can just bust your head, knocking it into them, and they will just crack each and every single one open like coconuts, man. Look at them, 33-0 now. And Gaijin Rogue, they haven't really been able to do much in this first hill at all. And now 12 more seconds to go. Almighty still running away with this matchup. And and an early control of that spawns now being fought over by those players. And I believe Gaijin Rogue will be able to get a few scrap points in here, but it is the spawn that is won over by this. One final second victory by Ares gets them that spawn. Gaijin Rogue, maybe they can turn things around.
Maybe they can turn things around. They have that early control here. But remember, again, Almighty, they have that cushion that they need. Predator Missile comes in, will not take out anyone. Irfan J, unfortunately, will miss all those shots. But here comes Alip, and the flank is through as well. Last player alive on the hill. Shot will take him out. They finally have the hill. And Shafik is going to get taken out by Alip as well. And there we go. Spawns are going to give in to the side of Almighty. And here comes the pitch from all the sides of Almighty.
Oh, and now Almighty, there's no way they're not going to be able to win the hill from that, right? Gods of RNG just giving them the pinch. And now Gaijin Rogue all coming in here from the container area, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, throwing the bodies in one after the other. The question is, will Almighty sacrifice this hill and just go in there for the early setup of the cable car platform? As you can see, Alip has already moved on to the Special Forces base to secure the spawn for him. But Shafik stepping up, shutting him down, and Gaijin Rogue will be able to dominate the next spawn as well. But with every single decision, there comes some consequences as well, and they do go ahead and get challenged at the previous hard point, but it's just a stellar play out of the one and only Mythil to continuously get them those grab points as well. Overall, Gaijin Rogue hasn't really lost much from this matchup, Jericho.
Yeah, hasn't really lost a lot. Skip 4-32. Big kills for a Mythil 2-piece stretch like that. They have the spawn, they have the controller. Here we go. Gaijin Rogue making the play. But Almighty, one break is all they need. Here we go. Can they make the play here? See number 3 on your skin, a leap, trying to make the play at the back. But here comes the Sparrow. This is the game changer right here, AJ.
Yep.
And Glowy make the play, gets 2, but it doesn't matter. He take out himself and he takes out 2. That's going to be a lot of time for there. And look at that. The earliest rotation I've seen in Call of Duty Mobile history. 30 seconds left. Almighty, they are going to give that up. They want to focus at P4. Just like that. It's going to be the battle for rotation. So,
yeah, Gaijin Rogue, what a comeback in here, man. And it was that save from that Sparrow. And yes, Glowy, like you mentioned, Jericho, did manage to take himself out, unfortunately. But he did get that kill. And so much of time over on the side of Gaijin Rogue, just forcing Almighty to go in for a very, very interesting early rotation. And now they should be able to fight this from the back. But it's going to be a tough fight, man. Gaijin Rogue, for them to go in here and get all of those players of Almighty, reset the spots out of the Guerrilla base, not going to be a tough challenge at all.
Not going to be a tough challenge indeed, but here comes Shut Up getting 2-piece. That's a very huge 2-piece. A lot of time coming through, but Shut Up is very aggressive as well, even though on the time is doing so much damage. You're going to spot one more player. Mythil, you're going to get spotted by the snow side. And just like that, Almighty, they managed to give up that whole time in P3. And they managed to get the first 30 seconds and more.
Wow, Gaijin Rogue, and they still haven't gone in here for a push just yet. Finally now, those 2 players from the side of the cable car edge will be able to drop in here, ask some big questions. Irfan J steps on in, but he gets taken out. And Gaijin Rogue now running away with the points inside of this hard point. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 3 players in there, but the spawn still belongs to the side of Almighty, and the Guerrilla base will just help them overrun all of these players from the side of Gaijin Rogue. But Gaijin Rogue still holding on to that hard point now, and a solo play from Shut Up! And he will be able to get a 2-piece for himself before he gets taken out. Irfan J holds on to this point for the side of Almighty, Jericho.
Yeah, huge plays coming through. 104-97. Very close game for both teams. Alip trying to make the play on the second floor. He's going to get taken out by Ares. And now, here we go. Gaijin finally getting some time on that P1. That first hill, they didn't get even a single time. But Dior trying to make the play. Will get taken by Mythil as well. 105-100. AJ is the name of the game. We do see, for the time being, Gaijin, they have the control here, but here comes the Sparrow. This is the game changer right here. And just like that, Almighty breaks the hill.
Yeah, Almighty managing to break this hill doesn't surprise us at all. But the question is, will Gaijin Rogue be able to step it up? Because the previous time we went in here for the first hard point, control room number 2 was just controlled by one team. And Gaijin Rogue could barely pick anything off of there. And now Shafik, with all of those slaves from the second floor, will be able to open up this hard point for his team. And 116-120, Almighty, they are just going to have Gaijin Rogue hot on their tails. And just when Gaijin Rogue was able to catch up, they go ahead and pull that hard point back. But what a play now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as Gaijin Rogue will finish off the final 8 seconds. Scrap points indeed picked up by them, but they are in the lead. Glowy, the amazing play, gets a 3-piece. What a play by Glowy!
What a play indeed, and they have control of this. 130-121. Almighty asking some questions right now. Can they manage to break this? This is going to be the play. Irfan J brings out the Sparrow. We'll try to make the play for his team. We'll take down one. And just like that, they have the control for the time being. but can he manage to clutch it up? Clutch King trying to do some stuff here, all alone. Will get one as well, but no, he's gonna try to get that time. He's doing so much damage and so much points coming through. He gets one, he's still alive. Irfan J is still alive. How is he still alive? Finally gets taken out. But they have control, but here comes the push from Almighty. Here gets a 3 please. More players coming through, and Almighty, they have control. 10 more seconds, AJ. Can they close it out?
Oh, but Gaijin Rogue, man, if they lose this, they can thank the one and only Clutch King Irfan J for that so much of points. The guy manages to stand there, hold on to an almighty. What a victory over Gaijin Rogue. But let me say this, Jericho. Gaijin Rogue has just been nothing short of impressive throughout this whole competition.
They improved a lot, since that first series and that second series. They've proved a lot of doubters wrong, AJ. They proved me wrong because I thought 7-9 was going to go through. But unfortunately, they are 135 to 150. You should be proud. You could have gotten that W, but unfortunately, that's where the clutch gene came in. That's where Irfan Jane came through. But looking at the replay, AJ, first hill, I thought it was going to be a dominating victory by Almighty, but all of a sudden, they turned it around in P2 and they turned it around in P3.
Oh, yeah, man. And it was more, it was slightly cleaner on that P3. I feel like Gaijin Rogue, they went in there for the early rotations. They do go ahead and lose that hard point for a little bit. But once they take over, and this was that play by Glowy that kind of just secured that hill for them, right? And it was the side of Almighty that went in there for that super early rotation in towards that B4, which still managed to get broken. But the plays were just a little bit too soft and a little bit too shaky for me, right? They could have just gone in there as a team, but instead they chose to trickle in. And Almighty, they managed to get a 1-up on them in that situation, Jericho.
Yeah, they managed to get that 1-up, but right here, Irfan J, he stayed alive for at least a good 15 seconds there, just, waiting for his teammates to come back there. The Sparrow plays were on point, but that's where the Sparrow comes through. It can really make the games really close, and that's what happened. But Almighty, they knew going in there that it was going to be close. I feel like just because of that Sparrow alone really changed the game. But in the end, Clutch Gene came through. Irfan J just made huge plays. Even though he didn't get kills there, he tagged up every single player there, AJ. And by the time they went through, they were all one shot.
Yeah, it was all about the pressure that you play at the edge platform, right? And he just controlled that area so well that he was just forcing all of those players to either face his bullets or go in for that long rotation over into the second floor of control room number 2. But that's just so much of time wasted, and that was already the final one already, right? So amazing plays coming through from this guy. And what can we say about this team, man? Because just when we thought that Gaijin Rogue were not going to be able to make it against 7-9, they bagged the victory. And against Almighty, we thought that Almighty was going to make this, look so easy. But it was a tough fight for them.
Definitely a tough fight, but this is the game that they need to win if you are Gaijin Rogue. Just, try to equalize it. But this time, it's going to be Almighty's map. And we saw what happened here in S&D, AJ. Very dominating win here. Might be the same again.
Early setup. Look at those nades come through from Shut Up as well, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and an early access into the basketball court as well for the side of Almighty. And this plant will not be possible because of the pressure being played by Mithill here unless this area gets smoked out. I do hear the smoke. There you go. And that bomb gets planted by the side of Almighty. The retake here shouldn't be too difficult for the side of Gaijin Rogue. They still have 5 players make that 4 by that beautiful sticky out of Dior. Chapi gets taken out. And yes, Ares will not be able to get the advantage with the thumper as Glowy manages to take Alip down out of the equation. It's a 3 versus 3, Jericho.
Yeah, 3 versus 3, but everyone has a single gunfight here. Casso, I think he knows Shut Up is up there. Giving that call, but Shut Up takes out Glowy. 2 versus 4. Shut Up, he's gonna get taken out. Also takes him out. We'll spot one more player, but they have no time. They got to push now. Ares takes out Dior. Dior takes down 1. It's all through. Oh my!
Lost that round, but it's not over
Clutch
yet.
King making it through, Jericho.
He was 1 shot. He just ego childed. Wow.
Defend the objective.
Clutch King making it through. Almighty now, can they bag yet another round, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? The attacking side moving in towards the B-bomb side this time around, leaving the 3 defenders over at the basketball court high and dry. They manage to shut down Casso as well, and they go in for the push. 1 more player, and yes, they will be able to take Glowy out as well. Here comes that rotation, but Heaven shuts down Ares, and this is just a breakthrough for the side of Almighty. 5-2 as they go in here for the bomb plant. Shafik, Thumper does not take any victims.
Yeah, but he does get 1, but 4 more to go. Shafik now. We'll get sniped. Say good night, Shafik. Almighty, 2-0. What a fast round.
So the question still remains, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, is it going to be possible for Almighty to bag a perfect 3-0 victory all the way through the finals and not even allow the bracket to be reset? We will see exactly that, because Gaijin Rogue, they have been suffering, but it's only been 2 rounds, man. Anything can happen in the search and destroy. They most definitely have the time to go in here for a breather, but now they leave basketball court all fully open. One player backing away into that locker room. Midfield, very risky play. 2 players coming there for the push together. Almighty, what a shutdown. And they have basketball court once again.
Wow, that attention to deal, just double flying at the same time. The double challenge came through. Just the IQ, the game sense, but Shut Up takes out Traffic as well. 5 versus 3. Heaven finally gets out by Glowy. They take out that sniper, but Shut Up still has that sniper. 4 versus 3 here. Aries, big. That's a big kill right there. Now 3v3 again. But let's see what happens here. I think finally Shut Up knows that Castle's gonna be there. It's gonna be a big gunfight. Glowy takes out Shut Up. Elite goes down. Irfan J. 1 versus 2. Timing is gonna be very key here. If Irfan J spots 1, he can take down 1. Irfan J gets hit by Aries, and just like that, Gaijin Rogue finally on the board.
Yeah, opportunity to pull 1 round back. They will take it with a smile on their face. But the question is, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are they going to be able to keep this up? Irfan J unable to get the clutch that time round, but you cannot count him out of the competition just yet. The guy's still getting warmed up in the search and destroy. And the attacking side of Almighty, they have got 2 more rounds in here to bag a couple of points for themselves.
Yeah, good. Them. Now we do see.
Oh, look at the bomber, bro.
Ooh. In a risky position, but look at the map. No one is on A. A is going to be another clear site. No contest, but Almighty, they always like taking their time here. But I feel like that should be information for them to just push through here. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Katso. Got a spot 1 here. Dior as well in the middle.
Oh, shut up, what?
That's going to be the opening they need. Glowy will spot 1 player, but there's going to be 2 players at the back as well. Dior takes out Shafik. 5 versus 3, AJ. Glowy spots 1. He's going to get tagged up, and Irfan J's there for the help. That movement, though. Last player alive, AJ. Aries, 1 versus 5.
I'm sorry, bro, but Almighty just looks like an absolute solid team out there. What will Gaijin Rogue now do to overcome this mechanical supremacy out of these boys, man? Almighty commanding victory in that round. And you're right, man, the movements out of Irfan J, unreal, Jericho.
I just saw Heaven slid over to Irfan J slid over to him, and then, I don't know, Glowy didn't know who to shoot. Attention to detail, attention to how they play. That's when you know your teammates, they're your brothers. They know, you know how they play. But here comes Glowy trying to be very aggressive here on the right side. We'll spot 2 players, but they don't know. He's going to be hiding. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. Huge play for Glowy, but Dior's going to trade him out. 2 versus 4. Bomb is down as well, but it's going to be an open plant right here. Oh, Dior just decides not to get the bomb. That might cost him in the end, AJ. They have to get the bomb.
But, you know, getting the bomb, information will be passed on through. And I like the play coming through from Almighty here. Very sneakily moving in with the backstab. They want to thin down those numbers before they go in here for the play. They have got 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That basically means a lot of time.
Yeah, but there's going to be a guy in the back. Dior. They don't know he's going to be there. Casso going to be on that ramp. Going to be the bearer of bad news. And here we go. Casso takes out Shut Up. And there we go. Casso takes out Dior as well, and just like that, it was a risky play, AJ, and that's the risk that they had to endure.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, it's not lost just yet for the side of Gaijin Rogue. 2-3, and on the attacking side now, they will be able to dictate the pace of this matchup. But Almighty, they are always more solid on the defense, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They don't have to overextend. But as I say that, look at Dior, man. He just steps into the central garden, holding that mid segment of that map, and Shut Up with the early opener. But they leave basketball court way open for that retake, Jericho.
Yeah, they leave that very open, and I think they forgot about the bomb, AJ. No. Yep. Yeah. Finally, someone noticed that the bomb is down on poolside. 5 versus 4 here. Look at the lead. He's in a great position here. He's gonna spot Castle. The timing will be very, very important here. Ooh, who's gonna get this kill, man? This is scary. Shut Up takes out Shafik. 5 versus 3. But bomb hasn't been dropped yet, just yet. Castle has to make the play here. Elite, I think he's gonna drop out now. Dior, he's gonna get taken. No, Dior takes him out, but Glowy's there, no trade. That's information. Aries gonna get spotted with that number. Elite's gonna spot him as well.
Yeah.
But Aries, last player alive, and Elite takes him out with a bunny hop. Or just got over yet.
I don't know, man. That was not a convincing round for the side of Gaijin Rogue. Just a lot of those sloppy plays coming through, and Almighty just punishing them for each and every single mistake. And now the attacking side, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, moving in for a split play with the bomber just moving in towards that swimming pool. Gallery will see two players just to spot out exactly what this play is going to be here, but the overextension in towards that kitchen from the side of the swimming pool from the one and only Shafiq. I'm not very comfortable with this place. But look at Almighty. They back away in towards a defensive position.
Yeah, back away in a defensive position indeed. No picks are happening yet. Now, Shafiq again, very, very aggressive. Shot up goes down, but Dior is there for the trade. Good trades coming through. 4 versus 4, but that's going to be one less sniper. Dior decides to pick up that sniper as well. Heaven takes down Casso. 4 versus 3.
Heaven trying to spot one more out. Might be able to find Ares as well. Spots his head out. Ares does not punish Heaven. And that information gets relayed over, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now the defending side of Almighty all split up. But in terms of the numbers, they still have an advantage. They haven't caught out Mythil just yet. And the bomber will be able to back away. And unfortunately, Gaijin Rogue, they just do not know where to go in here for the access. Bomb side B or A. Either way, they are outnumbered. And they need to get at least 1 or 2 kills here first before they can move in confidently. Irfan J will be a pain over at the B bomb side. And the bomber now moving over to the basketball court, which is wide open, by the way, Jericho.
Very open, actually, but no, they just need to get one more pick before they can push through. He's going to be open, but we've seen this in the Eastern Finals, AJ. They always want to play retake if they are Almighty. They're just going to use their thumpers and Glowy. A little bit too aggressive. No trades. Irfan J gets taken out, and finally, bomb should be able to go down, but there's going to be a kitchen push. Ares gets one, but Dior is there for the trade. And once this bomb goes down, they know where he is.
Oh, absolutely, man. And now Mythil, it's all about the repositioning, and he makes a brilliant move here in towards the midsection. He does know that in the mid garden, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, central garden, there will be a player, but he does not focus on him. Shuts down Heaven, and now a 2-on-1 situation breaks down, and Irfan J almost got out, but the information gets flown through, and he does catch the diffuser, but Dior manages to make quick work of the diffusal. 5-2, Almighty, what a play.
Throws never fake. That's it. 5-2, match point for Almighty. And just like that, Almighty just on a whole different level here, AJ. Gaijin Rogue is getting pummeled to the ground on S&D.
See if or not, Gaijin Rogue will be able to make a comeback in here so far. Almighty with the 1 win on that Hardpoint. Dior! Great opener. Takes down Glowy, and now Shafiq goes down as well. Things do not look great for the side of Gaijin Rogue. 3 more men on their side, and the bomber needs to be careful. If Casso gets shut down by the one and only Dior, it is game over for sure.
For sure. Ooh, nice shot on Heaven. Takes him out. 4-2, AJ. But things are not looking really good. Zigzag, but Casso takes out Irfan J. Casso spots another player. They still have the bomb. It's going to be 3 versus 2. Good pick coming through from them. Can they keep on making a play here?
Yeah, great plays out of Casso, man. Thumper in his hands, but he's looking the wrong way. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and the timing with the positioning just unfortunate for the side of Casso. Dior bags it against him. 1 solo player left in here. Mythil spots out Dior, will be able to take him out of the equation. Type 25 still in here for the pop. And now 2 more players. It's going to be shut up as well as the one and only Alip, who shuts him down, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 6-2, and Almighty takes this 2-0.
Almighty.
But Gaijin Rogue, you know, they seemed so good in some of those rounds, but against Almighty with their setup, it's just a little unfortunate, man, that they're going up against a supreme team that every single round, if they even do lose one, they know exactly how to mix it up and take that comeback, right? And on the attacking side, Almighty may not hit really hard, but when they are on the defensive, it's quite difficult to break their plays, Jericho.
Yeah, it's quite difficult to break those plays, AJ. And we saw that, you know, I feel like those plays could have worked on other teams, but for the side of Almighty, they're just a different breed of team, man. They're just built different. But I'm impressed by the confidence of Gaijin. They really tried their best, but you know, Heaven and Shut Up just really shut them down.
Yeah, not a huge fan of the split attacking plays taken by the side of Gaijin Rogue earlier on. as it was, even when they had full numbers, they were being outgunned, outplayed by the side of Almighty. Sticking together would have just been a better solution for them. They do have that double snipe setup going on. In terms of raid, having that double snipe setup can definitely give you the advantage, but they just really weren't going in and bringing those plays through, right? They depended on the assault rifles. They depended on taking those head-to-head fights. Just didn't end up that well for them. And now Almighty 2-0 up. One final game in here. And it's domination, man. I don't know if or not Gaijin Rogue's going to be able to keep up with them.
I mean, they kept up with them that Hardpoint. They did well during the first three hills and then the first four hills actually. But this time Domination, I believe it's gonna be on. It's not gonna be on takeoff because it got banned. So I think standoff.
Standoff, I believe.
Yeah, standoff as well. But we all know that Almighty, they also like that map. I mean, I think any map is, they're all deadly in that map. So
yeah,
it's just gonna be a very, very hard game for the side of Gaijin. But if they can pull it off, I mean, they can force a game 4 and probably game 5.
Yeah, and once again, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at the start of the day, there was a little bit of a disruption that Gaijin Rogue had to face, which I truly believed would have thrown them off of their game. I truly believe that the disruption that they faced before the competition was enough to affect their gameplay. But Gaijin Rogue still is going strong. But they obviously have fallen 2 games back-to-back against Almighty, and we're not surprised by that at all. The biggest question here now is, are they going to be able to make this comeback at standoff? Domination, it might be their final play, or it might be their mission to push this into game number 4. Let's just see exactly how this team fares in this fight.
Here we go. Game number 3, standoff Domination. Here we go, AJ. We do see now. Yeah.
Really, Alip? Keep fire to kingdom come, my friend. Packs nothing but a lot of pressure. Oh my lord, he manages to win that fight as well. How in the world did that happen? But it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They throw in the bodies now, and Almighty, they will be able to bag that B flag. And look, none of the players from the side of Gaijin Rogue playing the second floor of Bakery to prevent that.
Yeah, I feel like Alip was trashing his eye or probably his head, AJ. That's why he's hip firing. But we do see Heaven here with the deadly A as well. We know what kind of damage he can do with this one. Now we do see spots another one, gets that 4 in a row. 3 more away from the Predator missile. We'll spot one more player. He's gonna take him out as well. And look at Heaven, he's just being very. Oh, what the? Heaven thinks right here. Oh, unfortunately gets taken out by the SVD. 22 to 15. Early lead by the side of Almighty here. But so far, Gaijin, they're getting a lot of kills here. They just have to string their kills up and then work on their way to get those positions.
I'm not a huge fan of the position that Shafiq is holding on to because of situations like that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Shafiq now running circles around and still manages to get Irfan J out of the equation. SVD, as he holds on to it, will he be able to clear out the private backyard as well? Opportunity against 2 players, but Irfan J gets that perfect revenge against him. And the B flag is still untouched by the side of Gaijin Rogue.
Yeah, B flag still untouched here, but look at the overextension by the side of Almighty. Shut up. He's doing a lot of damage. He gets taken out by Shafiq, but Irfan J is going to be the next one, as well as Heaven. This is good, this Heaven can get some information here. Go push in front. There we go. Gets a 3. Oh my god. Almost. Irfan J is going to be the next one. That's overextending, but as we can see, there's going to be a player on A actually, but Alip finally gets taken out. They're going to be switching sides, and I like this. They know they're just going to keep on pushing, but Irfan J does not spot that player on the right. Probably gets taken out, 52 to 38, J. Now we do see Almighty just really controlling this whole game.
Yeah, perfect, man. I mean, it's just about the anticipation from the side of Almighty. They go in there for the push, and the moment that Irfan J identifies that there were no players on that C flag, he makes that call, and you can see on that mini-map that the rest of the players from the side of Almighty immediately drop back to their flags because they knew exactly what was happening in the game, right? They were going to be in a situation where that A and B flag gets pulled away by Gaijin Rogue, and they very, very easily prevent that play on the side of Gaijin Rogue. I'm just absolutely impressed with what Almighty can do in here because, it's not always that you see the idea that the team brings in and the execution to just be so on point, Jerry.
Yeah, and that's going to be the first half, AJ. Another dominating first half. I mean, not as dominating as the one we saw against RSG, but this one, 70-42. That's a huge lead, and, they're working towards their streaks as well. They also have their operating skills. Almighty just running away with this game 3. Let's see if Gaijin can manage to get something going, They're gonna go for that back alley. Oh no! I thought they were gonna go for the backstab. Oh, actually they are. 2 players going to gas station.
Come on. Yep, and this is exactly what Gaijin Rogue needs, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Pull that backstab, pull some distraction over at the C flag, but no, they just want to go in there with the backdraw entry in towards that hotel yard. I'm confused as to the setup that's being brought out here by the side of Gaijin Rogue, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They had the idea to pull that backdoor entry, but they're just not using it to their advantage. And now the C flag hole coming through from the side of Almighty with just one final player there in the name of Irfan J, the one and only Clutch King. He will just be running ring around the Rosie, and none of those players will be able to touch him just yet. And the C flag will be untouched. And look at the teaser coming in for Shut Up as well. And he single-handedly should be able to pull in that A flag for the team as well.
He also has that Sparrow, so he's gonna still be a one-man wrecking machine there. And just like that, this is gonna be a trip cap in the making. They're finally gonna hop on it, but here comes Ares. And he make the play here. He's gonna bring out the Sparrow. We'll take out that one player. We'll prevent that B flag. But I think that's not enough. He's gonna get taken out. But actually, no, he's gonna take him out as well. Huge kills for Ares. But here we go. Gaijin Rogue slowly making the comeback. And they keep on going.
Oh, my heart was just beating out of my chest, man. I was thinking that Gaijin Rogue weren't even going to go in there and cap that A flag. They were just paying so much of attention over to that private backyard, but finally they do manage to get it through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But of course, is this too late? Look at Almighty now. They're going in here for the spawn trap, but one player right there behind them will be able to pull them off of that side. And Almighty just getting all of that work done. Triple cap in store for all of you guys, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and they should be able to get it done in a spectacular fashion. And the triple cap run now for the Almighty Lion City representing Singaporeans, but they take on their brothers from the same nation as well. Gaijin Rogue, what's their play gonna be? The C flag pulled right back, but I don't know if that comeback is possible or not, Jericho.
Yeah, it might not be possible. 120 to 59. Sparrow comes through heaven working towards that Goliath. He's gonna hear that player. Take him out, fully streaked out. Take him out as well. 5 kills for heaven. Has a cluster strike ready. Goliath ready as well as Fred. He's gonna take out the third one, but no, finally gets taken out. But that might just be the nail of the coffin with those streaks, AJ. Just pull it out once the 135 mark reach. That might be game.
Well, this is just going to be a rematch then at the lower bracket finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, between the one and only Gaijin Rogue as well as Sem9. The question is, will Gaijin Rogue be able to make history repeat again? Will they be able to take down Sem9 and set up a rematch at the grand finals against the one and only Almighty? Because this match is done and dusted, Jericho. 142 to 71. There's no way in hell Gaijin Rogue's going to make a comeback in here.
No way in hell, AJ, and that is gonna be it, AJ. Almighty punches their ticket to the grand finals, and they have a twice to beat condition, AJ. So whoever comes down in the loser bracket, you gotta beat them 6 times in a row. But that's gonna be it. Another donut. Almighty, it takes 3-0.
And that's the sentence that I was waiting for, Jericho. Another donut. And is this just gonna be a perfect 3-0 for the side of Almighty to bag the MYSG Invitational in the most spectacular fashion of it all? Or, once again, will we see Gaijin Rogue rise back up and challenge them? But even if Gaijin Rogue does manage to do that, my friend, I think Almighty has proven themselves in here to be the brand to beat, and I don't think that's going to be an easy task at all for anybody.
Yeah, it's not going to be an easy task indeed. They're pretty much... They have a lock on winning this tournament indeed with that two series in the grand finals, AJ. But I mean, they've 3-0'd RSG, they've 3-0'd Gaijin. I just hope Sem9 wins against Gaijin.
Yep.
Then they might just get 3-0 by Almighty, and we can just close the show. I mean, looking at it, it's just Almighty's just too dominant. I just don't know what to do.
Yeah, there's just nobody in the MYSG Invitational right now that looks like they can stand up against Almighty and bag it against them, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Almighty comfortably sitting down in the grand finals, waiting for either Gaijin Rogue or Sem9. And if this is going to be a replay of the previous matchup, we can most definitely look forward to a 5-match showdown between these two supreme brands.
I mean, that was just crazy, guys. You know, I mean, we saw Gaijin Rogue. They managed to win against Sem9. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough against the Almighty squad, AJ. And we've seen one team get eliminated. We're going to see another one get eliminated once we get back. But, guys, stay tuned, guys, because the next one, it's going to be the battle for 3rd and for 2nd as well, guys. So, Be right back after this quick short break.
Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen. We gotta turn big dreams into action. We gotta mix action with the passion. Time short, no time for relaxing. Be the first in, last out, make it happen.
take a dive.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the MYSG Invitational, and so far, it just seems to be a all-out supreme domination by the Singaporeans. And now, it is the lower bracket finals time between Sem9 as well as Gaijin Rogue. This is a rematch. Earlier on, it was Gaijin Rogue that managed to bag the victory, kicking down Sem9. But now, after Gaijin Rogue has suffered a defeat by the side of Almighty, will that just prove to be enough to break their spirits for Sem9 to rise back up to the top, just to perhaps set up a 3-0 defeat for themselves? I don't know, man, because that's the kind of run Almighty seems to be on right now. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Coach Jericho to bring you guys all of the hottest action. Here is your map veto.
Yeah, I mean, are we going to have a Malaysian versus Singaporean finals, or are we going to have all Singaporean grand finals? But there we go. Hackney Art and stand-up has been banned. And Sem9 wins the coin toss again. And now they're going to switch up the hard point. They want to hop on to firing range. They don't want to do summit anymore. Gaijin Rogue, they have the map that they want. They finally brought out Takeoff. It's going to be Takeoff Hardpoint. Let's see what brings over us into SND. Gaijin Rogue, they're going to pick map number 2. It's going to be SND on Raid. And if we have to go to a game number 5, what will Sem9 pick? It's going to be Crossfire. So map number 3, it's going to be Summit Domination. Yeah. This is a great map pick for both teams, actually. I like this. But except for that first one, again, fire range, not really an advantage for anyone because it's such a small map. Annihilator, Sparrow being banned, so Depth Machine, Equalizer, Gravity Vortex will be in play.
Oh, absolutely, man. And of course, the biggest question here is, will Sem9 be able to bag the victory, or are we just gonna be seeing a all-out Singaporean showdown at the grand final? Gaijin Rogue most definitely deserves that spot after a tremendous showing in here today. But against Sem9, a well-rested Sem9, that most definitely is going to be proving to be a problem. And now that Sem9 has already taken up the first round against them, they know exactly which maps to avoid. They know exactly how to go in here and set up for themselves. But of course, earlier on, it was the mechanical supremacy of Gaijin Rogue that surprisingly took over the limelight and drowned out Sem9. I wonder if that's going to happen again, Jericho.
Might happen again, but at the same time, you're looking at a Gaijin Rogue playing back-to-back immediately, and Sem9 very rested, well-rested. Yes. So that might play a factor. Fatigue might play a factor here. But, I mean, looking at it, this might still be for Gaijin Rogue, in my opinion, just because of what they've shown against Almighty, because they took that hardpoint very close. Yep. And even that, I mean, that was the only game that was really close. Other than that, it was a one-sided victory. But Hardpoint alone showed what kind of capabilities they can do. So Sem9 might be surprised here, unless Sem9 can just all of a sudden be that Sem9 that we know, the Malaysian Kings at the moment. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen here.
I mean, they just managed to kick out the ex-Kings of Malaysia from this competition as well, just securing the title for themselves, just being the most dominant team within Malaysia. Good on them. But against Gaijin Rogue this time round, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's find out firing range, who bags this. It's all going to be about the power position plays first, and Barracks Hut just taken over by 2 of those players out of Sem9. And as you can see, Gaijin Rogue just going in there for a very straightforward approach to this matchup. 1 player inside of auto repair, and that belongs to Gaijin Rogue, but immediately taken out of the equation here. Sem9, they are in it to win it. Let's see if they can run away with these points now.
Yeah, let's see. 2-1 at the moment. Concept hops on it, but Gaijin is there to trade those players, and they have control of everything. No trailer control, but it doesn't matter. They have what they want. They're going to just try to milk that clock immediately. But they're going to spot 1 player, but he's going to get taken out. Casso, unfortunately, wasted that time climbing up, but Sirti is going to get taken out as well, and this is what they want. They have all the map control that they need. Trailer, Steel House, as well as Scout Tower will be in favor of Gaijin Rogue. This is such a good start for them.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a great start for Sem9 though, because they're just doubting themselves a little bit too much, just second-guessing each and every single one of these plays. Glowy will be able to bring in that Pred missile, take Sia out of the equation as they now go in to perhaps early rotate down in towards the command center. They do exactly that, and perhaps a little forced as well, as Sem9 were winning those final gunfights. And Gaijin Rogue, they will be able to go in for the command center opener, but at that very final moment, look at Sem9 make these crazy plays.
Yeah, they make those crazy plays, but the streaks came through very early. They wanted to invest that, and they got it. And now Gaijin Rogue, they have the hill, and they hold it down. Gaijin Glowy still has that Dragon Fire. Might be very useful concept, trying to make the play on his own, but teammates are still not yet there. And as soon as we say that, they finally broke the hill, and here we go. Sem9 making the comeback.
Yep, 51 to 15 now. Sem9 just behind, but at command center with 26 seconds to go. It looks like they are looking to run away with this particular hard point. The challenge just does not seem to come through for Gaijin Rogue. Finally, one player stepping on in, but it's just a little overwhelming for him. The numbers will be able to catch up as Gaijin Rogue does not go in to commit for that retake of command center. They prefer to just tease the boys of Sem9 over there whilst they try to focus in on the white warehouse. But you know, they're just being 50-50, man. Not going in for the full commit of that white warehouse, not going in there for the full commit of command center, and they are going to be paying a huge price. But as I say that, Mithil with the huge gunfight victory, and he will open up the white warehouse.
Yeah, that's gonna be such a huge gunfight, and there we go. 3 go down for the side of Sem9, but Gaijin Rogue, they're gonna be grabbing that time, all their time. They're just milking it, AJ. Even though they only get at least 30 to 35, that's already good time for them. They're gonna take whatever they can get, and here comes Mithil just being a menace here. Still alive ever since the start, and so far, perfect kill for the side of Gaijin Rogue.
Sem9, they definitely need to step it up, man, because it just seems to be like Singapore's just gonna be that supreme nation when it comes to Call of Duty Mobile. Now, even Sem9 just suffering this unfortunate situation against Gaijin Rogue, trying to make a comeback in here at the White Warehouse. Does have 20 seconds to make the run, but the pinch push coming through from all of the players is all about the timing as Ares goes in and drops that player, and the rest of them come in there for that backup as well. Gaijin Rogue with the final 10 seconds in here, while Sem9 will be backing away in towards that barracks hut. But I want you guys to focus on that mini-map. Look at that mid control that Sem9 is trying to play whilst out of that barracks hut itself. So it will be hard for Gaijin Rogue to go in and take that straightforward fight. They have to go in there for that backstep. But as I say that, look at that straightforward approach by Gaijin Rogue. How in the hell did they manage to pull that off, Jericho?
I mean, they're just really coordinated. The communication is there. And finally, they give the call. Bring out that dead machine. We have spawns as well. Here we go, Gaijin. They might just be able to end the game right here. Glowy gets 2 in a row. They are looking like they want to be in that fight. They want to take revenge against Almighty. As soon as we see that Smokey finally tries to contest that hill. The player inside that hill. Picasso takes out the anchor. Finally breaks the hill. It's not going to be ending here. Picasso, like I said, a concept as well. Sem9 trying to make a comeback here, trying to get some streaks as well, but the damage has been done, AJ. 190 to 66. Another contest comes through, and they're going to get that scrap.
Yeah, we were talking about how, perhaps Gaijin Rogue might be tired, but we didn't even bother to give the thought, that, maybe that adrenaline pumping through their veins from the previous matchup against Almighty might just do them a lot of good, man, because they are just keeping that momentum up. Even in that fight against Almighty, it didn't seem like they wanted to back down, and the fight against Sem9, the boys are just in front all the way through, man. 139 to 66 now, going in for the final setup of this hill, ladies, German boys and girls. As you can see, Ares just taking up the scout tower, waiting patiently for the rest of his team members, but he just shows himself a little bit too early, and information will be sent over. Hopefully it doesn't work against him. He does have the Sparrow in hand, though, that can come out for the play. They only need about 11 points more to close this game of Jericho.
There we go. Mithil gonna hop on the hill. 140, 141 slowly. 8 more points to go. Can anyone contest? The Dragonfire comes in. The Gravity Vortex comes in. It's just throwing everything that they can, but it might be a GG, and it is gonna be a GG. 150 to 82. Gaijin Rogue takes it against Sem9 in game number 1.
I do not know what I am seeing here out of Sem9, but I'm absolutely loving what Gaijin Rogue is proving out there, man. They're not a supreme team. In fact, they are a team that has grinded in here for Call of Duty Mobile for such a long time now, slowly overtaking Waves of War, and now stepping into the Invitational. What an impressive display out of the Singaporeans, man. And, it just makes it so tough to believe that a all-out Singaporean grand final is going to be impossible, because the way things are going, Sem9 looks like they might just go down a little bit too early here, unless they make a strong comeback at the Search and Destroy, Jericho.
I mean, it might be possible, but the same story again applied, AJ. Gaijin again dominating the hardpoint. Sem9, same problems again. They're just not winning their gunfights, and the position that they're always taking, always the off angles, is just not working for them. And Gaijin is taking over all the time. They always push together. That P4 brig was just beautiful. Pushing from the back, from the front, from the side as well, all at the same time. It was just coordination. It was beautiful.
Yeah, and I'm just shocked that Surti wasn't able to be that much of an impact this time around as well. The guy, unfortunately just kept dropping one too many times. He did manage to bring in the Gravity Vortex, but didn't really bag a lot from that as well. It just seems overall Sem9 is suffering in terms of their performance. But of course, as we slow the pace down in this search and destroy, hopefully the Malaysians can find their footing, because if they do not, we don't even need to wait for that almighty grand final for a 3-0, man. I think we're going to find it right down here in the lower bracket finals.
I mean, this is I mean, both these teams, they deserve to be in the final. I mean, I can say that, but I mean, obviously, Almighty, they're up there already, so we can't do anything about that. But if they want to win, Sem9, they got to win it here, right here, 3 straight in a row. I mean, they won that search and destroyed the last time, that first series, but now it just feels like they're just struggling even more.
It is a situation where Sem9 most definitely can pull things back with the help of Jasmine. We also have to identify, is Kaso in there? Yep, a double snipe setup on the defense for the side of Gaijin Rogue later on is definitely going to be possible, right? Globy taken out of the equation, Smokey with a 2-piece for himself, a perfect opener, and the bomber is still alive and kicking, but he's solo just waiting behind there, right? So this is just trouble for the side of Gaijin Rogue. No doubt at all that the first round should be going to the side of Sem9.
Yeah, Sem9 gonna grab that. Finally, good round coming in. Mythil trying to get that kill. We'll take down 1 versus 4. He's gonna spot 3 more players, but everyone's gonna be hunting for him. He's just gonna get tagged up. Let's see what happens here, Mythil. We'll spot 1, but the Thumper catches him. Noob Tube takes him out. 1-0. Sem9 finally back on the board.
How many more times should we talk about the Thumper just being an absolute game changer, especially when it comes to these non-respawn modes, man? Search and destroy. You have an opponent in front of you with the Thumper. His movements are crazy good. It's probably going to be a GG for you. And now one more Thumper coming out here for the side of Mythil. Look at the triple Thumper shots going through, and basketball court will just be lit up by the side of Gaijin Rogue. They don't manage to bag much from their side. More Thumpers as well as a smoke. Just going to be throwing Sem9 off of their play, but Smokey out of nowhere. Smokes out Glowy.
Yeah, Smokey, very huge. He saw all those Thumpers. He knows that every player is going to be, just running left and right because of the nades. Huge pick for them, and now it's going to be a 5 versus 4. That's going to stop the push.
So shuts down Jasmine, but Smokey unable to stand up against Shafiq, and the numbers do not look good for the side of Sem9. So the defending side just needs to drop a couple of gears. Oh, 2-piece by Zengyu. What a crazy play off screen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, just to put the side of Sem9 back in the driver's seat. And now Surti with the opportunity. Aries in front of him, tagged up way too much. Surti makes easy work of Aries. Zengyu has been taken down by Mythil, but the numbers game soon might catch up with Mythil, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But the bomber does not go in there for the plan at basketball court, rotating over to that B bomb site. Is he going to be able to bag one player first? Sem9 seems to be sticking together, so this is tough, Jericho.
Yeah, very tough. I feel like Mythil can just get these goopies. He can probably get that person on the left. He decides to push this. But see the arrow, turns around. He knows he's going to be there. He spots him. That's going to give that call out. Mythil just going to try to run away here. Just going to be a trader here. Concept will get taken out. Very beautiful play. Run away to B. Run away to A. Run away to A. But he decides not to. Here come. Ring around the rosy, AJ. Circles and circles and circles and
GG.
circles. But that's GG. That should be a GG. Fake the plan.
Timing, bro.
Fake the plan. Fake the plan. Fake the plan. What he does.
Oh, Surti misses him.
Surti misses him. Yeah. Now it's going to be a 1v1. He spots him again. Mythil just being a ninja. He still has a nade. Surti can definitely use that nade to his advantage here. Car hasn't exploded yet.
GG.
Might be, but Mythil spots him. Mythil spots him, and oh! The snapperooey dooey. 30 clutches up in a 1v1, and that is going to be the second round for Sem9.
That was uncomfortably close, and Gaijin Rogue almost bagged that, right? Just one mistake being made there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Mythil almost got the clutch. So Sem9, they just have to be really careful. Yes, they are 2-0 up, but a comeback from the side of Gaijin Rogue most definitely possible. So they just need to find more ways of picking up these wins. On the defending side now, Sem9 has been absolutely solid. 2 players dropping in for the defense on the basketball court side, and this just seems to be a lackadaisical effort to go in there for the basketball court. push. And even if they want to play retake, just leaving one player in there in the name of Zheng Yu for the defense, I wonder how effective that's going to be, right? But look at this. Gaijin, they're not going in there for the overextension. They drop into kitchen first with Glowy to see if he can shut down a couple of plays, but Smokey with a smart anticipation is able to hold his own, Jericho.
Yeah, that mechanical gameplay, Smokey still managed to put a jump before he even shot as well. Good plays coming through, individual plays again, shining. That is the name of this tournament, individual plays by a lot of these players. Now we do see entry inside, and Aries takes out Zheng Yu. Smokey goes down as well. That's going to be 3 versus 4. Gaijin turning up when they need the most, and here we go. Finally, they have that set up, and Jasmine trying to make the play here as well. On kitchen, but they're going to go for that full rotation, but Kaso is going to be there at the back. Kaso doesn't really miss with that sniper. Let's see if he can... Oh my god, that timing. The timing, but Kaso does it. It doesn't matter. Jasmine takes out Shafik. Kaso going for that pistol. Takes him out as well. 1 versus 3. Can Jasmine make the play? Will not miss the shot, but Kaso is going to do everything. Gets the last 3 kills. First round for Rogue.
Oh, smart plays coming through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Gaijin Rogue, are they going to be able to keep this up as the attacking side? They've already lost 2 of those rounds to the stellar defense of 7-9. One of those rounds wasn't, as clean as they expected it. But now with a 3-man defense, 7-9 pushes in towards the basketball court. 1 player breaks away in towards kitchen. And this is a good defense. But look at them over-aggressing. Hopefully they do not pay a huge price for this, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Throwing in 2 bodies towards that open stairs. But it's going to be well matched up by the side of Gaijin Rogue.
Yeah, Gaijin Rogue is doing a lot of information here. Gonna get a lot of info. Smokey as well. He's gonna be pushed up very, very high here. But Smokey,
timing.
That timing, but there's gonna be a player inside money already. Glowy. It's gonna be good. And can Glowy get this kill? Smokey spots him, but he's gonna challenge then. Glowy gets hit up with Aries as well, but Serti's gonna be at the back. He's gonna get that trade. Huge trade coming through from Serti. Now he's going to be running away. He's going to get tagged up. The Thumper trying to make the play. Back and forth we go. Serti gets that one. Makes that play. Last player alive. The movement. He broke the ankles and gets that kill. 3-1.
Serti finally stepping it up after the previous game, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the previous matchup that he wasn't able to shine as bright this time around in the search and destroy. He finds his momentum. Now yet another attacking round, the final attacking round for the side of Gaijin Rogue. And this time they choose to move towards that A-bomb side, not really rushing in, but they do go ahead to set it up first. 1 player stepping on in. Zheng Yu goes in for the punish. Thumper gets the second one onto Glowy as well. Zheng Yu gets the third. What in the world is going on? 7-9 running rampant. Smokey drops by, shuts down Aries, and it's a 5-1. Kaso, can he get the clutch? Seems impossible, Jericho.
Seems impossible indeed, but finally 7-9 stepping up in the S&D. It's showing like that first series, AJ. First game goes to Gaijin. Second game might go to 7-9. And so far, Zheng Yu turning up 2 thumper shots and a kill as well. Just huge plays overall. Kaso gotta make this clutch. Forchi will get spotted. Serti takes him out. Flawless round. 4-1. Switch of sides.
Oh, perfect, man. And of course, this time it's going to be Gaijin Rogue on the defense. Let's see exactly how 7-9 fares on the attack. What will their play be? Are they going to go in here for any of those rushes? It looks like a B line heading in for a B rush, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bomber will be hanging back for a couple of seconds, and this is the kind of opener we want to see from the side of 7-9. They will stop the front at the passageway, finds 1 player, shuts him down. Glowy out of the equation. Kaso dropped as well. 30 on for the play, and 7-9, they should be able to go in here for a clean plant, but the bomb is just a little bit late to the party. As for the rest of the players from the side of Gaijin Rogue, here comes the push in towards Laundry.
Here we go. 30. We'll spot that player on the left. We'll tag him. That's going to be information. 3 versus 5. Zheng Yu takes out Shafik. The Thumper will get some hit markers. Concept. It's not going to spot that player, but Aries is going to be there. But Aries better on the trigger. Aries again, but Sergi's there for the trade. Last player alive. Mythal trying to run away with his life. Will not even tag up anyone. 5-1. Match point for 7-9.
The guy just went hip fire crazy because he saw the opportunity, just not enough time for the response. And look at this man, Sem9 running away with this matchup on match point now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Can Gaijin Rogue fight back from close to nothing in here with just that one round on them? And look at this, Sem9, they are able to dictate the pace of the matchup as the attacking side as well. And this time, the bomb's just going to be making a slow approach towards that A bomb side, but it's not going to get over aggressive. Information is key, and Sem9 is on the hunt for it, Jericho.
Yep, Sem9 slowing it down now. I get some info. They spread out everywhere. One in art, one in the middle, one in open stairs, and then two near the side. He's trying to get a pick here. Jasmine with that sniper is going to be dictating that pace. It's going to be all clear here. Mythil on the side as well. It should be a double challenge here for the side of Sem9. Here we go. Smokey going to be the first one in, but he's going to get taken out. Gonna run away with his life. The thumper comes through, but then bomb is down as well. Sir T takes out Glowy 4v4.
Now, Gaijin Rogue, they looked like they were solid to make a comeback in here, but the bomb on the ground and one of their players out, Sem9, they are going to be struggling, especially with Smokey down and out for the count as well. It's not going to be a situation that they are too fond of. Bomb on the ground with one guy just keeping his eagle eyes on it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The one and only Mythil. Aries here as well. Jasmine should be able to get the plant out of this. And it will be that backstab that comes out from Sir T onto Shafiq. Zhengyu shuts down Aries as well. GG, man. I think this is an easy one for Sem9 to bag out from this point on.
Yeah, but Guy just takes him down. It's going to be 2v2. Bomb is down as well. 25 seconds left. Casso trying to make the play on the right. He's going to get spotted. Unfortunately, the Fennec, not the best weapon there. It's all up to Mythil in 1 versus 2. 20 seconds left. This should be a double challenge. Here we go. Mythil. The spot one.
Timing.
And he spot the other one, but he gets stayed up by Concept. Game number 2 goes to Sem9. 6-1 AJ. And it's looking like it's the first series again, AJ. The decider again. Game 3. Domination on Summit. Who's going to take that? But so far, Sem9 proving to be a better S&D team.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And, you know, it's just a little bit too much of a flashback from the previous series where they met. And, you know, we were asking for a rematch, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I don't know if or not Sem9 wants that rematch to go down in the exact same fashion as the previous series went, because that actually ended up with them losing out. And obviously, the Malaysians do not want to be the second team to get kicked out in this competition. And you know, to a certain degree, it will definitely hurt their ego, right? You step on in, you take out a titan from Malaysia, you call yourself the Kings of Malaysia, but, you know, Gaijin Rogue steps up and makes easy work out of you. I'm very sure Sem9 wants to step out and prove themselves now, Jericho.
Yeah, they really have to prove themselves indeed, AJ. Just winning that game number 3 would be a huge boost, especially on that. And especially, it's their map again. Remember, the last time they lost in Domination, it was because of their map pick. So they switch it up now. They want to do that Domination Summit, but here, I just want to see this one. Sir T, I don't know how he survived that gunfight, AJ. Just beautiful movement as well. And Zhengyu as well, just getting 3 kills in that round. Overall, Sem9's S&D was just really on point.
Yeah, it's just anticipation coming out of the guy. And Sir T, you know, in that Hardpoint matchup, he didn't really bring in as much impact as I expected him to. But in the Search and Destroy, he most definitely played a huge part in Sem9 picking up the victory. And overall, Zhengyu was that stellar player as well in terms of holding on to those sides solo, right? Because it was just a really risky play coming out from Sem9. And obviously, they needed to trust Zhengyu so much. And the guy managed to bag quite a streak of kills for himself as well in those defensive positions. Overall, Sem9 just showing us that they can back this just with that hard work as well as the teamwork and trust within their teammates as well. But in terms of the plays out of Gaijin Rogue, we've seen this happen already, man. Domination is going to be a different story.
Definitely going to be a different story, especially with the map pick. Summit, we've seen that the side with P4 has always been the one that players really like. C and B, it's always been that one. Second floor control is going to be good. So let's see who's going to take control once they have that side. But so far, all the domination we've seen here, it's always been one-sided, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, when you look at the control from the Guerrilla base, it's just going to be slightly easier from the get-go for the side of Gaijin Rogue, because the second floor of that control room number 2 just gives you the opportunity to look at both of those flags at the very same time. But you also need to pay attention to 2 of those flags, which Sem9 can just most definitely pull a flank over, like what you see Concept doing over here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Manages to get that backstab, and very easily they are going to go in here for the challenge onto that C flag.
Yeah, they're gonna be challenging that very, very fast. And now we do see Sia gonna be hopping on B. 7-9 trying to make the play immediately.
wow.
They finally get B, but they sacrifice their lives. And then with defended, Surti takes down one with that thumper. Can he defend it? The thumper gets his help. Surti gets another one with the nade. Can he get the third one? Yes, he can. 5 kill speed for the side of Surti. Make that 6 in a row. Can he make it 7? Surti on a roll at the moment. Let's keep on eyes on him. Trying to clear out that flag as well, working towards that Predator missile. So far, he's doing a lot for his team.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And Hunter Killer Drone will not be able to take them out. And Surti looking for more slices in here. Casso will be able to get the thumper kill. Casso, opportunity right in front of him. His opponent will just be so elusive all the way across on the second floor of the control room number 2. And Sem9 is just playing this to the T. They do not want to give up the control of that second floor. But Casso now, he's going to be forcing the issue as Sem9, the players back away in towards that container area, holding on to that C flag. They do not have the control over the B site now. They want to be able to pull this flank over, and they do get the spawns out of the Special Forces base, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. So to pull that A flag over at the cable car platform, not an issue, but they will be losing out that C flag. Oh, what a prevention, Smokey, with the play of the match.
Yep, Smokey just defending that C as well with the thumper, the M13 just doing wonders for him. But Concept going to be the last player alive to try to protect C as well. But they managed to capture it, but Concept is going to be there to try to help it. But the spawns are not going to be in favor for them. Hunter Killer looking at it, but not going to happen. Chloe takes him out. Another Hunter Killer comes through. He's going to take out one player, tags him up. 13 with that shotgun, trying to push that second floor. He's going to spot Ares, but Ares a little bit faster, but takes him out. The shotgun, 1 shot, 1 kill. And here we go. So far, Gaijin making the comeback.
Yeah, you drop 30 into Summit, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You have to face his KRM as well. And now, just like you said, Jericho, on the way to a comeback, most definitely Gaijin Rogue, as they set up this BNC flag. They have taken over that second floor this time around, not allowing Sem9 to over-aggress. Earlier on, it was a similar situation as to how we opened up this match. But the way Sem9 broke this was with that backstab. So Gaijin Rogue, are they going to be looking out for these backstabs, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? It seems to be the case, but it looks like the gods of RNG just allows them that spawn out of the gorilla base, and this is going to help Sem9 a lot.
It's going to help them, definitely going to help them here, just to get some points off that C flag as well. I mean, that the A flag as well. But Gaijin, they're just right there. Ew! Almost gets stabbed, but as we can see, Sem9, they're struggling right now. 61 to 57, very close first half. They haven't really done much here. I mean, yes, the games are close, but they're not getting any score streaks here that might help them for that second half. But here comes the push to B, and here comes Sia, going to be the first one in, trying to help his play, but the Gravity Vortex pulls him in and kills himself as well. There we go, Gaijin Rogue defending the flag, 70 to 61. That might be it for the first half.
Yeah, enough damage done in here, and Sem9 finally decides to strike back by pulling in the B flag, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 10 points between the two teams. And Gaijin Rogue, if they want to make this win possible, they have to go in for the slay. Smokey! Not able to take Casso out of the equation as they hit that 75-point mark. Gaijin Rogue in front, but Sem9 not too far behind, Jericho.
Yeah, not too far behind indeed. Now we do see it's going to be that second half. Now we do see Sem9. They have C and B again. And Gaijin, they might just go for that flip, but it's going to be that second floor contest again. Look at that. 3 players from the side of Gaijin just pushing through. And did Smokey just take himself out with that thumper? Very unfortunate, but Surti is there to defend it. They are very lucky that the Gaijin players, they all got taken out as well, but B's going to be captured here by the side of Gaijin. Sem9 going to push through, but Surti's going to be here. Gets 1, gets 3 in a row. Can he make it 4? Yes, he can. Make it 5. Yes, he can. Just like that, Surti stops the push, and he's going to bring out the Gravity Vortex, makes that 6 in a row. Can he make it 7? Yes, he can definitely make it 7. Brings out the Pred. Double kill! 30s on a row. Sentry gun ready as well. This is very, very good for the side of Sem9 and Surti, making a case to be one of the best players in this tournament. Make it 8 in a row. Can he make it 9? Oh, does not hit it. 9. Hit marker. 9. Make that 10. No, he Surti just popping off AJ, doing so much damage and making Sem9 come back in this game to tie it up.
Oh, this B flag was just all Sir T, man. Solo play coming through from this guy to make sure none of the players from the side of Gaijin Rogue could make a play in here. But Gaijin Rogue now in a situation where they're not too far away. 92 to 94, 2 points between these teams, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Zheng Yu brings in the threat, manages to get one hit in there, and it will just be a impossible situation for Gaijin Rogue now to take over the B flag because of that sentry gun. But with it out of the equation, they should be able to make a play. But Sem9 throwing in all of those bodies. C flag almost taken out, and Gaijin Rogue making the comeback in here. 97 to 102 with the 2 flags in their hand. Gaijin Rogue almost losing the A flag with the final second save coming through from the players of Gaijin Rogue.
Final second save indeed, but here we go. 7-9 to get A and B again. 106 to 104. It's getting closer and closer, AJ. Here we go. Are we going to see someone make the play here? Gaijin gonna cap A. Can 7-9, but the Predator Mesa come through. Can he make it through? No, he does not. Just stops the player on B. We're gonna cap C as well. That's gonna be enough time for 7-9 to regroup and get that C as well. But no one's gonna be defending B. It's all up to number 4, Sir T. With that Dragon Fire trying to be the Sir T there with the shotgun. Gonna get taken out. 117 to 110. And here comes the cap from Gaijin.
Oh, Concept just sneaks in there, drops that sentry, and Surti, he just did enough, man. He just did enough. Bought a little bit of time for Concept to just come back in there for that backup, and it's just going to be an impossible task here for the side of Gaijin Rogue to pick up that B flag. But look at Mythil just getting all of this work done in here. The backup from Kaso as well as Glowy a little bit slow on point, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and it looks like Sem9 will be able to run away with this. Concept with the backstab as well will be able to get a 2-piece for himself as Sem9 with a commanding push in towards the control room number 2. Being able to manage the player as well as the pressure out of Gaijin Rogue. And it looks like it's all done and dusted, Jericho.
Yeah, triple kill. That might be it. 130 to 121. Gaijin, I believe they can get one more push here, AJ. But I think that should be game there. We're going to go to game number 4, AJ.
And you know, Sir T, what a play by this guy, man. As we started off Hardpoint, he wasn't hitting, finds his momentum in the search and destroy, absolutely obliterates all the players in this domination matchup as Sem9 hits that 150 to 127, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the win for them, 2-1 overall. And yes, we will have that match number 4.
Wow, that is crazy indeed. 150. I mean, 30. That's it. Same thing. It just changed now. Remember, the first series, it was Ares who got that triple kill. Now this time, Sir T, 10 kill streak plus 2 kills with a Pred. I mean, what else can you ask for?
Yeah, man. I mean, just stellar plays coming out of this guy in terms of his positioning, in terms of his anticipation of what weapon to play, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and putting the KRM once again in Sir T's hands at Summit is just an absolute no-go for all of the opponents. But, you know, unfortunately in these competitions, we do not have the option to ban out a gun because you know for a fact if at all that was allowed, it's most definitely going to change the complexion of some of these games, man. Overall, Gaijin Rogue, they had the advantage. They had the lead going into this matchup, but Sem9, I wouldn't say out of nowhere, it was just a slow comeback that they managed to catch on. They managed to pull away. And once again, Surti, the stellar master from the side of Sem9, just making so many things happen.
They just pretty much turned it up, you know, right here, Sem9, Surti with that 9th kill. Gets that 10 kill as well, just doing a lot of damage there. And you know, the streaks in the end really played a part there, AJ. With that sentry gun just being annoying there, then Concept just cleaning up all those kills, tags them up. So one game away from them going into the finals, but 10 Gaijin Rogue managed to force a game number 5. Or are we going to see a Malaysia versus Singapore matchup, AJ?
I think we're going to go into a match number 5, man. Gaijin Rogue, they've shown us time and time again exactly why they are a supreme brand that deserves our respect, deserves our attention as well with the performance in this competition so far. And they've managed to push the side of Sem9 back. And once again, if it wasn't for that play, if it wasn't for that tremendous play out of Sir T, I have no doubt whatsoever that Gaijin, they would have been able to grab that victory in here, man. Twice, Sir T managed to just step on in there and just be that absolute annoying player that had stopped Gaijin Rogue in their tracks. But as we drop into takeoff, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Hardpoint, let's see if or not Gaijin Rogue can go in here for the Punisher. They will be starting things off strong from the side of the Special Forces base, straight in towards the launch center. They want to be able to play the scaffolding, and scaffolding is exactly what they want to be able to go in and pull in. And as you can see, just one objective player in here for the push. Let's see if or not Sem9 will be able to break this play.
Yeah, and remember, this is the map for the side of Gaijin. They picked this one. They really want to play takeoff. But as you can see, early points go to their side. The contest is in, and they also have scaffolding and P4 control as well. But here comes Sem9, just slowing things down. They managed to pick the hill, 2 points inside already. But so far, no, they're not really trying to hop on the hill. They're struggling right now. They need to control the scaffolding, AJ, if they want to work on that P2.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But Scar, so unfortunate for him as he gets shut down. And a straightforward matchup taken by Aries, ladies, German boys and girls. Just tries to play the OBJ before any of his team members can step onto that scaffolding. And of course, it proves to be absolutely difficult. Some scrap points being picked up by Sem9 and an early rotation coming through for the side of Gaijin. And Gaijin should be able to secure these initial points in here. Look at the three-man go in for the defense. They trade out one each on their side. But Gaijin Rogue opening up this second hard point. Let's see how long they will be able to stand here.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. 32-12 at the moment. Here we go. Mythal trying to make the play here. Sem9 to get control of that P2, but consequently the first one there. It's 2 as well. And then Gaijin break just comes through, but the spawns are not going to be in their favor.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, but just such a great break. But certainly is going to be there again. The game changer takes down 2. And now we do see Sem9 getting control of the hill. The scaffolding push is going to come through. And here comes Smith. Going to be the one player alive. And he make the play. He's going to spot one. But he gets traded out 22-34. And now Sem9 only getting some points here.
Yeah, the winner of this hard point. Look at player number 2, ladies, German boys and girls, who just died, unfortunately. And Zheng Yu gets taken out of the equation. But it was because of Zheng Yu's play over at Cranes that he held on to the spawn for the side of Sem9. And Sem9 winning the spawn over makes Launch Center look so easy. And an early rotation coming in from the side of Gaijin Rogue as they understand that P3 to be the money hill for themselves. They hold on to control room. They hold on to generators as well. So this is going to be quite the tough hill for Sem9 to break, but it's not going to be impossible. Shafiq needs to be taken out, and what a play coming out from Concept, ladies, German boys and girls. Methodically, Sem9 is breaking down the defenses of Gaijin Rogue.
I mean, Gaijin Rogue is really struggling here, but finally managed to get that time. Can they hold it down? But here comes the push. Look at the pinch, AJ. Number 2 on your screen. Zheng Yu has that dead machine. He can be that game changer, but he gets hit by Glowy immediately. No trades coming through. Gaijin gonna push through. They have their operator skills as well, but as soon as you say that, oh my god, Glowy just turns on 3 players in a row, working towards that Dragon Fire. 20 seconds left. Good time for Gaijin. And if you are Sem9, you gotta rotate fast because that 4th hill is gonna be very, very important, AJ. It's gonna be very hard, but Zheng Yu being a nuisance here, but finally gets taken out. It's gonna be the battle for rotation.
Oh, my friend, what a run at P3, ladies, German boys and girls. Gaijin Rogue eating each and every single available point out of that hill. And Aurora, the one point goes over to Sem9 from that hill. That is absolutely crazy. And now, 90-45. If or not, Sem9 will be able to make it back here. Depends on them holding on to the spawns that they have got in Crane area, ladies, German boys and girls. And now they move in there for the fight as well. But Generator's taken over by the side of Gaijin Rogue. And they are able to throw in the bodies, throw in the numbers, and we have to pay a little bit of attention to the streaks here for the side of Gaijin Rogue as well as they go in there and win all of their gunfights. They are just going to be untouchable in a couple of seconds. Predator missile from the side of Zheng Yu finds absolutely no one. Another one dropped in by the side of Sem9 finds nobody as well.
Yeah, this is their map. This is definitely their map, AJ, and this is showing Gaijin Rogue 122-47. Finally, the bleeding has stopped, but the damage has been done, AJ. Oh my goodness, Gaijin Rogue, they want to get to a game 5. Here we go again, AJ. 130-48, and Sem9, they have no answer on this map.
Yeah, and you know, this one backstep coming in from Smokey, he gets shut down as well. 137-48. And you're right, man. Gaijin Rogue, what a dominant performance out here at Takeoff Hardpoint, ladies, German boys and girls. And now Control Room no longer is the point of contention. They need to go over the scaffolding once again. But as you can see, Glowy doesn't care about the power position hold. He knows how close his team is to this victory already. Straight away steps in there to the hardpoint. Backup comes through as well from the side of Mittel. Mittel sets up the one and only sentry gun, and he is able to run away with his matchup. 2 more points now, Jericho.
Yeah, 2 more points, and that's gonna be it. Another game 5 showdown for Sem9 versus Gaijin Rogue. I mean, history repeats itself, and they want to do it again. They want to run it back to another game 5. The last time that happened, Gaijin Rogue had the best of it. But let's see. 7-9, they won that. They won the coin toss, so map is gonna be on their side. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, let's see exactly what happens here, man. Because Takeoff was the kind of map where 7-9 knows exactly what to do. They stepped out there to try some of their plays, but they were just overwhelmed by a supreme side of Gaijin Rogue, who were just a couple of steps ahead of them each and every single way, right? And Launch Center, 7-9 did an amazing job, and it was all because of Zheng Yu as he helped them get that spawn. But after they had gotten that spawn at Launch Center, Gaijin Rogue just makes the best decision ever. All right, fine. Go ahead and take that hill. We'll set up Aurora launch. And what a run that was, man. They almost bagged each and every single available point at that P3.
Yeah, I mean, just dominating from P1 to P2 to P3. I mean, it was a slow start for the side of Gaijin in that P2. But once P3 came through, the amount of OS that they stocked up, they all used it there. It transitioned over to streaks. Streaks were used to P4. Game over.
Absolutely, man. And it was this straightforward approach that they went in there for that reset of the hardpoint as well. That kind of just shows the mindset that the Gaijin Rogue team brings in here, right? It's all about the strategies at one point, and after they have already passed the threshold where they know for sure that nothing else is available except victory, they just go guns blazing. And at that point, you expect them to be making a few mistakes, but no, these guys just absolutely turn themselves on. They get there onto a streak, and Mythil was just so stellar, playing all of the objectives in the final moments with the sentry setup as well, just going in for that overkill, although that victory was secured for themselves, right? And they force a match number 5. Once again, Jericho, like you said, this is the rematch, and unfortunately, the rematch seems to be ending up the exact same way series number 1 started off.
I mean, it might be the same way. I mean, the only things that pretty much changed at the moment was game 3 went to 7-9, game 4 went to Gaijin. So that's the only thing that switched. But we don't know what's going to happen to game 5 because last time it was Gaijin, but we did see a while ago in the S&D, 7-9, they were a little bit better on that S&D.
Yeah. So Search and Destroy coming through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Will the Singaporeans be able to make this an all-out Singaporean affair at the grand finals? Or will 7-9, the brand new Kings of Malaysia, not just prove themselves against the ex-Kings YOODO RSG as they kick them out, but also against a very, very strong side by Gaijin Rogue? If they are able to bag it at this crossfire, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they will be able to step on to the grand finals. But, it's the biggest question of whether or not they're going to get 3-0'd yet again, man.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Zheng Yu open things up, takes out Kaso. That's going to be the first one that they need. Jasmine as well. It's going to be a double sniper setup for the side of 7-9. They're going to be an offense again. And remember, crossfire, offense, it's pretty much a deciding factor. It's always been good for any team that's going to offense. And defense has always been hard. But we've seen how Blacklist International treated that defense. You got to play with aggression.
Jasmine, positioning is key, but gets a little aggressive towards the very end there as he tries to spot one player out. Does not get caught out. Zheng Yu, on the other hand, as sharp as ever, will be able to find Shafiq what I hit. And 7-9 just moves in front with the advantage. Zheng Yu will be able to put his team in a 5-3 situation.
5 versus 3. Bomb should be able to go down. No trades yet for the side. Gaijin Rogue. Here we go. I think Zheng Yu just spotted that gun. Just a little bit more to the left. But Mythil will take one down. Jasmine takes down Mythil. 4 versus 2, AJ.
Yep, and now they should be able to take over the situation. And look at the straightforward approach by Glowy. Glowy will be able to snipe him out, but Zheng Yu with the pre-fired thumper manages to bag him out. Aries with the backstab, and now a 2-on-1 situation, but time is not on his side. 15 seconds on the clock. Aries with the M13 should be able to go in and spray down his opponents. 30 on the right-hand side snuffs him out a little too easy for 7-9, Jericho.
Yeah, a little bit too easy indeed. But at the moment, what they did there was just perfect. That second, the double sniper setup just working to their advantage. And now we do see what is happening here at the moment. It's gonna be 1-0. 7-9 really doing well in that first round. Can they get picks again? But can Gaijin try to answer back with their snipe as well? Glowy be that first one in as well as Kaso. Nothing is hitting them for a while. Look at what 79's doing. They're gonna hit the back. They don't want to get sniped across. Here we go. Kaso trying to hit that Kenshi spot, but not gonna work. Glowy as well. Trying to get some information. I think he spots that gun.
Oh yeah.
But he should hit the left. Hit more on the left. Just very unfortunate for the side of Wow, okay. I get it. You're good. Glowy takes that person out. 5-4.
Anticipation, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Spots out the barrel. Shoots his hand, as a matter of fact. Takes him out. Glowy, opportunity. One more. Ooh, the hit right there. Does not go in for the Punisher. Goes in for the reposition. Does not get the wall bang as well. But Glowy now. Opportunity! Escaso shuts down Jasmine. Glowy's not hitting his shot once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But he needs to be able to find his momentum. 5-3. Gaijin Rogue still in front.
3-5, but the bomb is still up on the side of 79. They could just try to get a kill here on Butchers, and then that's when they can. Boom, oh my god! So just takes out Smokey. But here comes the trades, but no trade's gonna come through. But so far, Gaijin Rogue answering back. Glowy takes out Zheng Yu. It's all up to a Concept in a 1 versus 5. Concept takes down one. Gonna try to run away with his life. He's gonna try to take out the second player, but this is gonna be impossible unless he can just string 4 kills in a row.
Let's see what Concept has. Stumper comes out for the play. Concept right in front. Ooh, shuts down Mittel. What was that one final player doing there? Shafiq. The sneaky plays with the Holger. 1-1. Gaijin Rogue pulls that back.
1-1. Very good answer by Gaijin. You know, Glowy, he was missing those early shots, but in the end, he got those shots right on the money. And now 1-1, AJ. Both teams not really trying to do anything. I know it's a game 5, but they still have to focus there. Both teams are just scared at the moment.
Just have the technician in there. One extra smoke, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Maybe exactly what he needs to play the game of cover. That information will not be passed on to 79, but they don't care. They go in for the early access into the bomb plant, and now pressure onto the side of Gaijin Rogue. Yet another smoke coming in here for the pop. Shafiq for the reposition tries to go in towards dead end, but cannot overextend. The question is, are we gonna see Ares get taken out? 2 of the players now very slowly approaching his side. Mittel gets shut down by Sir T. Zheng Yu gets to take Shafiq out, and the final player from the side of Gaijin goes down as 79 picks up the second round for themselves.
Very fast plant for their side, AJ. And now 79 doing a lot here to just equalize those rounds. They don't want to be stuck there. They want to be scared. They try to switch it up all the time here, and I like this adjustment from them. Gaijin, this Concept takes out Casa. That's gonna be -1 for the sniper. Smokey takes down Shafiq. It's gonna be a 5 versus 3. And Gaijin just lost 2 of their snipers here, but they set up Ares here, trying to be very aggressive. Look at that. Look how aggressive they are. They're going to go for that pick on the left. Glowy spots 1. He can hit that wall bang, but Mythil's going to be on top medical.
5-3. Gaijin don't look so great in here. But Mythil now, he needs to be able to spot his left, but Concept just snuffs him out. And from the corner building, this seems to be a no-go. Overextension by Gaijin Rogue, punished by 79. And the 4th round in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, will most definitely go over to 79. Unless Glowy can make a set of 5 versus 1 comeback, I don't think that's going to be possible, even with the snipe in his hand, man.
Even with the snipe in his hand. Ooh!
That's
nice
one
shot, though. That's 1. Yes. 20 seconds. Can he make it 2?
20 seconds, bro.
And he does not make it to 1-3. One more round before the switch aside. 79 proving why they are a top team here and why they are the best in Malaysia, AJ.
It would be quite the kick in the guts if 79 proves themselves here and still goes up to the grand finals to get 3-0'd by Almighty. Because you know that's exactly what they're waiting to do, regardless of who they meet in the grand finals, Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Let's just see what happens here, AJ. But Jasmine takes down another player. And just like that, 5 versus 4, the aggression is going to come through. Glowy misses that snipe, but does not miss the second one. He's going to be pushing on. Going to get the M13. He's going to be a player in front of them inside that middle building, AJ. Might be important, but he's going to get tagged up. Caso takes out Jasmine, 4 versus 3.
And Glowy unable to get that snipe just yet. That player just a little bit too quick. Sir T from up top shuts down the one and only Caso. And now is he going to be able to punish Glowy in here as well? Glowy with the anticipation onto the snipes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Smokey as well as Zengyu, the final two players left in here, taking on 3 from the side of Gaijin. The attacking side of Sem9 needs to find the access to go in here for the bomb plant, but it just proves to be such a tough thing to do. Smokey just waiting for Gaijin Rogue to make one mistake.
One mistake, all they need. What happens? You put this to AJ. Mom isn't down yet. It looked like a round for Sem9, but slowly they just, they made mistakes here.
Yeah.
But they still have a sniper. I think Glowy's still alive, so they still have a sniper.
Love
it. Nice stun, a nice smoke actually.
Yep.
That might clear it up, but they're gonna try to get wall bang here. Just delay the time, 30 seconds. Bomb should be able to go down. This could be a player on the left, but Aries gets taken out by Smokey.
Get down! Sniper!
Gonna be 1 versus 3. Very doable, but doesn't have time.
Yep. Zengyu needs to go in there, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for the plant. It was a smart smoke coming out from Zengyu. It's just that they couldn't take advantage. Aries went in there for the plant, but got shut down. Zengyu out of the equation as well. And 30, so effective.
Very, very effective indeed. But unfortunately, they are going to drop that round. And now it's going to be 3-2. And here comes Sem9. They're going to go for this rush. They might go for that aggro defense, but look at the side of Gaijin Rogue. They are not going for the B, but Zengyu takes out Caso. No more sniper. They still have Glowy though, but that's going to be 1 less sniper. 30 has that shotgun. Try to pick someone here. Shafik has a nade. He's going to get that information that someone is going to be inside. Sees another nade, but decides not to push that through. I mean, if he push that through, he's going to spot 1, and that gets a hit marker. If he stayed there just a little bit more closer, AJ probably could have gotten that kill.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And Sir T there, making a mistake that you don't usually see out of him. Shafik with the anticipation thumper, double onto that. Absolutely wasted. A thumper response coming through. It's not going to be able to catch Shafik out. But Mithil immediately going in there for the plant, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Is he going to be able to pull this off? And yes, he will be able to execute that. And Sem9, the pressure is on. 4 versus 4 as the bomb gets planted. How will they play retake now? They have an opportunity to move on into the central building. If they can shut down Glowy first, that will be the opener they require.
That's going to be the opener they need. And they're going to challenge Zengyu. Tries to challenge on his own, but he's going to get taken out. No trade. Very unfortunate challenge there. He just leaves his teammates alone. Very selfish play. Smokey goes down as well. They're just going 1 by 1. Sem9, they all go down 1 by 1. Last player alive is going to be Jasmine. Sucking it 1v4 again. No more time. He's going to get taken out. And beautiful play coming through from Sem9. I mean, from Gaijin, I mean.
Are y'all sweating yet? Are you guys sweating yet, man? Because both Gaijin Rogue as well as Sem9, I know sweaty palms out there holding mobile phones, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now 5 versus 5 as the attacking side of Gaijin Rogue moves on towards that bus station. Sem9, no prevention comes through. The double smoke is in there for the setup, but an early access punished by Shafik, and Concept will be able to trade him out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Sem9 with the aggression this time round, and Glowy will be able to punish Smokey. Immediately traded out. Caso will be there, but Concept shuts him down. It's a 3 versus 3, and the bomb is nowhere close to that B bomb site, but they can wrap around to that shortcut and plant for A.
Yeah, they can wrap around and plant for A immediately. There's only going to be 1 player there. It's going to be Jasmine with the sniper, though. Very deadly. But we do see Concept. Already did the damage. Gave up that position on top. Might haunt them there, because if he stayed there, it could have been a better play. Could have taken out Aries, but you do see the slow push coming in. Gaijin. Concept. Oh my god. He's gonna spot Aries. Aries. What? He's still alive. Oh my god. Aries takes him out. That's a huge kill for Gaijin. Now it's gonna be 2 versus 3.
Oh my lord. And now Zengyu right in front, going in for the wall bangs. Aries tries to reposition himself, but very well outplayed by the one and only Zengyu. And now the bomb on the ground, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, with just 1 final player to go in there for the defense. And what a play, what a positioning by Mithil. He bags it. 4-3. Gaijin Rogue so close for that rematch with an all Singaporean grand finals. But Sem9, they can still make it back, Jericho.
See that? They thought the bomb started for me. That's such a... Oh, I hate to say it, but that's a noob move. Now it's gonna be a 5 versus 5 again, 4-3. Very unfortunate for SSM9. They could have gotten that round, but it just went sideways towards the end here. Same setup for the side of SEM9. Gonna be holding it down. But look at this now. Look at that stack by Gaijin. They're gonna be inside that B bomb site. See what kind of play they're gonna make.
SEM9. This must be a situation where their hearts are beating out of their chest, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They need to be able to make this play. But as the defending side, they do not have much of a choice. They overextend. They perhaps give the play away. And now, hit marker onto Zhengyu. I believe a smoke hit him in the face. He will be able to reposition himself. Mythil in for the plant. And now pressure is on for SEM9.
Bomb has been planted.
Pressure is on. Bomb is down. Here comes the push. Smoke. I'll be the first one as well. Serti as well trying to get that pick.
Well, smoke.
No one is there as well, but Serti.
Win the bus. Oh no!
Oh, gets spotted! Oh, the flick! Gets 2 in a row! Oh my god! 30! Did he make it 3 in a row? But no, unfortunately, has the number out of his hand. Traffic takes down 1. That's another one. Concept gets 1 in a row. No, does he not? He's gonna get a second one. The creep fire for it!
Oh my lord!
1 versus 2. Can Concept make the play? One. Doesn't have time anymore, but he's gonna take out one last. And just like that, they managed to clutch it up. Gaijin, they just had to play time. He didn't have to be.
Game-saving clutch out of Concept, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. When it was most needed, he brought all of those plays out, man. 10 kills in here so far. The guy's not done. They most definitely won the grand finals up against Almighty. They haven't faced them in here just yet. But Gaijin Rogue just so stellar with their attacks so far. And now they still get yet another round. In fact, 2 more rounds for them to be able to get this closed off. Smokey, with the overextension, should be able to catch out Ares, but gives away the information. Might get caught. Thumper for the clutch. And now Smokey yet again waiting for the over-aggressive push to come out from the side of Gaijin Rogue, but he sees absolutely no one. Well played by Gaijin.
Well played, but if they come through here, Smokey can definitely get 1. Does not even get the hit marker. He spots him, takes him out. Gonna get the 3rd one. Yeah, no, and Mythil trades him out. Could have been a 3-piece, but damage has been done, AJ. That's all you need if you're Smokey. 2 kills already. 2 for 1. And now Gaijin, they are second guessing themselves because if SEM9 wins it, they're gonna be match point.
And Nikaso is out of the equation already. Glowy's not even in there. How do you snipe these boys out of this equation? Shafik needs to take a straightforward approach, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, together with Ares as well as Mythil. They can't over-aggress. Look at them wrapping around Lounge. They will be able to step into the bus station now. And the approach for the bomb plant most definitely will be possible. But look at this. Serti with his KRM, he will be able to punish these players. Mythil holding on to the angle on the left-hand side of Serti. He needs to play this smart. Mythil comes in, over-aggresses, and Serti punishes him as he should.
Serti punishes speed. 2 versus 4. Here we go. Let's see what happens. So far, Concept gets 1. And Serti takes him out. Match point for SEM9.
Oh my. The setup for the grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now, the attacking side, the final attacking side for the side of Gaijin Rogue. If they manage to push this into round number 11, the bomb goes into the hands of SEM9. The advantage goes into the hands of SEM9. It's all for SEM9 to lose now. On match point, SEM9, Serti, stellar performance so far with the KRM. Displaytionally playing this grenade. Will be able to send out a thumper. Smokey does not bag anyone, but they know exactly the kind of pressure that they have to face. And Gaijin Rogue now inside of the bus station. The bomber, Mythil, hasn't gone out and over-aggressed just yet. Serti just waiting for the punish as soon as someone overextends. Trophy system taken out of the equation. Mythil as well as Ares. Yes, a few hit markers on them, but they are still alive and kicking. Crazy stuff in this search and destroy Jericho.
Indeed, but Gaijin gets that first blood. Looking a little bit too aggressive there, but Serti just holding down this angle. This could be very huge here. Oh, the timing! The timing! So lucky. He is so lucky. Serti. If he just stuck in that angle, could probably take it out 1 player. The bounce.
GG.
That comes back to him.
Well played, well played.
Oh my god, he spots Glowy.
Oh! ARM response, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the only way against Surti. And Glowy this time spotting it out. Concept will be able to take Mythil out from afar, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The Morningstar really getting the damage done this M13. 4-3 now. The attacking side hasn't gone in for the plant just yet. And Glowy will finally go in for the push. Nobody in for the prevention. Oh, hit marker. Concept, can he bag this? Almost taken down and Glowy backs away.
Enemy
Bomb is
contact.
down. 3v3. Zengyu takes out Kaso. For a chance to go to the grand finals. Zengyu misses that shot, but Jasmine is there for the trade. Last player alive. Aries. He spots one. 1 versus 2. 25 seconds left. Concept spots him. This is gonna be it. Aries, what do you have left? He's gonna spot one more player. He's gonna get tagged up. They both. Oh. Aries.
Oh, Aries! Aries!
Still alive. 1v1. Aries. 10 seconds. Oh, he has to
Defusal,
do this
bro.
time. No! Is he gonna have enough time? Does he have time? Oh,
4 seconds. I think they do.
I think they do. And Sem
My lord.
go to the grand finals. The tables have turned, AJ. And Sem 9 hard fought series, but
Oh my.
they managed to get it through. But it's not yet over, guys. They still have to go against Almighty. Valiant effort for Gaijin Rogue. 1 more second, AJ. If they just waited for 1 more second, it would have been a round 11.
I mean, Gaijin Rogue has come in here and they've made a point, bro. They have most definitely made their mark in the MYSG Invitational as far as I'm concerned. Yes, M9 managed to bag this victory, but Gaijin Rogue, they most definitely stole the attention from the whole of the MYSG scene. And yes, we finally do have the grand final setup in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Almighty up top, and now Sem9 steps up to the plate. And Almighty bagged the most incredible MYSG Invitational by 3-0ing all the other 3 invited teams.
Yeah, possible. Just the way they're playing. Sem 9, they're definitely tired. They had 2 best of 5s. They had to. They went to two series with game 5s.
Yeah.
1 with the game 4. And then they have to go through this one again. And then if they beat them, they have to reset the bracket. And they have to win again. But Almighty just there, just like, man, we're just chilling here, AJ and Jericho. You guys can just keep casting.
And you know exactly how dominant Almighty will be putting themselves in. What a dominating position they will be sliding themselves into if they can actually bag this 3-0 against Sem9. Because Almighty has just proven one thing so far. Nobody is a match for them in the MYSG Invitational. At the very least, till now, Sem9 still has that opportunity to prove something against them. But to a team that Sem9 struggled to beat 3-2, Almighty bagged an easy 3-0 against them, Jericho.
Yeah, I mean, it was easy 3-0, AJ. Definitely an easy 3-0. But now, this is it, guys. It might be the final series, or we might have another 2 series, guys. It's gonna be Almighty versus Sem9 for the grand finals. Malaysia versus Singapore. We'll be right back after this break.
Feel like that new cool here. It's like that new school here. Wave off that swim team, talk big things. It's new rules here. Yeah. Nice on nice on nice, yeah. I couldn't take it, missed a chance, I missed a flight, yeah. Got too damn wasted, pick a poison, pick a vice, yeah. I probably tasted, made mistakes, I made them twice, yeah. Nothing was sacred, I was just raging against the machine. Never been cool with the settings in the system. Instead of playing victim, I should've just switched them. Like how was my life on the line, any different? But if this time we could see what's missing, change the position, at least burn flames with a mission. Couldn't see clear, had a bad prescription. No slap when your back's up against the wall. Nice on nice, ayy. I couldn't take it, missed a chance, I missed a flight, ayy. Got too damn wasted, pick a poison, pick a vice, ayy. I probably tasted, made mistakes, I made them twice, ayy. Nothing was sacred, I was raging. Told my old girl I got new girl, she ain't basic. Pay for the Uber to come scoop her, I'm not tasteless. Might throw some money, cause Ben Franklin making faces. Poker faces, a disgrace, they know I'm aces. I want a girl so hot the internet can't take it. That girl might break it, yeah, she might break it. I want a girl so bad I go blind when she naked. She just might make it, and I just. And all I wanna do is pick my head up, trying to grow some moves to get my feet off the ground. All I
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Invitational, the MYSG Invitational 2021. I am VV Jericho here with the Mustachio AJ. We had 4 matches already, and this might be the last one. Or will 7-9 reset the bracket and force another best of 5? But it's not going to be easy challenge because it's up against Almighty.
And you know, you guys have been doing amazing in here with the likes and shares. Thank you so much for helping us hit our viewership count, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. We have got a giveaway lined up for all of you.
Yeah, and this is our viewership reward, guys. It is the Special Ops 1 airbrush. A little bit of a delay there. Special Ops 1 airbrush. Here we go. That is the code for you guys. Thank you for watching this whole stream, but guys, it's not over. We might have 2 more series, or this might be the last one, Ed.
Absolutely, man. I mean, if 7-9 goes in here, they manage to defeat Almighty one time around, then yes, we get to activate the second grand final, because Almighty, they have got 1 extra life up top, and because of their tremendous run in the competition so far. And now, if Almighty just goes ahead and wins, then that's it. They are the champions of the MYSG Invitational. But the bigger question here is, can they actually win with a 3-0? Because if they do, that'll be a huge statement within the MYSG scene to be able to bag all of these teams so easily. Let's take a look at the map videos and see who Lady Luck smiles at, Jericho.
Yeah, here we go. Hackney Yard and Takeoff has been banned, so I believe 7-9 will win that coin toss. So standoff is gonna be that first map. 7-9 taking it over. They're gonna win that coin toss, and Almighty they're gonna bring it over to Crossfire, Hardpoint. Let's see what happens on the S&D AJ. I am already seeing the end. But let's just see what happens. S&D Ray is gonna be the game number 2, game number 5, firing range on S&D, and for game number 3, it's gonna be Domination and Summit again. All these maps, Almighty have mastered it. Can 7-9 do something? Annihilator and Death Machine gonna be banned, so it's gonna be the battle of the Sparrows again.
Yeah, and I mean, conveniently for the side of Almighty, the 2 maps that, they do not fancy as much, that they have not mastered as well as they have mastered with all of the other 5 in here for the rotation. It just pans out in the way Almighty would have wanted, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Standoff, Raid, Summit, Crossfire, as well as Firing Range. Those are the 5 maps that we will be able to see, or potentially be able to see, unless this gets finished off at a 3-0. We cannot count out Almighty. That's exactly what they're capable of.
And actually, on that note, AJ, we do have another viewership reward. So that's going to be 2 codes for you guys. You get 2. And it's going to be the QQ9 Stencil Strike. It's back. Now you have the Stencil family. The Stencil Strike. Thank you, Garena. Thank you.
You guys all have the Stencil Strike collection, but I don't, okay? I haven't even redeemed even one of these codes just yet, Jericho.
God, I haven't even updated my game.
Every single time I go in there to redeem, the codes are already expired because the time that I can have for myself is only after the broadcast. You guys, on the other hand, are super duper lucky. Make sure, I mean, if you didn't take that screenshot, if you're watching on Facebook, don't worry. On YouTube, you do get to hit that rewind a little bit, and you can redeem it before this particular broadcast is done and dusted with. But thank you and good job, all of you, unlocking 2 giveaways back to back. What's up?
I'll take it. I'm just watching the Invitational, watching Almighty be undefeated, and 7-9 in the finals as well. It's been pretty nice. But guys, that's gonna be our 2 viewership giveaways. Thank you so much for the support, guys. But don't forget, it's not yet over, guys. We still have our finals. We already had the map vetoes. 7-9 versus Almighty. Can they reset the bracket, or will Almighty make history to be undefeated in the invitation?
And I think they most definitely are aiming for exactly that, right? If you couldn't go in there and get it done in the exact way you wanted over at the Stage 5 of the World Championship, you most definitely want to be proving yourselves out here at the MYSG Invitationals. And they've done so against 2 teams so far. They just have to bag this against the one and only 7-9, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's see if or not the 3-0 is possible, Jericho.
Let's see what happens. Here we go. Grand finals time. 7-9 versus Almighty. Hardpoint on standoff. Here we go.
7-9 opening up good with all of those flashes that comes through, but it's just played a little bit better on the side of Almighty. They don't even respond with all of those flashes and grenades. They just storm the front, taking over Hotel Yard.
Yeah, taking over indeed. But we do see Almighty. They're just getting all the time that they need. Even with the positioning of 7-9, they don't really care about that positioning because they just want to milk those early time. Finally, the hill is going to be broken. And now 7-9, they get some time on it, but Contest is in as well. But Almighty is slowing things down. It's okay if they don't get much time here. They just want those spawns for P2.
Well, Olga will be able to meet 2 players. Thumper comes out, but does not bag anyone. Sia gets taken out of the equation by Dior as Almighty runs away with the points. I mean, look at the number of red dots that you see in the Hotel Yard, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and look at the angles that they hold on to. And if the player, in the name of Zhengyu, rushes in towards Hotel Yard, it's going to be a GG for him. Yes, here comes the contest from the one and only Smokey, but Shut Up makes quick work of him. And Almighty, what a run at this first hard point.
Yeah, what a run indeed. 46-4 already. And if they can get this whole 60, they're going to be already at the 100-point mark. AJ Predator comes in. Unfortunately, we'll just get 1 player, but Dior is going to be in there. Going to get that time. They're going to be pushing from the back, and Almighty's going to be prepared. Here comes the Thumper. Got to make the play. We'll spot 1. It's a hit marker. Takes 1 down. Takes 1 do. Hunter Killer is ready, and he make the play, but the contest might come through from that 2nd floor. It should come through in a while now, but none of the players of 7-9 come through. Now Smokey comes through, but there's going to be a nade, and here comes Shut Up with that KRM.
Here comes Hunter Killer.
The Dior is still alive here, but finally gets taken out in 7-9. They managed to break the hill.
I really thought the Hunter-Killer drone will come back in there and help Dior out, ladies and gentlemen, boys girls. Unfortunately, meets the wall, and that was the exact opportune moment for Sem9 to step on in there. But just like that, as I'm speaking, Almighty breaks the hill, takes it right back for themselves, and they also have the second part of their team in there for the very early rotations, meeting up with the other players from Sem9 who go in for those early rotations as well, and they're just fighting out there in the open for Granny's house even before the previous Hardpoint goes on to lock. 24 to 74, 50 points between the two teams, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. In a game like Hardpoint, it's not a lot at all, but against Almighty, it might just put you in an uncomfortable position. So Sem9 needs to fight tooth and nail for this next Hardpoint, and they open it up really well.
They open it really well. Heaven gets two. Can he get that third one? Challenge without Thumper. Will not get anything, but he has done that damage, but they don't have control. Probably gonna try to contest, but the Sparrow comes in. Faith gets two, gets three, but the Thumper eats him right through. No streaks for him, but it doesn't matter. Almighty, they're just getting all that time again.
Sem9, what do they do at this position, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? They need to find a break of the hill or decide to go in there for the early rotation, and they go with the latter, which is something I'm definitely not in support of. Such a huge lead they give over to Almighty for one wish to take things back at Bakery. Bro, that's just betting way too much on your own skills, right? Because although you are able to run away, although even if you do run away with that Bakery play, Almighty's just picked up way too many points in this game to get comfortable.
They're just comfortable at the time. Now Alip gonna bring out that Sparrow and try to get some kills there. And here comes the push. The Sparrow, not doing much damage there, but gets one, gets two, and finally breaks the hill. Just like that, AJ. This might be it. Any streaks from Almighty. Irfan J pushing out the Mr. Clutch King. Gonna get some clutch kills here. Gets two, but finally gets taken out. Here comes Sia with the Sparrow. Trying to make the play. Shut up with the boxing gloves, but he ends up killing him. Oh, the nade. But the nade, another nade comes through. And Alip just being the last player alive, but finally Zhengyu closes it out. And now Sem9, they have control.
And this is the problem with that super early rotation coming in there from Sem9, right? It was absolutely ineffective. Almighty just struts on in there, manages to break that hill, picks up very, very important points. And now 130 to 50, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They are so far ahead, and they're not going to bother fighting for those scrap points away from Sem9. They want to just go roaming around, setting up the place for Hotel Yard. And if possible, they want to be picking up a couple of more extra kills just to streak themselves out. But Sem9, in their own affair, are really, really good at backing away from all of these engagements. This is one of the fights that we've seen the least amount of kills so far, Jericho.
At least amount of kills indeed. Just the points are just coming through. But Sem9 managed to get at least a lot of points in that last hill. 20 more points for Almighty, and they can end this game. And just like that, they have control. No one's going to be near. These first two kills are going to be the end of it. Last player alive. And that might just be doing it. This is going to be the last push for Sem9. Can they make it? Irfan J gets one. Gonna be another player trying to contest the hill. He's gonna get taken out. 145, 146, 147. No contest. 48, 49, 50. First blood goes to Almighty. 1-0 in this grand final.
I don't know if that was just a lackadaisical approach from the side of Sem9, or did Almighty just outplay them, right? Because in a few of those situations, just really bad decision-making coming out of the Malaysian side, man. I mean, Sem9, they could have gone in there for the contest onto Granny's house. They didn't. Such an early rotation in towards Bakery, and they bagged absolutely nothing from that play. Until the second half of Bakery at the very least. They had to fight that back. They could have just done that over at Granny's house earlier on. They did send in the numbers, man. They were just 50-50, not really going in there for the full commit on anything. And overall, they are the bigger losers in this Hardpoint matchup. But it's not over just yet. They still are in this competition. Search and destroy, perhaps, Jericho.
Perhaps, but AJ, map number 2 will go to the side of Almighty because it's their map. It's going to be Raid again. And we already know what happened in Raid against the other teams. Just really unfortunate for them. But as we can see, here are the highlights here. Sem9 just, they just got demolished in the first 3 hills. They managed to get some time on that before, but too much rotation from them. Ended up just, not getting anything at all. Heaven here just having its time here with the AS Val, taking down, just using all those movement, mechanical gameplay, the Sparrow, just huge plays coming through from him.
Yeah.
Everything was just perfect for Almighty.
Yeah, they just kept cutting off the access from the hotel shortcuts, not allowing that backup to get into Granny's house. And the rest of the players from the side of Almighty, they crush them at that point itself. And they force an early rotation. But it wasn't something that Sem9 should have fallen for, right? Because it was just a situation that they're not going to be able to make a comeback from, because you're allowing your opponents, especially the sort of Almighty, to run away with the points. That's just a no comeback zone from there on. And for a team that has most definitely been struggling with their gunfights in here, they were pushed all the way into game number 5 twice by Gaijin Rogue. Against a stellar side of Almighty, it's just proving to be too big of a fight. In this search and destroy, I want Sem9 to be able to make a comeback, but I do agree with you, Jericho. The way Raid has been played by the side of Almighty so far, it most definitely seems like they're going to be bagging a 2-0 after this.
Yeah, I mean, the fatigue, like I said, it might play a part, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, Almighty, all they had to do was play, 6 games in a row and just get double 3-0s. Sem9, they went to a game 5 in their first series, went down to the losers, went to a game 4 against RSG, then went to another game 5. And then they're gonna have to play 6. They have to play 11 games in a 10 games in a row just to try to at least try to win. But right now it's just not working for them. But maybe S&D could be that game changer. They can try to get this W. But then again, shout up in heaven, that dynamic duo with the snipers and of course the Clutch King Irfan J. It's gonna be very, very difficult for them.
Yeah, but Zhengyu as well as Jasmine, can they step it up? That's the biggest question. We do see the snipes coming out from Zhengyu a little bit more with the SVD. So perhaps on this raid search and destroy, we can see them pop off a little bit more. But I don't want to make any guesses just yet for the side of Sem9, man, because, that Hardpoint matchup was a true surprise. I expected a little bit of a stronger rotation to come in from their side. At this search and destroy, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, search and destroy. Let's see exactly what will be the focus for the side of Almighty. On the defense, Sem9, they go in here for a basic 2-1-2 split. The rest of the players from the side of Almighty not aggressing on 4th, and Sir T will be able to shut down one of the biggest threats over from the side of Almighty, the one and only Heaven.
One and only Heaven here as well. Finally goes down immediately. That's a good shutdown for them. Look at the play for Sem9. They're gonna go wrap around their base. Try to take out Shut Up, but Shut Up, very that'll be that sniper. Almighty getting stuck here at the early stages of this S&D. Smokey gonna spot one. We'll take one down. Gets that information. Bomb is down as well.
Oh,
but Dior, Irfan J, and Shut Up to stake out 3 in a row. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 2, AJ. Just like that, tables have turned again.
And Smokey, opportunity, manages to bag one, very smartly backs away. Dior taken out of the equation. Clutch King, Irfan J steps on out, just teases the shots out of Smokey. Thumper going in here for the pop as well. Irfan J still alive and kicking, repositions himself, knows that the attack might come through from Garden and protects the stairs on the other side. Irfan J slides in. Smokey with the punish. This is what we need from Sem9 if they want to stay in this competition.
Yeah, just be more, just be smarter against Almighty. That was a very good takedown by Smokey, and that was the bomb. That was a very huge kill for type of Almighty. But it almost went to the side of Almighty. But Sem9, very good answer, very patient, just not being hard-headed, just working your way through. But let's see what happens here. Round number 2. Heaven now is alive again.
Oh, wow.
What difference can he do here? But the middle control is going to be very huge. Shut Up, going to get taken out. No trade coming through. And Smokey being that nuisance for this team. And he's getting those picks, early picks. And here comes Zhengyu. Spots one. He knows there's going to be players there. Look at this. I like this. Not over-aggressing. Sem9 just holding it down.
Yeah, the timing was just a little bad for the side of Heaven, because if he had just held on to his position outside of Gallery, taking control of the central garden wouldn't have been too much of an issue. And Shut Up most definitely would have had a little bit of backup. Smokey with the hit from the Thumper will not get lucky as the player manages to slide away in the nick of time. Zhengyu right behind Alep will not be in a situation where he gets challenged as well. But the bomb in hand, the attacking side of Almighty, one man down, still looking for a frag before they can go in for the aggressive plant.
Bomb spotted.
Jasmine takes out a leap. Bomb is down. Zhengyu takes out Irfan J and Sem9. 5 versus 2. Can Dior make a play? He's going to get caught. And he gets away with his life, but no concept takes him out. It's all up to Heaven in a 1 versus 5. There's going to be a player right behind him. He just ring around the Rosie. He finally heard the slide. Takes one down. He's going to get shot from behind. Actually, no, he's not. It's away. But the double challenge is going to come through here. Heaven. And he clutched this. A 1 versus 5. Finally gets one. It's going to be a player on his left. He's going to spot him. The challenge comes through. He's going to get tagged up. Still alive. He's going to know there's going to be more player there. But Jasmine just a little bit faster there. 2-0. Sem9. Pretty good in S&D.
It's very rare that you get to catch Heaven not performing in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. On that snipe, he should have been able to bag that back-to-back. But of course, just a little shaky in here. SM9 finds some momentum. 2 rounds back-to-back. Almighty, they need to find a break on the attacking side. But of course, as we remember, Almighty, they are supreme on the defense. So as long as they can bag at least 2 rounds on the attacking side, I've got no doubts whatsoever of a comeback later on. But Jasmine shuts down Alip. Zheng Yu gets taken out by Alip just before going down. So that's a good trade coming through, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And Sem9, they are backing away as the side of Almighty takes over the basketball court. In here for the retake. Garden for the setup first. Jasmine needs to be careful, Jericho.
Yeah, Jasmine has to be careful right here. But then again, he has a sniper. Dior has to be careful now. But the nades are going to come through. Very good recognition by Dior. I love his plays, man. He's just really smart. Doesn't have to challenge. Don't have to challenge that if you are Dior. Okay, I might take that back. Your foot! Smokes out. That's good. 3 versus 3. But Smokey comes through. The flank might be there. Concept takes out Shut Up. Irfan J takes out Smokey. But Dior finally gets that kill. 2v1. It's all up to Concept. 13 seconds left. No more time. Has to challenge. Dior gonna challenge, but that's not a good challenge. Irfan J, he's one shot. He has to challenge the Concept. Clutches the round. 5 seconds. Has enough time. Does he have enough time?
Yeah, definitely enough time.
Definitely enough time. And that should have been Almighty's round, AJ. Just didn't have to challenge that. You know, you just have to play the time there. Almighty struggling in this S&D.
Yeah, Dio didn't really have to challenge that, but, you know, great movements out of the guy, man. Anticipation, he just allows his foot to stick out a little bit, gets shot by Jasmine, does not get killed, pops out the smoke, and catches out Jasmine at the end. But his teammates not really bagging the work in the background, right? But of course, Jasmine this time hitting a little bit early. Alip taken out of the equation already, and Almighty now, once again, starting things off 1 man down.
1 man down indeed. Now, let's see what happens here. 3 versus 4. Shut Up takes down 1, but here comes the thumper. Zheng Yu will not get any hit markers, but site is in. You're gonna plant the bomb. And look at this. This might be a good. This is a good pinch coming in for 7-9. If Jasmine just waits here, if he gets taken by Dior, it'd be very, very unfortunate. But this could be a 2-2 pinch right here. I like this. And you know, if you're Almighty, you gotta stick together, play those trades. But here comes the stun. The stuns, double stuns. Jasmine takes out Shut Up. 2 versus 3. 2 versus 4.
Dior shuts down Zheng Yu. It's a 3-2. Almighty on the attack, and they've already gone there for the plant. So pressure on the side of Sem9. Dior now. Opportunity for... Oh, the thumper comes flying in. Does not affect Dior at all with the reposition. Should be able to shut down Surti. Oh, thumper! And he shuts down Surti. The Concept with the slide manages to get the clutch 2nd time in a row.
Concept is always there, just being annoying. Finally makes that trade 4-0, and Almighty struggling in S&D, AJ, and this is their map pick. This might be their first L, unless they can just pull it off, you know, round by round. They have to win this round, AJ, just to get that breather, AJ. Let's see if Almighty can do this.
After a lackluster performance in that Hardpoint, very, very impressed with how Sem9 has managed to step it out. And Zheng Yu with an early frag onto Heaven. That's the perfect opener for them. Once again, take down the biggest threat of your on the side of your opponents. And now, yes, Dior goes down, but Smokey gets traded out. Alip down onto the ground as well. One final player from the side of Almighty. And the Clutch King Irfan J still alive in a 2-piece.
2-piece indeed. Still a winnable situation for the side of Irfan J and Almighty. He spots 1. He has the bomb. He could probably just go for a rotate, or he could just pick 1 player here. It'd be very huge here if he spots 1. Spots 2 at the same time, but Jasmine is a little bit faster. 5 and 0. Almighty. Is it time to wake up or something? But 5-0 indeed. 7-9. 1 round away to equalize this series.
Let's see if or not they will be able to bag this in a impressive fashion. 6-0 against the Almighty. Almighty. No pun intended. Let's see. This is the rush towards that ace site. All of the players from the side of Sem9 committing in here for the attack. Yes, they will go ahead and lose the one and only Zheng Yu from that perfect snipe out of Shut Up. Surti with a misposition, and he will get taken down by Alip, but Jasmine trades Alip out instantaneously, and the snipe is still hot from the sniper of Sem9. And now with the position, look at him just on top of that bench, but Heaven slices him out, bags the 2-piece back-to-back, and Almighty still alive and kicking, but I believe they've allowed Sem9 to run away with this match already.
Yeah, some rounds should have been with them. It should have been at least a 4, or it should have been at least a 3. 3 at the moment. those times with the Dior just over peaking too much, unfortunately. But here comes Sem9. They're gonna rush this, and here we go. They're just gonna go through. Same strats are gonna come through, and that's gonna force the Almighty to push back. Look at the amount of nades, utilities, thumpers, smokes, stuns everywhere. I like that, just zoning them out immediately, and that should be the plan. And here we go.
But the response now that comes in. Oh, Surti shutting down Heaven once again. Very, very expensive kill that Surti manages to back for himself. But this is what I was talking about. There's a team of Sem9 just wasting all of the utilities from the get-go. All of Surti's effort now coming to fruition as he shuts down Dior. Second expensive kill, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Huge impact being brought in by that player, Jericho.
Yeah, huge impact indeed. But Elite trades out Surti. They grab the bomb. 3 versus 3 now. If you're Almighty, just have to hold down the fort. Don't need to challenge if you are Almighty. Here comes the double challenge. Shut up. We'll get tagged up. Concept is alive. Gets away with his life. 3 versus 3. What's gonna happen next? Here we go with the wrap. Look at that wrap. Elite. The wrap all the way to the other side. And they're all looking at the same position. This is gonna be very bad for the side of Sem9. If Elite just gets through there, that's an easy 3-piece. Sides. Slow it down. Oh my god. This is gonna be perfect timing for Elite. He can take out that person. Alip still alive in Tiki. But they're still looking at the same side. There we go. Alip gets one. That's going to be the opening they need. But Sem9 still alive. Zengyu's one shot inside that. Bubby gets taken out. And beautiful retake. Alip makes the play. 5-2. Almighty still alive in this game.
Yeah, anticipation as well with the wall bang in towards Locker, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. What a second kill in there for him to just take over the situation. And Almighty, yes, they most definitely are down, but not out just yet. They are fighting for their lives onto the defense. And this is what we were talking about as well, right? Almighty really stellar on that raid defense.
Yeah, I really love this defense. This slow push coming through from Sem9. They gave up middle. So Art is going to be the way of the game. But let's see. Middle is going to be covered by Dior. He might get caught, but he's going to be proning down. So this nade might be very huge. He's going to spot Smokey with that nade. Smokey runs away with his life. Info is given. They know there's going to be players in the middle, so they're not going to be pushing it by Heaven in the same spot as well. Heaven spots one, but will not tag him up. 5 versus 5. No bloods yet. But Irfan J will give that call as well. Nade going to be inside, but Dior spots Smokey. Smokey might get caught. Spots him again. But Smokey prepared. Ooh, that's first blood going to be very, very expensive, age. Whoever gets that first blood might just win this round. 5 versus 5.
The attacking side of Sem9 just finding no access whatsoever, except for Jasmine, who's already at the basketball court, sends that information over to the rest of his team members, who now slowly start trickling in. But Smokey needs to make a play, man. Jasmine shuts down Shut Up, and that's the opener that Sem9 needs to take this victory. Alip with the perfect thumper hit does not get a hit marker. Zengyu with the patience will be able to deter all of that danger. But Heaven, what a flick! Turns around 180, shuts down Concept.
On. Oh my god, beautiful snipe. 4v4. The bomb should be able to go down, but look at that player wrapping around. Sir T, trying to get play. He takes out a leap. 3 versus 4. Sir T takes out 2. One more player. Sir T tags him up, but that's all they need. Irfan J gets us all up to Heaven. 1 versus 3.
Let's see if or not he can clutch this out. 30 seconds on the clock. Just needs about 4 seconds, 3.5 to go in here for the defusal. Sees the bomb. Does not spot any players. He knows it's planted for the open, so he needs to be careful with the backstab that this players from Sem9 can pull off in here, especially from Jasmine.
And Jasmine shuts him down. 1-1. Finally, Almighty. They drop a map, AJ. But up next, it's going to be Domination on Summit. And Sem9, the last time they were there, they took it home. Can Surti bring on another kill streak? Or will Almighty shut it down? But so far, very good comeback from the side of Sem9.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I'm just glad they didn't allow themselves to get 3-0. And now all they need to do here is reset the brackets and get a win against one of the most supreme teams in MYSG PH. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the MYSG Invitationals. And so far, there has only been one supreme team that has been so dominant, which is Almighty. And Sem9, this was a huge win for them in the Search and Destroy, Jericho.
Yeah, they needed this win immediately. And here, like, just these small plays by Dior. You know, sometimes you don't really have to peek. You really have to play that time to your advantage. But unfortunately, Sem9, they just took the round. But, you know, Almighty, They managed to take 2 rounds with them as well, but unfortunately, it was just not enough.
At 5-2, that was a situation where, you know, it just pretty much looked like there was a no comeback zone and Heaven just keeping the hope alive, but the 3 versus 1 situation just proved to be way too much even for the almighty Heaven to go in there and bag right. But of course, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, it's not all over just yet. Sem9 hasn't run away with this competition. They have got a huge task ahead of them, and the very first one is to reset the brackets. Are they going to be able to get this domination matchup and make quick work in that hard point later on as well for match number 4 and try to prevent this from going into yet another search and destroy? Because I don't think Heaven is going to be as soft when we go into match number 5, if we go into match number 5.
Yeah, I feel like if they win this game 3, I think game 4 Crossfire, that's where Heaven is going to pop off again. The CR, the AMAX might just be brought out. Yeah. And he's just going to drop full streaks, but we'll never know. You know, Sem9, they can answer back right this. You know, if they get this game number 3, they can win game number 4, and then we can just reset the bracket. So a lot of possibilities here that can happen here. But so far, Sem9, really, really great S&D. They needed that win. And now game number 3, 1-1. Who's going to get that 2-1? Did I just
hear that right?
Another one?
Another one.
Lionel, you are the MVP. Guys, another viewership reward. Is it the stencil strike? Oh, no, it's not. But the airbrush, AK-47 airbrush, guys. 3 rewards in one event. But here we go. Guys, that is going to be the reward for you guys. Thank you so much for supporting MYSG Invitational. These are the rewards for you guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I cannot believe the community unlocked all 3 of the rewards. And even that back-to-back reward that you guys unlocked earlier on. You guys are absolutely insane, man. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you so much for the likes. Thank you so much for the shares. If you haven't liked and shared just yet, please do go ahead and help us out to reach more people. All of these players most definitely deserve it. Sem9 as well as Almighty, they definitely deserve all of those watch minutes from all of these viewers, right? And the COD community, are they going to be able to expect more stellar performance from both of these teams? Most definitely they can, Jericho, I believe.
See what happens here. Here we go. Game number 3, AJ. Domination in Summit. Almighty versus Sem9, both tied up at 1-1. Let's see who's going to take it. Here comes Almighty just pushing in that second floor. The pressure is on. Shot up going to be the first one, but he takes 30, takes himself out. There's going to be a player behind him. Irfan J going to get taken out as well. An early cap might be going to the way of... Actually, no, it might go to the way of Almighty.
Smart plays coming through, and Surti with one misplay there, allowing Almighty to just run all over the second floor of the control room number 2, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls. Dior with an amazing sticky coming through, grenade coming through, 5-4. The B flag hasn't been capped just yet, and Irfan J just making sure Sem9 does not make a play. And 2 players in front of him, Seiya gets taken down, but Surti, opportunity with the KRM on the left-hand side. Ooh, timing as Irfan J misses to take him out.
Yeah, but Alip is there for the trade. Now C and A is going to be captured. Going to be set up for a triple cap, but finally Sem9 will be able to capture. But look at Heaven already in that spot. Just holding it down. He's going to get tagged up on the right, but he takes out he takes out Wing Yu. Heaven takes out another player. Going to get the third one. Runs out of ammo, but still alive and takes out Smokey. Triple kill for Heaven. That's going to be enough for them to capture B. Make that 4 in a row. Make that 5. No, Zheng Yu finally shuts him down.
Oh, thank goodness, man. I mean, because Heaven was just running away with that. Alip now, holding onto an angle, but does not manage to go in there for the punish, but he will most definitely have a backup in there in the name of Smokey. And now it is most definitely all in the hands of Almighty, but not for long, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. They have cleared off the markers on that C flag, but now are they going to be able to grab hold of that B flag as well? Sem9, they are falling back.
Yeah, they are falling back indeed. But at the moment, 34-21. See him make the play here. Shut up gets 2 players as well. But the lead is slowly growing for the side of Almighty AJ. Very good lead for them. And Sem9 asking for some answers here. Let's see what happens. Good play concept. Gonna be the first one in. And here we go. He can overextend and try to make that distraction gameplay, AJ. But he's all alone, very far from his teammate.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I feel like a little bit of a distraction needs to be played onto that C flag through the edge platform. And that's exactly what Zheng Yu is going to go in here and focus, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And the moment they play that distraction, that B flag opens up. And this is the opportunity for Sem9 now to make a comeback. Are we going to see a solo hole coming in here from Sia? Shut Up gets taken down. Concept now able to play that C flag as well. B flag bagged. Are they going to be able to take a triple cap? Almighty loses that C flag. But in the nick of time, cable car platform is pulled back so that they're still in this game with at the very minimum 1 point to hold on to.
1 point to hold on to immediately. Now we do see 59 to 39. They finally managed to capture that, but here comes Heaven trying to make some damage here. Big kill here for Sia. If he can take this out, they can stop the bleeding here. Shut Up, gonna be the first one in the second floor. He's gonna get taken out by the Thumper. T again gets 2 pieces, but Elite all the way at the back gives them the split spawns. They can actually go for ANC, but finally they lose. Dior holding it down. Brings out that Sparrow, gonna defend A on his own. Takes down 2. Beautiful play coming in from Dior. And that might be the opening for them to capture CNB as well. Gets 3 in a row. Gets 4. No, the trophy system defends it. But just like that, that's enough time for them to relocate. But here comes the Fred. The Concept gets a 3-piece. And just like that, Sem9 making the comeback.
Oh, what?
70 to 57, but that might be it for the half.
Absolutely, man. 71 to 59 so far, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And Almighty does not really need to go in there for a push onto another flag. Although they do have enough time to tease that B flag, they don't really need to overextend. Sem9, on the other hand, really playing catch-up now. They will be able to get to that 68 point before we... Oh, no, 68 point. 67 to 75 is all they are able to pull off. Almighty in front, but not by a lot, Jericho.
Not by a lot indeed, but so far, 75 to 60, a very close game. 8-point lead, not a huge lead, but this time, Almighty, they have the C and B side. They want this side. Let's see what they can do. Alip still has that Sparrow. Might be very, very useful here. On J as well, trying to make the play. We'll spot one. We'll get taken out by Surti. Beautiful jump shot. Gets 2 in a row. Surti gets 3 in a row, but finally shuts him down. But that's all they need. But look at that. The flip came through. Might not be beneficial for the side of Sem9, but it's okay. They're gonna trade some flags here. They finally take him out. Uses the Sparrow as well, but that might be the B cap that Almighty needs.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And now look at Almighty running in there. Whoa, what a triple! Zheng Yu manages to go in there for the solo prevention and a perfect play coming through. And of course, Almighty not going to be happy. They allowed the Sparrow through for that play, man. That was just a breaker. And now Heaven getting it done on the back as well. Shut Up just goes in. Zheng Yu shuts him down. The Sparrow in here still for the punish. And Sem9, they will be able to hold on to those 2 flags. Dior just coming out there for a peek, not allowing Zheng Yu to go in there for the punisher. And Heaven from the back will be able to finally shut down Zheng Yu and make a play for the B flag.
Yeah, but Surti, eats a thumper. Just like that, B is going to be covered again, but Sia brings out that Sparrow. Now another player is going to be hopping on B. Finally, Almighty. They're going to grab B here as well as C. Might be a little bit of an early trip gap here, but finally they trade some flags here. And here comes Surti again, trying to make the play here. C and B is captured, and Almighty back on top. 100 to 92. And they keep on going. Here comes the Fred, takes one down. Surti just needs to find an opening here with Smokey. And they're going to be the first one here, Smokey, with that Sparrow trying to make the play.
Yeah, and this is the situation, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that Sem9 might be able to turn things around. The B flag almost getting pulled away. And yes, they will be able to bag that. And the C flag obviously is just going to be a little bit more for the play. But the cable car platform is exactly what they will go ahead to lose, as Almighty wants to maintain their lead in this game. But now, just a couple of points behind Sem9. They should be able to take over this situation if they can maintain all of this pressure plays. And they played really well from that second floor. And Sia's all streaked out already, Jericho.
All streaked out indeed. Smokey as well with a cluster. It'll be very beneficial. Here comes the Pred. Gets one as well. And Almighty struggling right now. 170 to 114. Not a huge lead, AJ. 118 to 115. They might get tied up in a while, but they have to hold it down. They remember, they have a lot of streaks to use here. 30 as well with that Sparrow. But this is going to be that one push that Almighty needs.
Oh, look at Sem9 holding back the crazy almighty. And now 123 to 122, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. A play needs to be made for one of these flags, and almighty, they are falling back. Finally, the play comes through for that B flag by the one and only Shut Up. No backup in there just yet. 3 of those players are going to be able to shut him down, but Shut Up actually managing to bag that. Concept not punishing them. And now the B and A flag in the hands of almighty. Sem9 brings out the cluster, but just a little bit too late.
A little bit too late indeed. Heaven tried to make the play there, gets taken out, but they have everything that they need. Just have to hold it down if you're almighty. It's gonna be the battle for it, but they still have one more cluster, I believe. And Heaven trying to make the play here with the nade. Brings out the Sparrow, gets 1, gets 2, but he gets taken out as well. The Bread gets 3. That's 5 down. That's gonna be a B cap for Sem9. Unless anyone can make the play here. Here comes Heaven, trying to cook the grenade. Can it do any damage here? Heaven gets stunned away.
Oh.
And here comes Smokey, 144 to 140. This might be it. I think they can still win the game here. You just have to cap it if you're almighty. And there's gonna be a double cap. The B cap's gonna come through. I think almighty can book this one. Might be it.
Last second grab by almighty. This is unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. 150 to 147. Sem9 drops the ball at the very final moment. To no fault of theirs at all, man. That was a crazy game of domination on Summit.
Crazy game. I mean, like I said, they just needed this 2 cap. That cluster was very inefficient. Unfortunately, they dropped it and they lost all those gunfights. And then they capped it, lost it, capped it. Just smart plays coming in from both teams.
You know, number one, Jericho expected almighty to step on into the MYSG Invitational not on fire, right? Because after not doing as well as they expected at the Stage 5 of the World Championship, you expect them to be a little down in spirits. But no, man, they bring all of those losses in here and they just want to make a name for themselves at the MYSG Invitational. Sem9, thinking that they could take advantage of the emotional state of almighty. Yes, they seem to be doing really great here, even though they've run through way so many matches in comparison to almighty. But towards the very end, one perfect strategy. Attack both of the flags at the same time. Make sure Sem9 splits up. And that was the perfect play that they needed, Jericho.
That's perfect. They need the split spawns came through. And unfortunately for the side of almighty, they just, they took them out all at the same time. Managed to capture B. And that was it. That was game here. But it was such a great effort for the side of Sem9. But not it over, AJ. Game 4 still here. But it's going to be Crossfire. Like what we said, AJ, that is Heaven's playground.
Yeah. So
that might be the final game, but what Sem9's been showing, I feel like they can force a game 5.
I'm just speechless after the domination match where Sem9 almost bagged it, man. And if it was not for that one final play, for that split push, for that B as well as C flag, they could have gotten it done. But, the mechanical supremacy out of almighty just shined through at those very final moments. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Game number 4 definitely in here for the play. The biggest question is this the final match that Sem9 plays, or will they activate a match number 5 search and destroy forest and even potentially reset the grand finals bracket? This is going to be Hardpoint coming through at Crossfire.
Yeah, but remember, AJ, they have to focus on this game first before they'll try to reset the bracket as well. There's 4 and 5 as well, so there's going to be a lot of factors here. Let's see what happens. Sia opens things up with a triple kill immediately. Very good. Now we do see Sem9 getting the early control as well as the early bloods, and almighty hasn't gotten a single kill yet.
Yeah, I love the fact that Sem9 is just super aggressive with this. But out of nowhere, Dior as well as Shut Up just making their plays in here, but they haven't broken central building just yet, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And the hard point still strong in the hands of Sem9. Smokey just holding on to the stairs at central building, making sure Shut Up does not manage to make a play. And anticipation turns around, shuts down Irfan. Jay as well takes out Alip. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what a play out of Smokey as well as Sem9 so far.
A beautiful play coming in from Smokey, just on a 4 kill spree. One off that hunter killer can be very huge here, but 15 seconds left. Full hill is gonna go to the side of almighty. We haven't seen that in a while in Crossfire. We usually see almighty fighting for that one. Smokey still alive, has the cluster, has a hunter killer. Actually, they also bring out a predator missile. They're investing a lot here, but Smokey's still alive, and he still keep going. Finally brings out an M13 here. Gonna need that gun for him. But he's gonna get spotted by Alip, and Alip finally shuts him down. And here comes Almighty trying to make the comeback.
Amazing plays out of Sem9, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now Almighty, they take over the second hardpoint off his building, but nobody's holding on to the corner building just yet. That's the power position that you need. And Smokey just dropping in here to the first floor, not stepping up to the second floor just yet, but right behind him will be the one and only Shut Up going in for the challenge. And Smokey still manages to bag that victory out in that gunfight. Zheng Yu for the plays. Here comes the thumper, goes in for the quick scope, makes no impact, but Surti was there for that backup as well. And Sem9 now taking control of this hard point.
Yeah, Sem9 taking control indeed, 66-20. And they're gonna get that last time. The rotation is gonna come through for the side of Almighty. I think they're still fighting for that scrap time because that's gonna be huge scrap time for them just to stop the bleeding. But now we do see 75-20 finally get that scrap time. But here comes Sem9 already on the rotation.
Scrap points in here for the side of Almighty. Near right man rotations in towards Laundry by the one and only Concept. Concept first one there. Will have to fight it off against the Clutch King Irfan J. Irfan J not managing to spot out Concept, but he will be able to open up this hard point in 1 second, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now Concept knows of this situation. He needs to go down here for the challenge. Both Irfan J as well as Concept holding on to the angle above each other. And it just does not seem like Concept wants to take that risk. Wall bang onto Irfan J. Ineffective, sir.
It's working. He finally manages to take him down. Good play coming from Concept. He's gonna take 2 down, just staying alive there. And now, Sem9, they have control of this hill. They also have control of the positions as well as the spawns. Here come. Let's see if they can hold it on. But as soon as you say that, 4 go down. Last player alive. They managed to break the hill, but they're gonna give up that time.
Yeah, Almighty now holding on to quite a good run. But the early rotations from Sem9 for the money hill, Taylor Shop, P4, you know, if you can set up an early defense, if you can get the spawns out of the Special Forces base as well, there's no way Almighty is going to be able to break this hill. Or is there? Now Alip making a play. If he can get this kill, if he can stay alive. No, shut down by the one and only Sia. And the play comes through for the side of Sem9, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And Almighty does not manage to break the hill just yet. With one player in here in the name of Shut Up, he does not aggress on 4th. And I feel like they have to go in together. Throw in the body. Zheng Yu gets a 2-piece for himself. Smokey takes out Irfan J. Almighty goes down one after the other. And Sem9, they should be able to run away with this matchup in this P4.
They should run away with this matchup indeed, but Irfan J to make the play. Takes 1 down. That's going to be the first opening kill that they need. They still have a lot of time here. Alip gets 1, but no trades coming through. And no more from the back, but they're still spawning there. Alip still alive. Irfan J making the play. Here comes the Sparrow. Takes out 2, and that's it. 5 in a row. And that's the break that they need. Huge time for the side of Sem9. They need this for Almighty, but Sem9 on the rotation immediately.
Yeah, Clutch King, sir. You gotta depend on Irfan J, and the guy absolutely delivers. And now Shut Up going in for the play onto Sia. Will be able to spot him, but Sia managing to go in there for that jump. Heaven shuts down Sia, and that play gets broken down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here is that rotation from Almighty, and this is gonna be their money hill. If they can hold on to P5, if they can run away with all of the points in the wear room, they put themselves right back in this match, Jericho.
Yes, they are. Shut Up gonna be the first one in. Gets 1, gets 2. That's gonna be huge kills for the side of Almighty. Has a Sparrow to invest, but will decide not to. Spots another player on the left. He can get this player. They're all gonna spawn on the left side, and he can just focus on one side. Shut Up takes him out, and there you go. That's all they need. Now they can focus on this side. He gets taken out, but Irfan J as well as all the teammates are all gonna be stacked inside the hill. It's gonna be very hard for the side of Sem9 to break this.
Yep, SVD in the hands of Heaven, and he should be able to shut down Sir D. No issues whatsoever. Pressure from across, accidentally spots out his own teammate, thinking that it's an opponent, but will be able to bag Smokey. This is the tremendous hole we were talking about, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The money hill for Almighty, and it's absolutely unbreakable right now. Not just in this competition, but in the past as well. We have seen them make good work of these plays. And now an early rotation once again being forced. Sem9 backing away in towards that central building. But look at Almighty already leaking out in towards Butchers. They want to control the mid segment of this map. Let's see, because this most definitely should be the final hard point, Jericho.
Yeah, this should be the final hard point. Can someone make the play here? Here we go, but all the players from Almighty, they have the control actually. But here comes Shut Up, last player alive. But it's gonna be another player. Smokey is there as well. You're gonna get that time. 133, 138. Irfan J takes him out. Irfan J trying to make the play, but there's 30 takes him out. The cluster comes in as well, and this might be it. But the trades come through. Last player alive. Can Elite make the play? Takes one down. No concept. Takes him out. And I think we might just go to a game number 5, AJ. What? There's no one on the hill.
What?
Spread comes in. Last player alive. But this is going to be the
What?
play for Almighty. 141, 141. There's going to be on the hill as well. Can they make the play? Shut up as well. Takes him out. And I think that just might be
No,
it. That's going to be
no,
a GG.
that what a
Your
misplay.
MYSG champions.
Oh
Almighty.
my! Jericho, did you see that, man? That was so unfortunate for the side of Sem9. One little bit of a misplay. Almighty takes over the Hardpoint, puts it to rest. It wasn't a 3-0, but it was most definitely convincing to put Almighty at the throne of MYSG, man. They most definitely are the most dominant team in Call of Duty Mobile.
Wow, I thought we were going to see a game 5. I was ready for a game 5, AJ, but that final play, I thought the cluster did the damage already, AJ, but someone just wall banged that one from the spawn, AJ. I saw it. I was like, oh my god, it was such a huge play. And then Shut Up just got the play and spawns were near them.
I don't even know what happened towards the end there, right? I mean, there were 2 players on that hard
Yeah, exactly. I thought it was over, right?
Yeah, and one guy, I don't know how he died. You say it's a wall bang. The other guy jumps off of the hard point. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here's the crazy stuff. You guys, thank you so much for the likes and shares. We have unlocked yet another giveaway. Here comes the one and only Special Ops 1 airbrush, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. That is your... It's a totally different code, by the way, because some of you were complaining that you couldn't go in there and redeem the item. So thank you so much, Garina, for giving us yet another code.
We have another one? Oh! Sense of Strike. Yeah! Didn't we give this one a while ago?
Yeah, different codes because all of the redemptions have already been completed.
Now you have completed Stencil Family, guys. Don't forget, if you were watching the Eastern Finals as well, here comes another one for you guys. The AK-47 Airbrush. You have the Airbrush family and the Stencil Strike family. Thank you so much, guys. But back to the action. AJ, crazy. The champions of the MYSG Invitational 2021, 9-1 map count. Crazy.
I mean, you know, Sem9, they did amazing. They did amazing because they made that comeback against Gaijin Rogue. I mean, hats off to them. And they also managed to take 1 game away from Almighty. Something that YOODO RSG as well as Gaijin Rogue were not able to do at the upper bracket 2 as well as the upper bracket final. But Sem9, even they understood the supreme confidence as well as the mechanical abilities of Almighty. Match after match after match, they found out the hard way, Jericho.
They found out the hard way, and Respawns was the name of the game, AJ. It was just really close. I mean, S&D wasn't even close, but it was okay for Almighty. They didn't win that S&D. They wanted to force that game 4, and it was just really great gameplay from both teams. But Almighty just pretty much just doing a lot. And I'm actually looking at the replay, AJ. It was Heaven who made the play. The SVD through the wall, AJ. Took out 2 players. And then that's when Shut Up and all the other players just came in there.
And unfortunately, we don't have an interview segment in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But you know, let's point this out once again. This was all done without the presence of their in-game leader, Incendio. They had to just drop back. They had to depend on Shut Up. They had to depend on Heaven to make some of these calls. And the most impressive of all, the one and only Jeff Pro, in the name of Dior, stepping in and seamlessly just picking up wherever Incendio left off from. And the guy just made sure we don't miss our pro.
I mean, he's just a crazy player. I mean, wow, that's just...
Exactly. Speechless, my friend. Exactly.
Super sub coming in your way. That is Dior. And, you know, well deserved. I mean, we both agree that they came in second place in the Western Finals and they wanted to make the play here. But, guys, that's going to be it for me and AJ. AJ, you close the show.
Thank you so much, Jericho. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been the MYSG Invitational 2021. My name's AJ. I'm the Mustachio down here with the one and only awesome coach, Jericho. Signing off. Catch you guys tomorrow at the Philippines Invitational.
Thank you, Lionel.